right, good morning. Okay. Let me get my Discord post made. Good morning.
H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers, H-Day hype, H-Day hype.
Yo, Miss Pirate, first sub of the day coming in here. Thank you. Good morning, homie. 35. Welcome to the show, y'all. We're back for some more Bubbly Basin, getting bubbly in the basin. Oh, yeah. Give me that coffee. We're back in. We're back to get a little bubbly in the basin. Beard wanted to play nice today. It's probably because I got a good night of sleep.
Morning, hot coffee.
Cheers to the coffee for sure. Cheers to the coffee for sure. See if we want to lower this exposure a little bit. Yeah, I kind of agree with the auto settings here. All right, camera's looking good. Okay, thank you, Cinnamon Stick. Good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. Boom, boom. Knocking everything over here. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's get some of that good Arceus going here. Give us a nice little start to the morning here. Good morning, M Ward. Welcome to the show, baby. All right, let's get a little roll call in the chat today. Mixing up the vibes a little bit this morning. Big Doggo, good morning, M Ward. Welcome to the show, y'all. Good morning, Beth Chu as well. Good to see Red Museum first in the chat this morning. Welcome to the show, Jen Not Jen. Vanessa Quick's in the house as well. What up, M Swear? What up, UMT? How you be? Welcome in here, Reading Brooks. We got Perpetrator Ryan in the chat. Sound Off Cozy Christie. All right. DM Leech, Fat Cat Plush. Kerbutashi, Pokemon fan. Ash370, Nixer, VCat, Spank 'em Nasty Squad, TT Tro, Mrs. Pirate, Dual Master D, Cat, 2376, Chrissy the Penguin, Cozy Chicky, LPK. Good morning, Night Owl Mom, Trips 14. Henzy Chronic, Altanor, welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Soda Vigilante, Coda Bear, G-Ski, Terra from Gaia, welcome in here. Welcome to the show, Prof Unknown. Anybody else I missed out there, you're always welcome to sound off and let me know you're out there. You're always welcome to do an ad, Hylian, or hit me with an HDes wave if I did miss you. Good morning. You might have new music in Bubbly today. Oh, there was new music after the Poke Center. Sick. Netflix exclusive gameplay? What the heck? What timeline are we in, dude? What is this weird timeline? Take me back to the country roads or whatever. Basin be cooking and Bubbly. What up, introvert Tina? Welcome to the broadcast. Miss Luna Tink. Good to see you, Trissa. What up, Trissa? Hope I'm saying that right. Let me know if I'm not. Thank you for the support coming in this morning, y'all. And good morning. Welcome to the show here today. We're back for some Bubbly Basin. I'm pretty excited. I was enjoying this yesterday. We'll dive into some gameplay here shortly. But before we get there, I'd love to hear from y'all here today. Oh, did I? I thought I got rid of the doubles of these out of this playlist. Maybe I didn't save it or something. I'll have to go back and play with this playlist again. Still very much a work in progress. I want to take this playlist to a different direction, actually, because I realized that there's just too much big band sound. I want it to be a little bit more chill. I need more synth and less big band. Yeah. We've been playing Fields of Mystery for a couple years. We just checked out the 1.0 yesterday. We'll be back to play more later. What up, Loon? Good to see you back in here. What up, Suze Bees? You been enjoying the update? Have we talked about Dungeon Crawler Carl in here? So we actually have a book club hosted by Zella Zephyrah in the community. They've been doing a book club, and they read Dungeon Crawler Carl, and they discussed it. I didn't read it myself. So yes, it has been talked about, but I haven't read it. Worried I'll have to tap out of Pokopia streams for spoilers. Sometimes that does happen. I always encourage y'all to preserve your gaming experiences over engaging with content. Always. Always. Preserve your experiences. You only get to play the game once. You come back, you can hang out later. We'll be doing Fields of Mystery in the morning on the weekend. Pokopia in the afternoon on the weekend, so we'll be mixing it up a little bit. So don't worry. I think there'll be enough variety that there'll be enough variety that you guys will be fine if you're avoiding spoilers. Don't worry too much. Always preserve those gaming experiences. They're worth preserving, chat. They're worth preserving. You gonna tap into Moonlight Peaks again? I don't know. No promises on Peaks. That was the only deal when I decided to play Moonlight Peaks. That was the deal. That was the dealio. I have no clue. No promises on Peaks. I don't want to overspeak on Peaks, so might not ever play the game again. Might be right back to it next week. I'm not sure. You'll just have to wait and find out. What's up, Dear Diary? Dude, I want to get back into listening to audiobooks. I feel like that would be a good alternative to my lack of drive to find time to read. But I have all sorts of time to listen. All the time. Whether I'm going on walks, whether I'm playing games like World of Warcraft that don't really need sound effects and stuff. They're nice, but you don't need them. Whether I'm working and I want something to listen to while I'm working. I need to get back into audiobook listening. I thought about that recently. I was watching a streamer and somebody in the chat asked the streamer if listening to a book counted as reading it. And the streamer is like this literature guy, you know, he's like a literature major and stuff. And he was like, yeah, I think so. Why not? And for some reason, that started making me think about how I used to listen to a lot of audiobooks, but I fell off. At some point, I just stopped listening to audiobooks. I don't know why or when, it just like happened. So I'd like to get back into it, man. I think I should. You listen to a lot of audiobooks? Yeah. Instead of doing like podcasts, that's really probably what happened. I think I started slowly drifting to podcast. You know, and while that's cool, I think I should get back to audiobooks. Yeah, that's actually, I kind of think I just figured it out. I think I kind of just started drifting towards podcasts and I just never went back. Audiobooks are a game changer. Yeah. You'll be laughing out loud. Oh, that's fun. That's super cool. Good to see you, by the way, Blake. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, if you want, I can link you the Fields of Mystery content from yesterday if you would prefer. Otherwise, if you go check out the YouTube, I will be releasing episode 1 of the 1.0 release later today. I mean, it's in my live tab, but since yesterday was such a long stream, I cut it in half and I'm going to ship the Fields of Mystery VOD separately to keep it kind of clean. So yeah, we'll be doing more Mystery today in the afternoon, and then we'll be doing more Saturday and Sunday morning. So if you're looking forward to that, I just want to throw that out there. Plenty. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. Good morning, Renee. Good to see you. Oh, you were in Min's stream, dude. Nice. Yeah, dude, Min's awesome. I actually ran into them in person at the Stardew Valley concert last year, and it was first time I ever met another streamer in the wilds all like that, like on accident. Funny because that same day I had met up with a bunch of other Hyro Gaming Group stream team members and even some viewers for that concert. But that was the first time I ran into someone in the wild. It was pretty interesting. It was pretty cool. I never thought that would happen. Spider-Man meme moment? Yeah. I knew she was going to that. That's funny. Yeah, it was really cool. Yo, good morning, Sammy Dot, by the way. Good to see you. Good morning, Ham Labs. Welcome to the show. What's up, Mr. Guinness? Welcome back, Just Jackie. Good to see you back in here, Mr. Guinness. All right, nice. We're going to jump over to some gameplay this morning, and we'll take our time here today. Here on a Thursday. What up, Fantasy? Good to see you back in here. Chill with Ann. Welcome to the show as well. All right, we're just getting the sleep out of our eyes here today. I was trying not to be late, and then I started obsessing about my camera, and then I was like 15 minutes late. It's always something, man. I always get caught up doing something. Always get caught up doing something. What up, Hannah K? I'll get another year of Spotify Premium so I can listen to not only my playlist, but also audiobooks. Yeah, man, I like Spotify specifically for my job, but it's also nice to have a quick source of music when you don't own something. I do try to buy music if I can, but it's nice when you're just like, oh, I want to listen to this specific thing right now. Just quickly go through Spotify. All done. Nice. Back to the chill vibes. What up, Majinx? Yo, good to see you back in here. Oh, last where we left yesterday, we checked out the Bubbly Basin and Pokopia's first major update together here, and it was good. So it starts off with us getting dive over at the Bleak Beach, and then we find Poplio, the Pokemon, and they lead us to a new zone called the Bubbly Basin. It's based off of Cerulean City. And I won't say too much else, just for spoilers. But it's really cool. And there's a lot of exploring, and there's a lot of quests to do right out the gate. And it's very reminiscent of opening up all the other new zones. And that was the first thing I noted yesterday, was how much it felt like the beginning of the game again for me. Because that feeling of opening up a new zone is locked behind early game for the most part, even though some of y'all probably managed to stretch it out pretty long. For me, I kind of opened up all those zones relatively quick, within the first like 5 days or so. So this was real fun, and we're going to continue that today. We are continuing doing multiple requests and starting to get to know the Pokemon of the basin. We're bringing new Pokemon to the world via the basin, because there's now like roughly, I guess, 50 new Pokemon in the game. So while we do all of that, we have decided that we're going to be taking our time. And instead of spawning Pokemon in and giving them homes later, we're going to try to start giving them homes as we spawn them in. And maybe kind of savor this DLC a little bit more than we did the main game. That we took our time with the main game, but we streamed such long days that we were playing the game for 10 hours a day, and we did manage to still blow through the content, even while stopping to smell the roses quite frequently in our original playthrough. This time around, I'm gonna maybe focus even further on the roses and take our time, relax. And I think the big difference in our playthrough this time around is giving the Pokemon homes while we play, and then rebuilding those homes while we play, and really enjoying this process of rebuilding the basin from scratch instead of pushing the rebuilding to the end, is again what we did originally. So that's kind of like the main vibe that we're going to be doing. And yeah, we're back again. So we managed to get our Poke Center built, which required us getting to environment level 3 yesterday. And if we go in here, you can see what Pokemon we spawned in. So far, we know about all the shadows, my boy Starmie, but then we've spawned in all of the colored in ones. So this is who we've spawned in so far. Not too bad. Got ourselves a Mudkip, a Poplio, a Marini. So this is what we got going so far. And we found a bunch of really nice habitats as well. So we can start to work on more habitats. But like I said, we're going to be doing some decorating and weaving that into questing and exploring and cleaning the town up as we go. And I'm having a lot of fun. So it's going to be real relaxing, as this game just is naturally anyways. And it should be a good time. It should be a good time. So if you haven't built the clock tower yet and you like symmetry, the entire middle area is 1 block off the steps. I noticed it last night, and I'm currently in the process of fixing it. I'm not sure. I have to go look. We stopped the production of the clock tower in order to produce this because I couldn't get another build Pokemon. Because the only other build Pokemon I knew about requires this toy that I can't find. So we actually stopped the production of the clock tower in order to build this. So funny that you say that. You brought Gyarados to this area. He really doesn't zoom in the water, but he looks better here, does he? Dang, I wish he would zoom, dude. I wish he would zoom. So that's funny that you say that, because part of me wants to go bring one more Pokemon here. So actually, before we start, we're going to go back to the castle town, and we're gonna bring another Pokemon here to live in the water zone with us. We're gonna bring another Pokemon with us, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's start there. Yo, good morning, Teddy Mackerel. Good morning, Crystal Alpaca. All done, yo. Lily Tazi, good morning. Enjoy your lurk today, Lucinda. And enjoy your work lurk, Sammy Dot, as well. What's up, Princess Fireball? Welcome back. Welcome back in here, Kate. Good to see you, Chamomile Court, as well. Who did you use for Bulldoze? I used Stunt Fisk. He spawns with 4 flowers arranged in a square. You can find him relatively easy. Just get 4 of the flowers and put them together. And he was a bulldozer. Yeah, he was an easy one. I got lucky. I didn't know that, by the way. I didn't know that going into it, but yeah, I got lucky. Tink can dive. Nice. I'm wondering if the game's gonna acknowledge that at all. I'm kind of waiting to see. Does anybody know if it does? Mostly just out of curiosity for the record. I'm wondering if does the game at some point, as you level up the zone, say, hey, by the way, you can bring Tinkmaster over here, or is that all just community discovered? Yeah, I'm very curious. It does with Tinkaton and Smear Guru? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna wait for the game to tell me then. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I figured the game would probably at some point be like, yo, by the way, don't be afraid to bring these really useful tools here. So I'm kind of waiting for the game to tell me before I do. I talked to Smear Guru and he talks about it. They have quests when you see them. Ah, that's different than what I thought. I thought that Pop Leo would maybe say something. Interesting. Cool. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of waiting to see if the game would acknowledge it at all. All right, well, I would bring Rotom, but I think that the new music is so good that we're going to hold off on Rotom for a couple days until we get sick of it. So Rotom's going to stay here. Ooh, why don't we bring Vaporeon? Perfect. I wanted to bring a Pokemon that didn't have a family attached to it. Absolutely perfect. You're coming to live with me, buddy. And then I suppose we could go grab Tink. I guess if chat's just telling me to do it now, I might as well. It will certainly make our lives easier when it comes to designing. So let's go grab Tink, I guess. I guess I won't wait since now I know how it works. I believe my Tink is walking around Withered Wasteland, so let's go grab her. Yeah, we'll go grab Tink then. We'll have her move into my house there, and then we'll be done with it. It'll be easy. Yo, good morning, LF Chris. Hey man, welcome in. Good to see you today. Good to see you over there, Kenzie, as well. Appreciate you, YouTube squad. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat for anybody who's playing our little island game. And just a reminder, you can play the island game in the Discord during the live stream. And it kind of helps keep the chat from getting a little too cluttered. You are welcome to play in the Twitch chat, but we do encourage y'all to play in the Discord as well. So, but balloons, of course, are always welcome. Here, I'm going to just fix my camera real quick. As you can see, I'm still obsessing. Okay, I'm back. I finally got a chance to play some Mystria yesterday. Nice, dude. Or this morning. Are you playing like right now, you mean? You're repairing the buildings while you wait for my kits to build? Nice. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Nothing like walking right past a shiny spot, you know? Like, don't mind if I do. Ooh, recipe for a gravestone. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. All right, there's Tink. Don't mind if I do. Good morning, Ghibli Gal. I was thinking about you the other day, Ghibli Gal, because I don't know if you gave me an indirect or direct, I guess, suggestion about maybe using too much beard oil. Like this was like maybe almost 6 months to a year ago. That's just how my brain works. Like maybe 6 months to a year ago, I was talking about my beard, and then either you or maybe you have like a partner that was suggesting on the side or something, or it might have been directly from you that was like, yeah, maybe you're using too much oil. And I was thinking about how I always felt like I was using the right amount, but I cut back how much I was using even more, realizing I probably could, and like how little bit goes a long way. And dude, I've literally cut my beard oil cost in half doing that. And I was using a very little bit, but now I'm using a very little bit. And I've managed to cut my cost in half, dude. It's so nice. I realize I'm actually saving like $30 every like 2 months now, basically, because of that. And I was thinking about that like this morning while I was doing my beard. I'm like, I don't know if Ghibli Gal knows. They might have saved me some money, because like I thought I was using the right amount, and I think I was fine, but I managed to stretch it even further, which is so nice because it's expensive, dude. That's more money to spend on new games. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's funny because I'm in the middle of a quest with Tinkmaster, so she might not even be able to give me the quest for the Bubbly Basin. So I might not have never known that she had like a quest. So because I'm in like the middle of a quest with her. Still, I never did it from like back in March. It's so funny. A little goes a long way with most products. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, beard oil is a thing. So essentially, as your beard gets longer, the hair starts to strip more of the nutrients from the skin below it, because the longer the strands of hair. So two things happen as your beard gets longer. You get split ends because the nutrients can't pass far enough to the tips of the hairs. And once you get split ends, then your beard stops growing. This is what people think terminal growth is. Terminal growth, I don't believe exists necessarily, even though I think genes can stop things. I think really it's you're not taking care of your beard. And then the other thing that can happen is your skin can get rough, because the beard is basically leaching all of the oils and stuff from your skin. So beard oil is actually skin under the beard oil. But that's too long of a title now, isn't it? So beard oil's for the skin. You put it in the hair, but it's in the skin. And you massage the scalp, or your chin in this case, with the oil, and then you brush it slowly from the skin down through the beard. And it helps supplement some of that oil that is getting sopped up by your beard. And that's essentially the use of beard oil. It also can help soften the beard if it's a little coarse, and yada, yada, yada. So they actually make balms and butters that are actually more for the beard itself. Balms and butters are actually designed for the beard, and that's like hairspray or mousse or like whatever products, I don't know, I'm bald, you would put in your hair. So beard balms and butters are for the hair, oil is for the skin, and that's how that works. Do you have a beard oil recommendation? Right now I'm using Roughneck. Look up Roughneck beard oil, and I'm just trying them out, and I just bought my 3rd bottle from them, and it's pretty good stuff, and it's pretty well priced, and I'm really starting to like their product. However, I could give you some other recommendations that I used to use in the past, but yeah, right now I'm using Roughneck. I think it's called Roughneck beard. Look that up and let me know if you can find a link. They should have their own website. Yeah, not sponsored. # not sponsored. So I'm just trying them out, and it seems to be good product. So yeah, I can give you a recommendation on that. The one where you take her around the Poke Centers? Yeah, I think that is the quest I'm on with her. Yeah, hold on, let me check. I think I can see it right here. Yeah, Poke Center tour guide. Look. Yep, I'm a schlub. I haven't even given this dude the alarm clocks yet. I like don't do I'm like such a jerkwad. I have 200. Mind you, chat room, I just need to call this out real quick. Mind you, I have 285 hours in this game. I just want to point that out. But like, I haven't even done the what's the strange shadow. I haven't even turned this quest in. I play video games weird, man. I'm a weirdo, dude. I just do whatever I want. That's the thing. This is why I am who I am. And I think this is a good thing. And I don't want to preach, but the way I approach games is very carefree. I don't let a game make me feel like I got to do anything. I never feel a sense of obligation while I game. I just game. I just do what I want. I just follow my heart. Games have always been that for me. So like, you know, I bring this up almost to reference a conversation we had about World of Warcraft the other day, and how I was watching a video where people talk about how WoW feels like a job and how they lost the fun in WoW because they always have a to-do list. And I laughed to myself because I'm like, really? That's how you play WoW? Like, I just walk around the world and hang out and like level up a little bit. Like, you guys really log into games and you're like, all right, now I need to precisely level up at this speed. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I just play games, dude. like I just play video games. Like, I don't think about this. I don't like make myself do every single thing on a checklist. I don't, oh, I better go finish that quest. Like, who cares? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing out on some luscious story about the Pokemon Center tour guide journey. And like, man, I really missed out on some great dialogue. Sure. Maybe, but like, whatever. I can't even organize my real life. So yeah, again, you know, live your life, live your truth, but like, I don't care. I don't owe you ish, Zubat. Yeah. Did everyone see they added a setting where you can disable the Magnemite? Yeah, isn't it so nice, Random Zero? I'm the same way with WoW. My husband is a destination gamer. I'm more of about the journey. We rarely play together. Yeah, I'm a journey guy. I will spend, dude, like, I spent an hour playing WoW the other day, Woolly Socks. And I swear to you, this is what happened. So I was in the middle of a place called Feralis, and they were about to drop world buffs. So I logged into the game and I was about to go quest, and I was like, let me go get the world buffs. So I got a summon to Booty Bay and I had to sit there for like 20 minutes and I got the world buff. So there's 20 minutes already of this hour. So then I was like, okay, now I need to get all the way back to Feralis. So I get on the boat. I go all the way to the flight point. I fly all the way to Feralis. And then at that point, it's been another 20 minutes. Then I decide to hang out in town and just like I just like was distracted doing something else on the side monitor. And then before I knew it, 20 more minutes of my world buffs went by and 20 minutes went by and I haven't gotten a single piece of experience points. And all I've really done is travel around the world in one big circle to get a world buff. And then I just logged out in the end and I was like, okay, I gamed. And then I went and did something else. And that was satisfying to me. Like, I was like, yep, I gamed. Cool. I was in the world. I'm walking around with my pet. I fed him some food. I was like, yep, there's the journey. Logged out in an inn to get rested experience, and I turned off the game. Yo, what's up, Coffee Sean? Not my coworker coming to tell me that he went to Weird Al last night at the Ohio State Fair. Wait, what? Yo, dude, Weird Al was great. Welcome in here, IMA and Sidey. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Nugs, by the way. Welcome into the YouTube chat. Oh, the DLC's been great so far. It's been great so far. Yeah, it's been fun. It feels like the beginning of the game again. Speaking of, why don't we get into the game and we can keep yapping? I was really enjoying that silly little conversation. I was really enjoying that. Yo, what's up, Zane? Hey, yeah, we brought Tinkaton, dude. Yeah, thanks for the pro tips yesterday, by the way. It's good to see you, Zane. We're gonna have her move in right here. So then she'll just be here. So now she'll just be here and I don't have to think about it. All right, let's go ahead and open up our Poke Center. Let's go. Sorry for the wait, Ditto. The Basin Pokemon Center is done. Go ahead and take a look. I can't wait to see the design of it. That's like my favorite part, you guys, right? Let's see the design. I love all the Poke Center designs. How you doing, by the way, Random Zero? You enjoying the game? Ooh, the shells on the windows. What up, Magzig? The Bubbly Basin Center is complete. Ring, ring. How are you faring down there, Hylian? Has anything noteworthy happened recently? The Poke Center. Oh, I am thrilled to hear it. Thank you so much for honoring an old Pokemon's request. You really are too kind, Hylian. I'm certain that place will be very useful for all underwater Pokemon as well. Just hearing about all your accomplishments makes me feel as though the world is returning to how it once was. And what a wonderful feeling it is. Please keep it up, Hylian. Sick. Oh, it's nice. Oh, splendid. EA, we did it. Squirtle's technically not living here. He had an awesome status at the Withered Wastelands. I think I'm gonna have Squirtle officially live here. Squirtle's new home is here. For now, Squirtle, you can live in this house until we get you a proper pad, alright? And then I think I'll bring Wartortle and Blastoise here, and we'll give them a land. I'm gonna give, oh my gosh. I'm gonna give Blastoise, Wartortle, and Squirtle one of the islands here. And I'm gonna build a house on the island. Or we could just give them the house the island that already has a house. Yeah, I'm gonna give my boys an island, dude. Because I love them. They deserve, and they're turtles. So they would love both land and water. All right, let's get out of here. Well, I can't help but go in here. What's up? Oh, thanks. Oh, a grubby pearl, thanks. I can't find the Ocean Pals rug. I'm not hip. I'm not hip to the Ocean Pals rug. I'm not even sure what that is. Yo, good morning, Alicia. Welcome back, man. I love thinking of which Pokemon to bring here. I already have Dragonair and the water fossils. Ooh, good idea with the fossils. There was a note on the floor. Oh my gosh, how did I walk right past the note? Dude, that's what I was looking forward to yesterday, the whole time. And I just went right past it. These are the best notes. They usually involve Ditto. All right, here we go. Ahem. Survey notes team member A. It might not, though. It might not involve Ditto. That might have only been base game. There were many hardships to overcome, but we finally made it back to this planet. However, the environmental degradation is proceeding at a much quicker rate than we imagined. I doubt we'll be able to stay for long. I was originally slated to help survey the Fuchsia City area. I thought it would be an excellent opportunity to search for my lost Tangela. But we discovered the Cerulean City area has a high chance of sinking into the ocean in the near future. Therefore, we made the decision to prioritize surveying here instead. Considering our current energy crisis, I do not know when we will be able to return to this planet, but I have not given up hope. On the space station, we evacuated too. Many of the younger individuals I've met believe there will come a day when we can once again live on this planet with our Pokemon. We must persist in our efforts, not only for our own sake, but also for that hopeful younger generation. Wait a second. So they came back? Wait a second. So they went to a space station, maybe close by, and then they came back and they were like, man, like this isn't gonna work. So definitely do the DLC after the main story. Definitely do the DLC after the main story. Yes. Wait a second. They're actually continuing the story? Wait a second. So we finally made it back to the planet. However, the environmental degradation is proceeding at a much quicker rate than we imagined. So they left, got safe at a space station, and then came back down to survey. So this was all pretty soon after each other, because if you hear the note, Cerulean City wasn't even sunk into the ocean yet. So like at this point, this was only maybe a couple years, right? Like this was only a couple years. They left, they got established on a space station, and then they came back down. They realized that everything was still really bad. And then now they're noting that they're in an energy crisis. So considering our current energy crisis, I do not know when we will be able to return to this planet. So the energy crisis is referring to the fact that they don't have enough energy to come back to the planet, which we kind of knew about that, right? Does anybody remember that? I think we kind of knew about that, right? Like, didn't we know that they didn't have enough fuel potentially to come back to Earth or something? And that was like a big part of the main story, right? Like, it was like they might have only had enough fuel. Yeah, that's why we send off Team Rocket. Exactly. So this is referring to the fact that they knew that their energy levels were at a point to where they might not be able to make another trip back. Sounds too much like real life. Yeah, a little. I know. This game weirdly is like hitting close to home in modern times, and it's kind of uncomfortable, but like in a fun way. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but we didn't know they came back at all, right? We didn't know that they even ever came back to the planet. Dude, wait a second. This is so good, man. Now you're telling me I have to wait until next year for the continuation of the story, dude? I hate you, Nintendo. Give me a sequel now. All right, so here it is. Look, we have all the survey notes together. We have all the survey notes together. Let's read them all. So, survey notes from team member A is the one we just read. And they said that they wanted to search for their lost Tangela. So, whoever owned the Tangela was on the survey team that came back in the first trip. And that was Professor Tangrowth's trainer. Think about it. Right? Like, we've already established that the lost Tangela in the story is Professor Tangrowth. And we've already established that for sure. Like, that's like a thing. So even though they're only calling them a survey member here, the survey member, team member A, was definitely the owner of Tangela, which Professor Tangela kind of like references. And I can't remember the exact details, but I think it was a professor, right? It was a professor was the owner of Tangela originally. I'm pretty sure that's why we call him Professor Tangela. And at first people were like, was it Professor Oak? But we've realized like that's probably not at all the case. Whoever it was, they lived in like Fuchsia City. So whoever was the owner of Tangela, they lived in Fuchsia City and they were a professor. And that's like all we know. I didn't play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so I don't know if there's like a reference here I'm missing. Do you think that this stuff coincides with the new games? I don't think directly, but I wonder if they are going to work it into Winds and Waves somehow. Maybe even like with the third DLC, or maybe with like another DLC later, or I would wonder. I've been curious about that since the release of this game. Like, I wonder if like maybe we'll be getting the Winds and Waves starters in this game at some point as a teaser to lead us up to Winds and Waves. I wonder. Yeah, they could maybe do something, but I don't think this game is at this moment in time is at all referencing Winds. But maybe they could somehow. So then here is survey team member B, and we read these yesterday, but let's read them again. Experts in a wide range of fields from all over the world have joined the survey team. We quickly discovered that the eldest is a renowned Pokemon professor from Fuchsia City. There it is. So this note doubles back on old lore from the original 4 zones and makes it super clear So we learned this yesterday. Even so, he has no air of superiority, and he interacts with the younger researchers as if we're all friends and co-workers on the same level. We started calling him the professor. So they're not alluding to who it is, but the professor caught a cold. When I went to check on him, I found he had brought a large amount of research materials and reports to his bed and had been poring over them. I suggested that he relaxed, given his condition, and he laughed and said I'm still alive, and as long as I have a working brain, I'd be a fool not to use it. So yeah, this is interesting. So this is just like lore about this mysterious professor here and how they were optimistic about the future. So it's pretty silly. I love what they're doing with these little notes and stuff. It's fun, man. We still have some magazines to find, which could lead us to some hairdos and stuff. Do you think they'll have us go to space? I mean, I feel like that's sequel material, but yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, Tessie. Like, what if the sequel to the game is like the humans come back and then it's a whole game based around that? That would be an interesting thing. That would be super interesting. Yeah, but whatever, my opinion on it being DLC or a sequel is irrelevant to your question, and that's my bad. I just wanted to share my thoughts. But to answer your question, I think yes. Yeah, we totally could like end up somehow in space or something. You know, we've even talked about rumors of wormholes. So let me quickly explain. So this game references a place called the Foundation that was in Pokemon Sun and Moon that messed around with time and space and wormholes and like time travel. Anybody who played Sun and Moon understand what I'm talking about. And that foundation is referenced in this game. So we've had a theory at some point that the humans might have traveled through like a wormhole or something in order to like separate themselves from the events that were occurring on Earth. Now this update actually kind of debunks that, because now we're realizing that no, the humans went to a space station, came back, and then left again, and they were in an energy crisis and they could not come back. So now we know, like, no, there probably wasn't any wormhole shenanigans going on, unfortunately, as cool as that is. But, you know, maybe we're wrong, but there's still room for that theory for sure. So thank you, Planet Kitties, for answering that. This music is beautiful. I know, right? What up, Nembo Tavi? This game is the perfect game to theory craft. No theory is wrong until we find what theories are right. And that's the most beautiful thing about this game, is that it's prime with environmental storytelling and giving us the ability to just sit around and just pore over ideas of what could be going on in this universe. I have the theory of Zubat having their quest completed. Get out. Zoe, hey man, thanks for 56 months. How are you, Zoe? What's up, Megusta? I'm loving the update so far. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it. I'm having an absolute blast with it. All right, let's go, Vaporeon. Let's go get you a new home. You're gonna hang out with me today. What city is the Devon Corporation? Is that Fuchsia? Think so? All right, we could start off this morning by talking to Poplio. Oh wait, we have a conversation between Love Disc and Corsola. Corsola says, you know, Love Disc dear, I've noticed you never sleep by my side anymore, even though you often used to sleep against my branches. Well, yeah, because Ditto made me a home. And besides, I don't want to keep bothering you all the time, Corsola. My goodness, you've really grown up, Love Disc. But you know, sweetie, I never once thought you were a bother. In fact, I'm a little lonely now. Really? So Is it okay if I keep sleeping beside you sometimes? Of course, dear. Really? Because actually, I've been missing you so much. Get out of here. I see you still got your sweet childlike side. Get out of here. This cute ass game. Shut up. That made me mad. That was so cute. I'm angry. What up, crybaby Uwu? Now I have to move them together. Yeah. The town looks so much prettier, and there are so many Pokemon here now. Thank you, Ditto. I'm so happy. Oh, and I just remembered, I found something neat while you were working hard. Let me show you as a thanks for your help. Oh, but I'm not sure there's enough room here. Let's go somewhere with more space. Okay. That Team Rocket was made to launch after the humans returned to space the second time, and that's why they planned to bring enough fuel and energy for an actual return. Oh, that's a good theory. I actually like that. Now I have to move them together. True. What's up, Lilybeth? This place looks good. There's a lot of room. Okay, just a sec. Here it is. What you think? Pretty neat, huh? I think it's some kind of thingy humans used. It's a building kit. Oh, wow. So if we use this, do you think we can make the town even shinier and sparklier? But we probably need a whole bunch of Pokemon to help us build this, huh? Alright, let's find all my underwater buddies and ask them to help me out. What buddies? First, there's one with the cute coral horns, and then there's the one who's really good with their big claws, and then there's the shy, spiky one, and the kinda wild one with the big, huge mouth. Oh, and the one with the charming whiskers and the floaty pink one. That sure is a lot of buddies. Yeah, I know. But I'm so excited to see them all again. And if you want to know more about any of them, you can always come and ask. You need materials and the helper Pokemon before you can start building, as well as a big open space. You may need to clear some sand and grass to prepare the land for that building. Whoa, what is this? A massive museum or something? Wait, what? Yo, what's up, Daft Chocobo? Yo, welcome in. I might have an answer. I bet Team Rocket's rocket was made... Yeah. I actually really love that theory. Vaporeon actually swimming? Yeah, Vaporeon actually swimming. Nice. True. It's big? Oh, is this big? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're not joking. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and get to clearing out here. Oh, wait a second. I need to eat a burger. Ooh, Ocean Door. Hey, I got the Ocean Door recipe. Somebody was asking about that yesterday. I wonder if it's there for everybody. I actually did this first. Now I'm working on the Poke Center. Oh, nice. I like the difference. It's so funny seeing Graveler with this bubble of water around him. Dude, jumping in the water is so much cooler. What the heck? Jumping with Graveler in the water was sick. You like get extra hops, dude. So, yeah, sure, Daft Chocobo. And that's like one of those things where you have to always respect that. So, like, I'll read Daft Chocolo's message out loud. So they said yesterday, if somebody says something in chat that you don't want to bring attention to, you don't read it and you let it fade into the void. But you also say that if somebody thinks you missed their message, to resend it. What if their message was one that you've chosen to pass and they end up feeling ignored? So that's the thing where, as a viewer, you always have to respect that not every message is going to get read, period. Like, that's just the unfortunate side of things, especially as a stream gets bigger and there's more people chatting. There's just always a chance your message is going to get missed in general. And you didn't need to know that extra little bit of insight that I shared with you by opening up the fourth wall. So while I gave you that information because I was sharing how I kind of run my stream and trying to get people to understand that you can just be yourself here, and if I really don't want to engage with something, I'll just skip it. And that's still true. But while I do also encourage you to repost a message if I don't acknowledge it, because maybe there is a chance that I truly just missed it, I also always have the liberty, if you will, to just ignore a message, no matter how many times you post it. And that's going to happen on accident sometimes, and that's also going to happen sometimes on purpose, as I mentioned yesterday. And when it comes to you as the viewer, you should never assume one over the other, ever, because that's not really fair on you, and that's going to get you in more situations where you're feeling bad and in your head about something that's not even real than anything else. So as the viewer, you just need to approach Twitch chat as a chat room where you throw a message out there, and sometimes it gets interacted with and sometimes it doesn't. And there's no sneaky reason behind the scenes, and the streamer's not ignoring you. And you just need to have the mindset that it could be read, it could not be read. And that's 100% just the relationship between stream and viewer. So I understand that my comment can be contradictory because I revealed that, yeah, sometimes I choose not to read a message. I, however, also tell people, as you noted, to feel free to repost messages. The thing is both of those things can still simultaneously be true, even if they are contradictory. And the solution here is that you don't worry about what reason your message got ignored. You either repost that message because you really want me to interact with it, and you try a second time, maybe even try a third, depending on how fast my chat is moving. And after that, maybe just move on. That's on you. Like, that's, unfortunately, I'm 100% passing the buck to you, the viewer. You have to make a decision on how you want to interact with that situation. Because I can't do anything to make you feel better or worse. That's all in your head. And like, that's how that works. So yeah, while it might seem contradictory, it's actually not. And that's where I'll sum that up. It's actually not. In my heart and in my mind and in all streamers, it's not contradictory. We still do encourage you to repost your messages and even do an @HighlyInDissent to let me know you're talking directly to me. But if your message doesn't get interacted with, you shouldn't assume that you're being ignored, and you shouldn't feel bad that your message didn't get interacted with, because, as I said, I could have either not interacted with it on purpose because it was just something that I didn't want to interact with, or I might have just accidentally missed it because I was busy and trying to entertain a couple hundred people. So your question is super valid, and it's a wonderful, wonderful question, because I guess I never realized just how contradictory that is. And the truth is that this is really just my fault for being a little bit too open with my chat about how I run my show. And that's my bad, because that's why pulling back the fourth wall isn't really always the best idea. Because then you kind of know a little too much information, and now you're overthinking about something that you probably shouldn't have ever even been thinking about. I would have rather you just assume that if I didn't read your message, I missed it, not that I was purposefully skipping it. And that's my bad. And I guess that's a lesson here for me to maybe not share as much as I like to share, because yeah, like all I really did is kind of get you overthinking, and that's my bad. So to be clear, just repost your message if you want it to be interacted with. And sometimes I'm going to get to it, sometimes I'm not. You can sometimes try even a second time. I always encourage people to repost after maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And if I don't react after 2 or 3 minutes, try again. And from there, I tell you my personal rule as a streamer, as a viewer rather, is that if a streamer doesn't read my message the first time, I usually don't ever repost, because I don't want to be like awkward. But sometimes I really want a message read, so I'll try a second time after about 2 minutes. And if it doesn't get interacted with again, then I definitely never try again. So the most I'll ever go is a double post, maybe. So that's just how I handle it as a viewer. And I guess I think I'm sharing that to kind of say, I guess I assume that's how most people kind of approach it, is like, try once or twice and then just move on, I guess. I don't know. I always want you to try a third and fourth, because 90% of the time, I just probably missed your message. But strategically reading one message over another is mostly nothing more than just me purposefully curating my show the way that I want. Don't overthink it. It's not that I don't like you. It's that I can't read every message. And the bigger and the better I become at streaming, so to go back to pulling the fourth wall back, I've been purposefully ignoring more messages than ever, because I'm realizing that my show is better when I am balancing chat in the game and not reading every single message like I'm a just chatting streamer, because I'm not a just chatting streamer. I'm a gaming streamer who chats. So over these years, I've actually learned that it's super healthy for me to like cherry pick messages. And like, unless it's like the Monday morning show, I probably shouldn't be trying to read everything anyways, because I think it just kind of makes the show get bogged down, and it's a little confusing, and it's kind of hard to follow the show. If I read every single message in the chat, it can be kind of hard to follow the show if you're just listening, right? Like really think about it. Like really think about it. If I'm jumping between message, then like it's kind of hard to even follow the conversation. It's hard to like understand what's happening. It's like, so like, just to be clear, like I think that as a streamer, you probably should be a little bit better about that anyways. Like you don't want to sit there and like, at that point, you might as well as go into just chatting, and you might as well as put the game controller down. Like that's kind of how I feel about that. Oh, nice. There's a treasure behind my house. Sick. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. I hope that was a nice and well thought out answer. And I wanted to give that question a lot of attention, because that was a very contradictory thing for me to say. Yeah, and I didn't really think about that. Yeah, I did totally make a very contradictory statement by saying, I'll ignore your message, but please repost your message. Like, yeah, I guess in hindsight, that was stupid of me to say. Just chatting stream when? I mean, we do them every Monday morning show. I found the Inkay toy. Oh, thank you, Oz. I'm not too stressed about it now, but I'd love the knowledge if you want to share. So this update contains 50 new Pokemon? I think so. What's up, Meg Petrowski? Good to see you today, by the way. Yeah, I think it's like roughly 50, but I haven't got it confirmed yet. I haven't looked into anything. $1, bro, that's just 25 cents, and it's a good day at Dollar Tree. Yeah, you have to do 25 cents. Whatever happened to the true dollar store life? The older I get, the more I realize that many things can be true at the same time. Totally fair, honestly. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, Daft Chocobo. Yeah, thanks for asking. It is very case by case, though. Yeah, of course. Yeah, like I said, that's why it's kind of my bad that I said anything at all. Because, like, it's such a case by case situation that I think I accidentally made it sound like I'm ignoring messages all the time. It's like, no, dude, I'm just... Like, I'll give you the best example of when I ignore a message, all right? And, like, the obvious ones, like trolls and stuff, but not even that. Hear me out. When I ask the chat a question, sometimes I'll be like, yo, chat, what do you think about this? And then I'll only read, like, 2 or 3 of the responses. Well, the truth is that I didn't just ask that question to get everybody's opinion. I asked that question to spark a conversation. And the conversation's not always with me directly. It's with the chat room. So when the chat room is discussing something, I don't need to read every message in that discussion. That's for the people in the chat room. So I'll cherry pick and I'll read a couple messages from that question, get engagement, and I'll move on. Why would I read every single one unless it's the Monday morning show and I'm doing a just chatting segment? You see, that's just another example of, like, so yeah, I'm not like sitting here skipping people's messages all the time. Like, it's mostly just case by case, dude. Like, I'm not. So yeah, I might have like oversold that a little bit. Like, it's not something I do a lot. You like to facilitate conversation, then to be a big part of them? Yeah, I don't want to always be a part of every conversation in the chat. My goal here is to provide a space for all of us to connect, and the key here is all of us connect. I think there are different styles of streams out there, right? There are some streams where the whole show is solely focused on what's happening on the screen. Then there are some shows where the focus is the community, and it's the people you're engaging with while you watch the stream. And then there are some shows where, you know, the chat isn't even relevant at all, and it's like something that you put on a side monitor. And then there are some shows that are music shows that you just listen to, and yada yada yada. And there's so many different styles of streams that everyone's going to approach it differently. But the way I approach my show is I've always tried to build a space where a community is the focus. That's been my niche since I've started streaming. I'm a community-focused streamer. I'm trying to build a space for people to connect, not necessarily a space for people to watch my show, even though that's a part of it. Like, I'm not, that's like a part, that's just one part of the puzzle. Like, another way to word how I feel about this is, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there are people who don't necessarily love my show but are here hanging out right now. Now, you guys don't need to tell me that. Keep that to yourself. But I would not be surprised if there are people who are not like Omega Hylian Descent fans here, but that they're here because the community is dope. So they're just here because, like, all right, well, I can tolerate Hylian Descent because he's playing a game that's chill and the community is dope. There's probably a lot of people who do that. They just tolerate the streamer because they're just here for the vibes, for my voice in the background. They're not really paying attention to what I'm doing. And because I provide a good audio experience, you can at least know that no matter what, you can throw on my stream and it's going to be somewhat tame and somewhat listenable, even if you don't care what's happening. Those people probably exist because I've been building that for 7 years. I've been building a community-focused stream. Without all of you, this stream is nothing. I'm not that entertaining, chat. I'm an oaf, dude. Without all of you, this stream would be super lame. I hope you guys understand that. Like, you all decide that this stream is cool. You all make the stream cooler. If you weren't here, I would just be some idiot playing a game on Twitch. And I'll be honest, there's a lot of them out there. Yeah. like it's you guys, dude.
Hylian descent for 86 months now. Kappa Pride H Day LUL love you Hylian. I hope
you know what I mean? Like,
well today H Day love.
Like the point is like I'm just a part of the community, but I'm not like the only focus of the stream. Even though it seems like that because that's how streams work. It's like, no. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I'm just like a piece of the puzzle here. Some of the games you play on stream, I'd never play, but I like watching you play those games. You're entertaining. Oh, thank you. Speak up if you don't like Hylian. Don't be scared. I won't come for you. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lynxman, for 86 months. I appreciate you, buddy. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Narrating the flow of your stream is the perfect way to describe it. By the way, quiet relay, YouTube chat. I didn't get a chance to say that, but you hit the nail on the head. Right. If you don't narrate and curate the flow of your stream, that's fine. That's a different style of broadcast. There's different styles of broadcast. Some people just show up to play the game and relax. Some people are just here to share gameplay. Like, you ever seen those YouTube videos where it's nobody talking, it's no person on the screen, and it's literally just a video of gameplay? You guys ever seen those on YouTube? Like, it's like a pretty popular thing. It's just literally gameplay and it's nothing else, no commentary, nothing. It's just gameplay. Like those are streams like that. Like there are plenty of different ways to approach Twitch as a creator. You know, so I don't want to discount those types of broadcasts, but I feel like when you start to see success in the Twitch space, it's hard to ignore that a lot of the success comes from streamers who are good at narrating the flow of their stream, that are good at curating the flow of their stream. And I'll even hit home with this. My worst streams are streams when I make the flow worse myself, by being frustrated or annoyed or being out of my element. That is how important like the flow of the broadcast is. It's so important that like the only streams that I ever do that would be considered subpar are streams where me, the person controlling the flow, is having an off day. That is to say, that is how important the flow control is. That like even having an off day is enough to completely erode that control. It's very delicate, it's fragile, and sometimes ignoring a message could be the difference between that flow being impeded. And that's your lesson today on Twitch streaming. You know, I used to never read any messages. Like I used to never read a message if I felt like it would gross somebody out. That's how much control I would do over the flow of my stream. Knowing that at any point somebody could be putting a spoon into their mouth eating food. So I tried to curate the perfect experience for the listeners. I never ever would ever mention anything that would even be remotely close to like gross for somebody. Over time I loosened up because I realized like I'm a little kid and I like making poop jokes, but like that was like how far I went into the curation of my broadcast at some point. Was like I would hesitate even like reading a message that where somebody was like, oh man, I threw up last night when I was sick. I wouldn't read that out loud because I know the thought of throw up will make some people queasy, and I don't want you feeling that way during my broadcast. Right? Like that is how detailed you can go when it comes to the curating the flow of your show. And everything matters. Every detail matters. I'll be right back. Let me go get some coffee. Thank you again, Lynxman, baby. I appreciate you, dude.
What am I like?
All right, I'm back. I had to get some coffee, and I tinkled so we don't have to get up again. What's up, Meg Petrowski? What did I miss? Oh, you wanted this song? It's called Cult Programming Dove Girls. I don't know, but here you go. That's the actual name of the song. Cult Programming Dove Girls. Don't know what that means.
What am I like?
Wait for the beat to drop. I guess it's called that because it kind of sounds like doves. Kind of. I guess that's what it's called. That's probably why he called it. Yeah, it sounds like pigeon. Yeah. I guess that's why it's called that. All right. Good morning, y'all. I might have missed you rolling in. I was yapping for a second. But good to see y'all. What up, JC? And what up, Loud Boys? Yo, if I missed you rolling into the chat, let's get a sound off. Sound off with an emote that best represents your mood today if I missed you rolling in. And much love to you, Def Chocobo. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to ask, because if you don't ask questions, then you can't learn anything in life. So all the extra credit on top was just me being tired and I felt like yapping. So in my Talladega nights best, I like to think I'm in the back of a lunchroom, sunglasses on, munching on a slice of pizza, while the whole class chats vividly while we watch the top student in class, Hylian, play the game on that one stage they always had in the lunchroom at school. Why did they always have that weird stage on the lunchroom in school? Why did all of our elementary schools have that weird stage in the lunchroom? Like, why? What's going on with that? Another 2DS is coming on Friday, a rare pink one. Yeah, what's going on with that? Are you just collecting 2DSs? Is that what's going on? I saw your message about that earlier. Is this game similar to DDV where the character following you will help you? Or are they just company? They're just company, right? Yeah, they're just company. The Pokemon, the characters following you in this game are a little different than like Animal Crossing, but they mostly just follow you. You can play like mini games with them. You can have them like work on a building for you, but they mostly just follow you. Yeah, is it your first 2DS or are you kind of like a collector? I'm just kind of curious. It's my favorite console, so I couldn't decide between the blue and the pink, so I picked both. Nice. That's the play right there. That's the play. Mine didn't have a stage in the cafeteria. It was in the library. What's up, Skylar Roberts? My day's going good so far. How about you? I found the Ocean Pals rug. There's a building hidden left of the preschool. There's a very narrow passage to it, or you can bust through it. So what was so important about the Ocean Pals rug? You just really wanted it? Is that all? You just really, really wanted it? That's how I got my first taste of Skyrim. No talking playthroughs. Let's play audio only. So are we building the water temple? I don't know, man. I don't know what we're building. The Ocean Temple, a glamorous temple full of seashells, seaweed, and coral. It feels like an ocean paradise. Maybe this is Manaphy's home. Maybe we're summoning Manaphy with this building or something. Seems like a legendary's home, maybe. Someone asked about it earlier. Oh, yeah. Somebody asked about it earlier. Thank you, Random Zero. What's your favorite overworld music in Pokopia? It's hard to say because I don't remember the rest of the music. Is that fair? It's hard to say. I kind of don't remember all the music. I remember really enjoying Skylands, though. Skylands music is like the most synthy, and like I think the Skylands is my favorite because of that. It's like very synth heavy and like very ethereal. I'm really enjoying Bubbly Basin though. I just want to throw that out there, like the music. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Bubbly Basin. What about you, Quelth? You've been playing this game, right? I can't remember. A Permanent Home from Kyogre. I want to collect systems. Now we get to gift our extra Wii to our godnephew who's insane at gaming at 4. Dude, I heard this take the other day that made me spit out my water. I heard a take yesterday that made me spit my water out, chat. All right, you ready? Somebody was like, if you haven't already bought a console or if you don't already have a gaming PC, we are now at this weird time in our lives where like retro gaming is actually just the better answer. Like it's way cheaper. And so I started thinking about it, right? Like, so I took it a step further and I started thinking about it. And I was like, how much could you get for $500 in the retro market? And it's way more than you think. Dude, if you had $500 for let's say a single console, like let's say you had $500 and you wanted a PlayStation 2, you could probably get a PlayStation 2 and like a big bundle on eBay with like let's say 200 games, 300 games, 400 games. Now, to be fair, a lot of those games would be kind of weak, mid, and you're only going to end up getting like 50 bangers out of that. You could also just go and cherry pick and buy games individually for months and months and years, spending that $500 slowly cherry picking the best worst and mid games over the PlayStation collection. And by the end of that, you could easily have 50 really good PlayStation 2 games and maybe like another 50 mid games and maybe like 100 crap games, $10 games. Like, maybe not 100. I mean, that's the math doesn't even math there. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to like express like $500 would actually go crazy. Like, I'm thinking a PlayStation 2 with 50 games would be the minimum for $500. Let's just leave it at that. That's probably now that I said this out loud. PlayStation 2 and probably 50 solid games for $500. And in 2026, think about that, man. Like, that actually, dude, the future, retro gaming is weirdly becoming the future of gaming alongside indie gaming. I'm just saying it, man. I'm Nintendo Switch 2 and retro gaming is like, that's where gaming is going, I think. I'll always want to have a PC, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm not even sure I'm convinced that I'm gonna be that big of a PC gamer forever. Oh wait, we need this. Can't put that in there. Anyways, isn't that a fun thought? Maybe even a sad thought, but a fun thought? That retro gaming is like actually kind of like way cheaper than I don't know, man. That kind of blew me away because like it's kind of an obvious thing, but like I was just like, actually kind of true. All right, we're gonna transfer some loot back to our other zone. I'm gonna take anything out of here that I'm gonna need to like craft and stuff. For now, I'm trying to think, what else do I need to take out of here? Let me just grab some sand. Some of this star-spotted rock. We will put some stuff here. Kind of clean up a little bit. But I want to go get some crafting materials, I think. Well, not yet. We don't have to go do anything yet. We'll just put this stuff away for now. Clearing my inventory was enough, actually. But eventually I want to get that stuff back to my sorting room. So I'm going to use that pod to transfer stuff to my base. And then we can sort stuff later, but we'll do that later. Oh, that's so crazy, Ghibli Go. Retro Indian Switch 2. Yeah, man, like, it's just nuts. Thank goodness Nintendo's locked in this generation. They're getting all my money. I know. I'm super happy to be a Nintendo fan. I don't even care. I don't care anymore. Like, I will call me a fanboy, whatever you want to do. I don't even care anymore. Like, I'm so cheesed at being a Nintendo fan. It's great. I love it. So who's going to be our farmer? I don't know. Is Carvana the one that should be our farmer? I don't know. I think we should have... Oh, we should have whoever lives here run the shop. Is this shop not going to work without a counter in between? I think we need to connect that counter. Hold on a second. Teddy Mackerel. As much as I love my Sega Genesis, I always want to play newer games too. I know. That's like an interesting part of the conversation because I don't know if Sega Genesis would cut it. Like, that's always going to be fun, but I think it has to be PlayStation. It has to be like the N64 era and up to really sustain a gaming appetite. Because, dude, I'll fly through some Genesis games. Like, I used to have like a 50 game Genesis collection, and sometimes I would just plug a game in and play it for 5 minutes, plug in the next game, play it for 5 minutes, plug in the next game, play it for 5 minutes, because those games are like dinky and like they're novelty and they're not always like full experiences, and you have to kind of be in the mood to play them, you know what I mean? Like, whereas at least once you get to like the 64 era, you really start to get a lot of like full curated experiences. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, like you start to get like more curated experiences. Like Morrowind was on Xbox One, you could get hundreds of hours out of that, you know. But Super Nintendo had some stuff too. But yeah, we're in the DLC right now called Bubbly Basin. There's also a free update. You haven't found someone to work on underwater counter yet? You haven't? Oh, I was hoping that it would be easier than that thing. All right, what does it take to craft? Did we find the recipe for those the new power lines, the new underwater transmitters? We have not found the recipe yet, so we got to keep doing the quest and stuff, and we'll find it, I'm sure. All right, we do have the recipe for these roads, for repairing these roads. We did get that recipe. Yeah, these bad boys. And it only takes stone. Let's craft 500 of these bad boys. How you doing today, Walnut? Good morning, Dr. Peppy. Good morning, Alto Girl. How y'all feeling this morning? I guess this is going over here. Yeah, how's everyone feeling today? What are y'all getting into besides for work? I saw somebody mention Mistria in the chat just a little bit ago. Mistria is so good. I was thinking in the shower about a challenge for this game where, what if you try to build habitats that always incorporate their original habitat that they spawned in on? Wouldn't that be like a fun little mini challenge? So like, to give you an example, let's say you wanted to build a home for Stunfisk. No matter what you did, you have to use one of these somewhere within the home. So like somewhere within whatever home you give them, that it has to have one of their original habitats mixed into it somehow. Flowers in the front yard, a sectioned off back area with seaweed in front. I was in the shower and I was like, man, that would be kind of a fun challenge, because it all started with Mudkip. And I was thinking about how I could put Mudkip in a house, and then I could put grass outside of the house and incorporate his original habitat easily into his whatever home I gave him. And then you could maybe even take this a step further and get real weird with it, and you could try to do both if it has two options. Right? Like you could even get like extra weird with it and see if like you could do both. Now, I don't know how well both would work for like every Pokemon, right? Like this, like, you know, like some of them are like very different from each other. Like this is Charizard, for example. But I don't know. Isn't that the whole point of a challenge? Like that would just make it cooler. Would it not? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I just randomly thought about that. Ways to challenge yourself in this game. Is there an icy area? Not quite. Is there an easy way to do habitat tours? Oh, you mean like showing your habitats to other, like to us, like viewers? Not necessarily, but the game doesn't make it too hard to invite people to come and do tours in general. Tours in general are pretty approachable, but not like individual habitats necessarily. You would just be inviting the person to your world, if that makes sense. The cool part is that in this game, when you invite someone for like tours, there's no chance that they it's all like in what we call spectator mode. So like the person can't like mess your stuff up or anything, which is nice. What up, Spicy Sin Bun? You've been using some of the beach kits for smaller Pokemon? Yeah, the little sand houses, right? The little sand houses are cute. They fit well with this update. Yeah, yeah. Dude, using rollout underwater is super nice. They like thought about it. It's like, it's actually way better than you might think. You can like jump and then he'll like go forward once he gets close to a block. It's like, it almost like steers itself. It's really interesting. I wonder, do I just want to get rid of... Yeah, look at, there's road right there. Do I just want to get rid of this whole little cliff here and just open this whole tunnel up? I kind of just like the cliff. I kind of like the natural earth tunnel, if that makes sense. I think it's cool. I'm just feeling mesmerized watching gravel underwater. I know. I know. What's up, Lizzie J? All right. Got ourselves some nice, smexy roads here. Work is slow today. Enjoying having my eyes and ears on the underwater vibe. It's a vibe for sure. I agree with that. Watching the NASA moonwalk and Hylian underwater at the same time. NASA moonwalk? What? Love that kind of stuff. I'm a space buff. I'd be enjoying that kind of stuff. All right. Guess that kind of works. Okay. You can kind of see like where roads go and then get cut off, and it makes me wonder like if I should be punching the walls to see if there's like a secret there, because they're good at hiding secrets, man. They really are. They'll just like nudge you in the right direction, but you have to kind of think for yourself. Oh, balloon. A couple extra balloons this morning. All right, nice. Getting these roads repaired. Oh, I see. I see what... Why is it off? Why is this actually not centered? Is it just impossible to center? This is what Charlie was talking about this morning. Like, is it even centerable? You would have to, like, change everything, would you not? You're always so good to me, Ditto. Thank you. It's not bothering me. I'm going to keep it as is. How many new Pokemon with the update? 50 or so, I'm hearing. Ooh, we got a Pokemon spawning in. Speaking of... Hiya! Staryu sound effect from Pokemon Snap. Ow! Is it a pain? I just collided with a large rock. I am fine. It is fine. I heal with much speed from small injuries. Thank you for worrying. Oh, I guess I never thought of Staryu as like an analytical speaking Pokemon. The star-shaped Pokemon, as long as the center section is unharmed, this Pokemon can grow back fully even when it's chopped to bits. Cool. Oh, I got a recipe. Sleek steps. Popped into work to say someone... I escaped because I'm on a plane right now. Help. The Wi-Fi is next level. What's up, Mahogany Chica? So glad we were able to build that Poke Center. It was so nice when we finished it because we all felt that happy feeling together. Aw. Chop to bits, yikes. That seems traumatizing. Yeah, you have to wonder, these developers, not only did some schmuck put together this area and just leave it uneven and thought it was okay. Like, all right, dude. You have all these development tools. You could easily just like push everything over and like make it work. But all right. Then you had the gall to write this Pokedex entry about chopping up Staryu to bits. Like, will you calm down, dude? Will you chill, man? They knew what they were doing. I'm noticing a lot of them mentioning being hit by a large rock when they spawn in. Maybe that was like the final nail in the cataclysmic event, was like a meteor just smashed. Isn't there already like Pokemon lore about a meteor like Deoxys or something? I don't remember. Sigh, not here either. What's the matter, Marini? Hey, I'm just looking for a pearl. I heard they're usually found at the bottom of the sea in places like this, but I haven't seen any yet. I have a feeling they could be in the cave over there. But caves are so dark and scary, I can't bring myself to go in there and look. I can go take a look. Really? It's that cave over there. If you find a pearl, could you bring it back to me? I'd appreciate it. Okay. wait, I went in there for Tinkaton. I got distracted. I could see Brave Dungeon, the meaning of justice, coming to Switch 2. All right, come here, Tink. Don't spawn above me or something weird. There you are. Let's split up. Oh, maybe she can't come down until we do her quest. Oh, I have to do her quest to get her to come with me. That's the difference. You have to finish her quest. You can't just go grab her. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, cool. All right, now we know what we have to do. We have to take her to the Pokemon Center tour. We have to take her to the Pokemon Center tour. I was recently reading the Pal World store description, and it ends up telling you that you can even eat them. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Pal World went all the way. Yeah, you can eat them, shoot them. There's even a pal that its description before they changed it was like, this pal will hunt down humans and breed with them without their consent. And then like, they obviously had to go and change that description because it was disgusting. It was like straight up, like that was on release for Pal World. Now I just paraphrased, so it might not have said those exact words, but it was like pretty much summed up like, you have to be wary because like this Pal World was waiting for you and they're gonna get you. And it was just like, oh my god. Like, and then eventually they like lightened up. They changed the description to be like, they're super horny, and like that's it. Like it's just so stupid. And her pal number is 69. Yeah. Like it's literally a meme. Like they knew who they were selling Pal World to. They were selling Pal World to two different types of people: edgelords and people who genuinely just like pocket monster experiences. That's the thing you can't forget. Pal World is actually a pretty solid pocket monster experience, a monster taming experience. It's a good game. And that it draws a lot of people in for that. And then it also draws in a bunch of edgelords who want to eat their Pokemon, and Nintendo never let them do that outside of Slowpoke Tales. So now they finally can eat their Pokemon. Like, whoopee! Oh man, I've wanted to munch on Pokemon my whole life. Nintendo never delivered. And now I finally can. Like, it's like some edgelords, and then it's like true Pokemon taming monster fans. Because again, you can't discount that Pal World is a genuinely decent game when it comes to gameplay, even though it's kind of janky. Even though the game is fully released now, it's still mega janky. No one's talking about that, but like, it's because it doesn't matter, because gameplay is more important than jank. But I've recently went back to the game finally, and I'll be the first to tell you, the game is still mega janky. When you climb up walls, it's still absolute mess. Half the time you're falling off the wall. When your character does an animation, he's like 2 feet away from the wall when he's climbing it. It's like he's climbing on air, and when he goes to climb up the ledge, he's like 3 meters away from it. He's like, oh, and he's like getting up like on nothing. Like the game is a hunk of junk in a lot of ways, but gameplay always matters first. So, and that's why it's good. Like I'm still playing it because it's a blast. Like it's fun. it's like genuinely a good game, you know? So whatever. But it's funny. I thought going back to it after so long, it was going to be like, just like a little bit more put together. But as far as I can tell, it's the same janky ass game, but the PAL's pathing is a lot better, which is nice. Because before, the PAL's pathing was a nightmare. and like they would always get stuck and fall through the earth and stuff. I've noticed that the PAL's pathing is a lot better, and that was like one of my biggest, one of the biggest things that I didn't like about the game. Wasn't Arceus super hated because the climbing did the same thing? I don't remember, I'll be honest. I don't remember. I wasn't really, I'm not like ever really in the like hate cycles of games, so I'm not actually sure. But I don't think I had that opinion of Arceus. So I don't know if I experienced that or not. But you know, it is easy to overlook things when you're like super enamored by it. And I was in love with Arceus, so that game could do no wrong to me, and I'll admit it. Like I was infatuated, still am, with Arceus. Like it brought me back to feeling like a 10-year-old, and I was just a little kid running around, and so who knows? Arceus could have sucked too, I guess. I liked Arceus more than ZA, but I thought ZA was good for what it was. But I liked Arceus more because it was the first, it was more open world, and I liked the setting more. I like the setting of like crafting your own Pokeballs and like so the setting of Arceus, for those that didn't play it, is you are in a civilization that is starting to interact with Pokemon on a friendly level for the first time ever in history. You are in a civilization of people that have been running from Pokemon for their whole lives. And Pokemon was the scariest thing in existence to these humans. And then the game starts, and everyone is just starting to become friends with Pokemon. And they're starting to like realize that Pokemon could be like useful. And you start there, and you're doing the first ever Pokedex. You are literally tasked to help create the first ever Pokedex in the history of Pokemon. And that is what makes Arceus special to me. You know, we could talk about the gameplay and all that, but at the end of the day, dude, Arceus's setting was the best thing that ever happened to me in a Pokemon game. I got to build the first ever Pokedex. I crafted some of the first ever Pokeballs, and I got to build relationships with some of the first ever relationships between humans and Pokemon. And in the game, here was the best part, Ham Labs. They would put these little rumors out there about Pallet Town and other regions. And they, at one point, they're like, oh, over in Pallet Town, they're starting to even battle. We don't even know what the hell that is. Like, we do it a little bit here, and there was like a little bit of battling, but over in Pallet Town, they're starting to this thing called battling each other. And we were like, whoa, what is that? And like, you do a little bit of that in Arceus, but not a lot, because apparently Pallet Town and the ancient Pallet Town started, you know, Kanto started the battling scene, which is like super interesting. And that's why I've always wanted Legends Kanto, because it would be cool to play a game where battling was brand new for the first time to the universe. Right. Yeah, like Arceus, dude, Arceus's setting was the best thing about it. Back alley Pokemon cockfighting, yeah. Where in the history is Arceus? So Arceus is at the foundation of Diamond and Pearl's major city. So Arceus takes place when it's not Unova. What's it called? When the city and the establishment of people from Diamond and Pearl were first becoming a major tribe. So like Arceus takes place in the Sinnoh region, right when like their first major city is being formed. And before that, it was like tribes of people. And now they're like first major city is like really coming together. And that's where Arceus starts, like right there. So it's like in ancient times, and like people are starting to like become civilized, and Pokemon's a big part of that. And yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's happened to me before, Chill. It's like if you don't get to it fast enough, sometimes it can just straight up disappear. That has unfortunately happened to me before, Chill with Ann. So that means that it might have been there for a while and you just accidentally ignored it. That might not be the case, but that's what you're making me think happened to you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. Arceus' setting is cool. I don't want to glaze the game too hard because it totally has its faults, but it was really beautiful. So the thing about ZA though is ZA, the combat held the torch for me. Anybody else? What held the torch for me in ZA was the combat. Now the setting was cool though. You know, I've talked about this before and I want to share my thoughts. You have to admit something, fans. If you're not a fan of ZA, that's okay, but do me a favor, and I wonder if you agree with this. We've never had a Pokemon game as unique as Legend ZA. We've never had a Pokemon game that was set in a city that way, and how we got to experience a whole Pokemon journey in one city. You were fighting on rooftops, you were fighting in alleyways, you were going into the sewers. You were doing things unheard of in the Pokemon space, and that was ZA's biggest strength. The battling was new and unique. You were battling in a setting. I've never done a Pokemon battle in between two buildings in an alleyway. I'm fighting a Caterpie. I've never done that in my life. And I think that is what made ZA valuable, because it was new, it was unique, it was almost an experiment, it felt. And that's why I like ZA. So I don't want to make it sound like I don't like ZA. I love it. And I hope that we see more of the battle system from ZA. I really do hope that that's the future, to some extent, of the Legends games. But I still think that Arceus was better. The city vibe felt off. Yeah, it was off. That's the thing. Your feelings were valued because, like, the city vibe was off. It was weird. It wasn't really normal, and it felt stupid almost. But then the more you played it, the more you're like, oh, wait a second, like this actually kind of works. You're like, and like the more you play it, the more you realize that like it's kind of cool. It's like a weird urban environment. Like, I'm trying to think of a good correlation. Like, I'm trying to think of like, when did a game change the setting and it worked out really well? Can you guys think of any like Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, going to Station Square for the first time in Sonic the Hedgehog felt kind of goofy, but like then you quickly realize that it's like super cool. Like, walking around a city and being around humans in a Sonic game for the first time ever was the goofiest thing I ever experienced as a Sonic fan. It was like, what the heck? There's humans? Like, Sonic is not humans. Where's Green Hill Zone? And then like the more you play Sonic Adventure, you're like, wait a second, like this is kind of cool. Like, that's kind of how I felt about ZA. It was like, it felt out of place. It felt weird. It was like, what is this? But then like the more you played it, you're like, wait a second. Like, this is actually working. And now that you mention it, I've never played a Pokemon game like this, so maybe I should enjoy this. And then that is where my love for ZA started. When I realized that I was never going to play a Pokemon game like this ever again. And how they're never going to do this city again, especially after it got squashed by the community. And it hit me like, oh, this is going to be a one-off experience. Let's enjoy it. You know?
Wow, time is flying. Less than 3 HI friend just got back from England.
Yo, what's up? How was England? We had a couple people visiting England. I enjoy the urban environment in any game. Yeah, same. I'm kind of a city boy like that. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I hope they continue to expand on what they did in ZA to some extent. We'll have to wait and see. It's gonna be fun though. I think the future of Pokemon's brighter than we think. Did y'all hear in the Terra leak that they were releasing a Pokemon MMO at some point? So the Terra leak, for those that don't know, is like a leak of a bunch of old Pokemon, like Pokemon knowledge from like years ago, of stuff that Game Freak was potentially working on or is still potentially working on. And One of the things in the leak was like a 4 or 5 combined Pokemon Zone game that was stylized off of like an MMORPG, but like it would be more like open. It would probably be more like Palia or like Scarlet and Violet. It wouldn't be like a full MMO. And it was going to combine like Unova, Kanto, Johto, like 4 full zones of the Pokemon universe in one big game. And it's a big open world MMO adjacent experience. We could be getting that within the next couple years. That could actually still be getting worked on. I think the future of Pokemon's actually pretty bright, and it's never going to be up to the standards of the fans anymore, because I don't think Nintendo ever plans to like go as hard as the fans want them to go with Pokemon. I don't think they're ever going to like create the perfect Pokemon game that everyone wants, because I think that Nintendo they just don't function that way. However, I do think that the future of Pokemon is a lot brighter than like what people are maybe alluding to. Like a lot of people talk down on Pokemon and are worried that Pokemon's going to end up in a bad place, or are worried that it is in a bad place and that it's not going to get out of this hole. That's a better way to word it. I think the future of Pokemon's bright when it comes to the games. I'm just talking about the games. Sure, what's up? I need 1 bunch of non-burnable garbage. What a random request. Oh, I don't have it on me. How open world do you think Winds and Waves is? So I don't want to talk too much about leaks in the chat because I want to keep people's experiences preserved. So I just want to throw that out there because I think that leaks can be a little too much, but I am going to say this. Recent leaks, again, rumors, this is not real solid stuff, have said that Winds and Waves will be continuing the exact same online system from Scarlet and Violet. That's right. And I believe them. The exact same Scarlet and Violet. You join up with a group of people. It's open world. It's free. It's fun. And you run around with each other. They're bringing that back. I've heard that's like pretty much confirmed to come back in some way, shape, or form. And as far as Wind and Waves being open, this is what we know. As of right now, Wind and Waves is going to be open world, but you're going to be limited on where you can go until you unlock certain features. So they're going back old school. It's almost Grand Theft Auto. What do I mean by that? What they're saying is, this is what the leakers are saying. They're saying that you're going to start on an island and you're going to have to like beat a boss to get an ability to leave that island to go to the next section. And then you're going to have to beat like another boss to go to the next section. So it's going to be open world, but it's going to limit you to some extent, and you're going to have to go from section to section. Eventually it'll be fully open world, and then you'll have the whole game at your fingertips. And you can imagine what's going to lock you: Wind and Waves. So from what I heard in the leaks, the first island is blocked off of swimming. You cannot surf, so you can't get off the island. And I think that's how Waves is going to start. But it sounds like Wind is going to start where you're on an island and you can't get off because you can't fly. And the games are actually going to be somewhat different. So they've already started making the games different. If you guys remember, in Sword and Shield, there was different gym leaders. I don't know if they did this in Scarlet and Violet, but I think they did. So what the rumors are saying is that Wind and Waves might be trying to push very different experiences in the games to some extent. Really trying to encourage you to buy both. And it seems like to the point to where they're going to be starting in completely different locations. And like Waves is going to start on an island and Winds is going to start somewhere else. Maybe a mountain, maybe a sky island, maybe something crazy. And you're going to actually kind of go through the game in like different directions essentially. And you're going to end up meeting up in the middle and experience the rest of the game kind of the same. So that's what we're hearing in like the leaks and rumors, is that they're really going to be putting an effort into making the games feel different, giving you more of a reason to give them more money. because of FOMO. You're going to be like, oh, I want to experience that. Now, in the past, a gym leader being different wasn't really that much FOMO, right? Some people bought into it, but not many people. But now imagine if the whole gameplay loop itself could be roughly different. Let me give you guys one example, and then I'm going to drop this. What if wins is active battle, and what if waves is turn-based battle? What if they go that? Now, this is just my own little head theory. I'm just throwing some nonsense at the wall here. What if one game is so different than the other? What if like one is active battle ZA and one is turn-based battle, and you play the game that you choose? Wouldn't that be insane? Now, that's not going to happen, but like, I'm just saying, it does sound like they want to make the games very different, and I'm excited to see like what they do, because gym leaders wasn't enough. I never cared about that at all, but I would kind of care if like your first 10 hours is a different journey than my first 10 hours. That could be kind of cool, right? Like, that's actually kind of interesting. Then the game you choose matters, and it's going to be a little different. And, you know, in theory, you could watch a streamer playing Wind while you play Waves, and you could get both stories. And it will give us a reason to have community discussions. And like, that sounds really cool, right? Like, that sounds fun to me. So we'll have to see what they do. Who knows, right? All these leaks and stuff are garbage, so don't believe any of it. So, all the leaks and stuff are hot garbage. Don't believe any of it. I don't believe any of these schmucks. The Pokemon leaking community's gotten really volatile, and why I say that is because, so the new meta for Pokemon leaks, and this is specifically for Pokemon, the new meta as a leaker is to talk a bunch of smack and be wrong most of the time, and then mix a couple like real leaks into your stuff every once in a while. That's like the new meta, is like there's like a bunch of fake Poke leakers out there that like 75% of the stuff they say is fraff, and then they're right like 25% of the time, and you never know if they're just talking smack, and they do that on purpose so that they can just get tons of clicks and tons of clickbait, and like you just never know if they're just making something up. You know, like, and it sucks like that. Like, it's so dumb. It's like, you don't just have like one or two prestigious voices that are generally accurate that you can listen to. It's just a bunch of hogwash. So really, you have to just stick with the prestigious guys. And there's like a guy named Ball Guy, and there's like Centro Leaks, and like they can be more accurate. So you kind of just want to listen to them, because everyone else is just a joke. Yeah, you can suck up as Graveler. Yeah, I have tried that. I always forget. Yeah, I always forget, but I have done it. It's muscle memory is gonna make me always forget, but it's pretty simple. Like, you can't do it while you're rolling, unfortunately. You do have to stop rolling, but it basically just takes one step out. Well, two steps. Untransforming and then transforming back. So in that sense, it's really nice. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's really, really nice. It takes away like 2 full steps, but I keep forgetting to do it because of muscle memory. Do you see they added Smart Sort to chest? I don't know if I've seen that. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that. This looks like this was a house here? Yeah? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, this was a house here, and that's the back wall of it? I think that's what's going on here, right? Yeah, this is the back wall of a house. It's kind of cool uncovering this stuff and like finding a house buried in the sand. Isn't that kind of neat? I read a leak that Midna's getting full access to your wallet and buys what she wants. Probably true for all I know. That cat is a riot. She loves my attention, I'll tell you. She's such a little cutie. Yeah, like, is this 2 houses? This might have been 2 houses, I guess. Right? Like, this doesn't make any sense, this layout. Because, like, why is this looks like the corner of the house? Is this one big house? Is it 2 houses? I can't really wrap my head around what's going on here. What's above me? Okay, just some land. Can confirm I heard this too. Thought you were talking about Twilight Princess. Dude, I love just kind of like, I feel like an archaeologist. Like I'm just like uncovering this ancient land. It's so sick. I really enjoy the vibe of this game. I don't know, I think this road is supposed to stop here. I don't think it's supposed to go this way, but we're about to find out. All right. I don't think there's anything here. So that's just a rumor now. Yeah, no. So the rumor is a week before GTA 6. Just a rumor, not a trusted source at all. And then I've put out a take that I could see that happening as well. But that's about it. Yeah. Dude, look at this. You could just like hop as Graveler. You can go swimming by hopping around. Graveler is so much cooler underwater. I'm not gonna lie. It's so good. Yo, Renee, cheers. Cheers, Renee, over on YouTube. This is like if Gorons could swim. Oh my gosh, if Gorons and Zoras had a baby, they would be a Graveler? I already wanted this game before, but this DLC has made me want it more. To the point to where this year I'll be telling my family that I'll be accepting donations for Switch to Pokopia Fund for Christmas presents this year. Dude, that's what I like. Yeah, let them know. Let them know. That's what we want. All right, we got ourselves a little road going that way as well. And this goes to the gym. Kind of a busted location here. We can, and you can see the gym, like we could dig it out if we want. They're tempting me to dig this gym out, but I also think it might be kind of cool to leave the gym buried in the cliff. I don't know. Something about it seems like it could work. Should be kind of cool. Just kind of leave the gym just buried in the cliff. I don't know. It's the future. Is the game world infinite? No, not at all. Yeah, good question. We were kind of speculating that before it came out. Instead, it's finite biomes. And the world is set up in a biome style. So there's like 6 different biomes you can go through. And every biome is about the same size. Now they're pretty massive, and there's like a bedrock, and then there's like a height limit in the sky, just like Minecraft. But they don't go on for endlessness. They're not procedurally generated like that, unfortunately. I will be honest, that would be super cool. I would personally really like that. I think it would be super sick. But I played Minecraft for years, so you know, I'm gonna be of that opinion. I'd be so overwhelmed. Whoa, Renee with the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Can we get some love in the chat for that, dude? Holy heck. Holy heck. All right, hold on.
And now Ben Shapiro wants to know my location. Well, to help Ben reach me, all he needs your credit card. Attention all libtards.
Is this dude just dabbing? Here it is.
Now, this is epic.
I had to find it on YouTube. I couldn't find it on YouTube. Oh, all right, we got it. Now, this is epic. He was just dabbing. It was like a video of him dabbing twice, and then he said it. It was so dumb. The internet's so dumb. What's up, Melza? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Renee. Thank you so much, homie. You're a legend. I don't know if I should be digging out this sand here. I feel like anywhere I see sand, I almost want to dig it up, but maybe that's not the case. Maybe we should leave that cliff there as like a separator. It'll make the tunnel matter, and I think the tunnel's cool. More coffee needed? Yeah, I feel that. I'm finally starting to wake up myself. What up, Snipe Sick? Hey, dude. Welcome to the show, man. Oh, I just punched Vaporeon in the mouth. My bad. My bad, my bad. Alright, put that like that. Then we do one at a time. Put that around there like that. Perfect. And then let's grab some grass. If you play this game in this way, where you're just like repairing the stuff that the developers left behind, it kind of just turns into like a repair sim. It's just like a city rebuilder sim, which is like a satisfying genre of game all in itself, if you really think about it. Should we run this path up to the stairs here? I guess maybe not. A DLC worth getting? Yeah, it's been worth it so far. We're realizing that you might want to play the base game before you play the DLC, though. And I think that's worth noting. When that clicked for me, this game got magical. How much is it again? It's 35 bucks, but you are paying for like 3 different waves, and you're getting a bunch of content that you're not going to have right away. So it's like hard to value that, but so like really what I recommend is you could wait to buy the DLC until next year. And then technically you would have the full DLC, and then you don't have to wait for like a whole year for more content. So if you're not sold on it right away, I would just hang out, because then the whole DLC will be out, and then it'll be a way easier purchase to make. You know what I mean? Yeah, finish the base game and just chill. I think you can kind of wait a little bit. All right, can I make these tiles? I think I can. I gotta make some of these roof pieces. Those pink blocks look edible. Yeah, I was wondering why I was hungry. I was wondering why I was hungry there. Can I make these new roof tiles? These are it, right? Is it these light blue ones? It's got to be these light blue ones, right? It's hard to say. It's a different one. That's what I thought. Dang, I don't have the recipe for them yet then. Maybe I can buy it. Let's go check the PC. How did you change the blocks to be placed vertically? I think you press in the right stick while you're using Magnemite. I think so. Once I go back to Magnemite, I'll let you know. I don't remember. Nice. Making roads, getting us a lot of coins. All right, we got the stairs from here, so we can produce those. Let's buy that. And then glass recipe set. Here it is. Scale roof recipe set. Yoinks. Got him. All right, otherwise, most of these buildings are just yellow plaster wall, right? It might be this rough wall right here. It might actually be that rough wall I just picked up. This house is wood here, though. Do you have the pearly gates for that big building? Wait, which one? How do you get the new storage container? I found them. You can buy it for 3,000 coins from the Poke Center, or you can find 2 of the new storage containers in the world. They did kind of hide them in the world. All right, here's the scale set. I need bricks. You punk. I need bricks. But I can't get bricks from here because fire Pokemon don't exist here. No! It's not in my Poke Center shop. I think it's a part of the DLC. What's up, Jose? I have so much work in this Cerulean City. I'm already level 7, but I haven't been able to clean and build nice buildings. Yeah, same. Can you imagine they made a fire-based Pokemon who lives underwater and is weak 24/7? They kind of played me there. All right, so we're not going to be putting roof tiles on here that I want yet. A salmonella outbreak in jalapenos? No. I did briefly hear about that, but I didn't know the context. All right, looks like we're going to be mixing and matching roof tiles. Frillish is a fire type? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, really? Is Frillish an actual fire type Pokemon? I didn't know that. You're talking about the Pokemon that has two different versions, right? The jellyfish? I moved all the material chests into my portal pods across the regions. I know, I have to go do that. I don't have any bricks at home though. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to go hand a bunch of clay to a fire Pokemon to make bricks because I don't actually have any, which is real brutal. Frillish has burn, but it's a water ghost. The female version. Interesting. So it has the burn ability. It has the burn ability. That's kind of cool, to be honest. Look, nobody's even going to know the difference. You wouldn't even know that this wasn't the scale set. You wouldn't even know. Only chat will know. Only chat. How they fix houses around here, honestly. Shake my head. No, shush, dude. I don't have any bricks. Leave me alone. I'm out of bricks. You expect me to go out there and get some bricks made, dude? Nah. Let's just replace it with the cheap stuff. Nobody will know. It's not the cheap stuff. It's just as strong. It's going to be just as strong as the other stuff. Got any grubby pearls with you? I can make them shiny if you want. Oh, thanks. I went to the Dream Island with clay and got all of it, then filled a bunch of furnaces, and let's say I don't need bricks ever again. Is that the play, huh? I didn't know you could put clay in furnaces. I thought you could only hand clay to a Pokemon and sit there and watch them make like 10 at a time or whatever. I straight up did not know you could put clay in furnaces. That does change everything. Yeah, I was using the stupid boxes and I would have to sit there and wait weeks for these clay to get finished because the Pokemon would get distracted and like wouldn't do the job. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Don't forget to like and sub it and to share the love. Thank you, Renee. Build an oven by the Pokemon Center and use Frillish. Ah, so Frillish has the ability in this game to cook bricks, is what you're saying. We're not saying Frillish is a fire type. We're saying they gave Frillish the ability to cook bricks underwater. I didn't realize that's what you were talking about. Oh. That's kind of cool. And lore-based. Wait, I'm just gonna rebuild this one house this way. Maybe one other. All right, maybe we'll do one other. Yeah, you press in the right stick to change the mode. You press down on the D-pad to rotate the orientation. Down on the D-pad to do this. Up to change the amount, and right stick to switch between placement modes. That's how it works. Okay. Just repairing this building. Doing some sand repairs for now. What is clay but just future What is sand but just future clay? Is that how that works? What is sand but just future glass, I guess, is what I really want to say. So it's fine. It's fine. Look at this beautiful house I just created. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's Shelder's little home. This is where Shelder spends their days. Vaporeon thinking about revenge after you punched him in the face. All right, nice. We rebuilt the bike shop as well. We just gotta fix this roof over here. Will Pokemon sleep in beds underwater? That's a really good question. I'm not sure how this game is handling that. Stunning. You have any floating houses yet? No, I have not put any floating houses in yet. We were talking about that yesterday. Magikarp does. I hope I can't put clay in furnaces. It was a cheat code. You have to at the title screen, you have to enter up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. And then Professor Oak shows up at your front door in real life. And then he's the one who actually puts the clay in the furnace. I know it sounds weird, but this is real. I'm gonna go try that right now. I didn't make that up. That's real. What's up, Kizumaru? Yeah, it could have been just misremembering. Yeah, I figured as much, but I didn't. I figured I'd just make a joke. Yeah. I figured it was probably just a community box, which is still just as effective than just talking to the Pokemon and giving them 10 at a time, which is what I was referencing that I was doing. I eventually got a community box set up for clay. I just haven't been filling it up and having Blaziken work on it. All right, nice. Shoddy repair job here. We need to get some glass so that we can repair these windows, but hopefully Stunfisk is running a good bike shop here. All right, we have this house that we didn't do anything with yet. This one's a doozy. No one's living here. This is where you get the secret Ditto. This is where the secret Ditto stuff is. The new seamless glass is very nice. Yeah, I saw that. It looks really nice. Love me some good seamless glass. Weird sentence, I'm sure, but... seamless. All right. This little box here. This has the secret Ditto cave. Not sure if Pokemon can even use ladders, so I don't know what I want to do with this house. I don't know who's going to appreciate this. Secret Ditto Stalker Room. If Pokemon like darkness, do they only spawn at night? No. So the best way to tell how that works is if you click on a Pokemon and then you look at the bottom, you'll see this time of day that they spawn. What we've learned is that this is less a time of day and more actually a light level. So for example, if a Pokemon only spawns in the morning, then they'll likely also spawn under very high light level conditions. I have yet to test that, but what I can tell you is I did test spawning Pokemon who prefer dark at night. So for example, Zubat says that the time of day he prefers is night. Well, I discovered that I could also spawn Zubat in the middle of the day in a cave. As long as the cave was dark enough, it would spawn in a Zubat because to him, it would be nighttime. So that's all that this affects. Otherwise, if you're talking about their ideal habitat, really what this is talking about again is the light level. So for example, let's say you build Zubat a house and it doesn't have a roof on it. Then during the day, he's going to be pissed. At night, he'll be fine. If you put a roof on it, then during the day, he'll be fine. And at night, he'll be fine. Now, let's say you put a bunch of lights in his house and put some electricity there. Then he would be pissed. Let's say that you have a bunch of windows on the building, and during the day, the sun is getting into the windows. This is real. He could be temporarily pissed off if that light was too abundant in his home. That is how dynamic this game is. So when you're dealing with habitats, you really want to consider the roof. You want to consider the windows. You want to consider the electricity and the lights in the house. Again, if a house has too many windows and there's a bunch of light flooding the windows during the day, it might change the habitat from dark to light because of that. So it doesn't mean you can't have windows. It just means that you might want to have a roof that extends over the house so that the windows aren't being hit directly. And to give you an example of that, it's literally right here. You see, this house right here could very well, if I put windows on it, the light would be directly hitting through the windows. But if you have a house with a roof like this, like extending over the ledge, like this does, then it would prevent that light from like really affecting their habitat. And that's everything I've learned so far in this game about how light and stuff works. There you go. Do we know if closing the curtain will make a dark Pokemon happy? That's a really good question. I think that it does. I think the answer to that is very much yes, because I'll give you one more example of how dynamic the lighting is in this game. I have experienced firsthand, and other people in the chat have as well, a situation where a Pokemon was unhappy when a cloud went over them outside. That's right. So I had a Pokemon that preferred light, and there was a cloud in the sky that went over them and it blocked out the sun. And they were like, I'm pissed. What happened to my light? So like, that is how dynamic the game's lighting is. So yeah, curtains probably work well in this scenario because like they are that pissy about their light. It's very dynamic to a fault, you could say. Yeah, so like, yeah, isn't that, I don't know, isn't that interesting? I think that's super interesting. I think that's a really cool system. Exactly how they signed. Yeah, exactly. Where'd my light go? Yo, dude, you can't get stuck in here. You can't get stuck in here and expect me to come get you out. Like, my bad. Do you not know how to go up a ladder? Or is it because I closed the lid? You coming, dude? It's probably because I closed the lid, huh? Okay, it was because I closed the lid. My bad. I just straight locked her in there. I'm so sorry. I've punched her. I've locked her in a closet. Like, I guess I'm just not a Vaporeon owner. I'm a terrible Vaporeon owner, I guess. Jacked her up. Punched her in the mouth. Ruined her home. This guy doesn't even like Pokemon. Why is he playing this game? What? Did you just see what happened? I put a roof tile here and it made a fake block of water. What the hell? Fixed. Yeah, sorry, air. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, the reverse. Sorry. Yeah, I meant air. Yeah, correct. Vaporeon, blink twice if you need help. That happened again. I want to play so bad. Wait, what's stopping you? Don't tell me you're not playing because of work. Because we can arrange to fix that problem if you need. Just holler at your boy. Bling, bling, bling. Hi, this is Highly in Descent with Highly in Descent Breaks Bad News. Yeah, Highly in Descent. Yeah, so I'm calling regarding Kerbu Tashi, one of your employees. Yeah, he says fuck you, and he's gonna go play Pokopia instead of going to work today. Yeah, his words, not mine. Yeah, have a good day. All right. Me next, yeah. I need to get out of work service. Now keep in mind that you might get out of work permanently with this service, and that, all right, there's no guarantees. Just throwing that out there.
Good morning, everyone. Hope you all have a wonderful day.
I was stuck at a vendor diner the night the DLC dropped. Yo, what's up, Mini Phil? Dude, welcome in. If you're still out there, Nat, how was your trip to England? Inflatable T-Rex, etc. The eccentric new sports? What? Inflatable T-Rex? What are we talking about here? Sound like a blast. Well, I guess this house actually extended a little further out than I realized. Whoopsies. Highly making patchwork houses, like it's one of those mobile game ads and purposefully plays the game wrong. No, no, that's not what I'm doing. No. I just think that this is fun. I think it's cool. This is how if I was actually here helping build a new home for these Pokemon, we would just, this is how I would do it. I would just be patching up houses using random materials like sand and stuff. I don't know, it seems fun. Yeah. I'm not giving you any hope as far as ever calling me to do any real contractor work, I'm sure, but that's all right. I got enough patch panels on my walls already. It's what my character would do, Kappa. It's what my character would do. I'm just role playing. I'm just role playing, dude. Come on, man. Can't a guy just role play? I'm just trying to role play. Y'all need to chill. Pillow fight matches. All right, nice. Look, it's cool. It's just built into the cliff. It's just built into the cliff. It's cool. It's rustic. Eventually, we'll give them some real flooring and some real walls eventually. You know, for now, we're just using sand. Eventually, we'll give them some real walls. Homie's probably pissed that he doesn't have a bed or anything in here, just a plushie in the corner. Homie's probably angry. You got to do finger gymnastics to swim in place and ascend and descend. It's fun. I think this game is a good example of sometimes when gaming, where there will be like intricate systems in a game that you have to learn, but once you learn it, it can be like really fun. Like I really enjoy that. I was thinking about that the other day, about how some of my favorite games are actually some of the most complicated games, and it takes a lot of willpower to like want to learn how to play the game, and it'll be systems upon systems upon systems. But once you really learn the game, then it's a blast, and it's like a part of the reward. Like it's a part of the reward of the game is learning how to play the game. There are games like that out there. I really enjoy those types of games, like strategy games, games that part of the fun is like learning how to play the game in the first place. And like understanding exactly what the game is asking of you, and understanding all these quirky little systems and interesting things. And then eventually the payoff is when you know the game well enough that you can make really cool stuff happen. And that's like where the enjoyment factor can kind of lie, right? Like I enjoy that. I realized that the other day, like I play a lot of games like that, where the enjoyment is almost figuring the game out. Like the enjoyment can come from figuring the game out just as much as it can from playing it and like actually doing the stuff. So the reason I brought that up is because Pokopia has a little bit of that energy with the controls. It really does. Yeah, like Pokopia's controls are kind of their own learning curve entirely. It really is. Like you have to be patient and you have to kind of learn how to play this game. And like once you get it down, it's fine, but I'm still pressing wrong buttons. You know, Tears of the Kingdom was like that. Anybody feel that way about Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom had 1,000 different buttons, dude.
Now,
Whoa. Taco Existential. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Holy heck, and thanks for the kind words, homie. Yeah, no problem. I'll always unapologetically be myself to a fault. I'm a very much a take it or leave it kind of guy. And, you know, that's fine. I'll never appeal to everybody. Pokopia's controls are surprisingly complex. They really are. Like, they really are. Again, it reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom had strangely complex controls sometimes when you're like trying to do certain things. It's just like, what the heck? I hate that Graveler can break the boulders and stuff now. Because the last thing I wanted was to break that super cool purple mossy boulder. I only have so many of those, and I don't know if you can ever get more unless they're on the new Dream Island, which they could be. I did hear that there's a new Dream Island. So maybe the new Dream Island has all this pink sand and stuff. Yeah, I bet they're there. Take my patchwork homes. They are on the new Dream Island. That's good. Have you consumed a watermelon smoothie? No, because I haven't unlocked the ability to make one yet. I'm assuming I need a new machine. I'm just assuming that I need a new device to make a smoothie. I need to find the blender or whatever. I'm just 100% assuming by what I've seen. I could have just made that up, but just like I caught on yesterday that there's probably a new cooking device. If not, I guess it would just be whatever you make soup with. You can take a picture of them? Wait, you can take a picture of what? Oh, the boulders. Yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Got my booty handed to me on the Peloton, and now I'm tucked back into the stream. Nice. You can buy the blender at the shop. Okay, so I was right. I love it when my gaming intuition is accurate about something. It's always so satisfying. And like in a very smug way, I'll be real. It's always super satisfying when I've just gamed for so long that I understand how games work, even like with like sometimes I don't even have to play a game to just instantly understand what the game is offering. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. That's just all I'm saying is that I'm old. And this is just something that comes with age. It's like as you get older, you're just like, yeah, I've seen this before. I know what the hell this is. Yep, I've seen this before. Okay, I understand exactly what they're doing here. Thanks for the Dream Island reminder. These patchwork houses are actually cute. Yeah, and we're going to evolve them over time. Right? Like, over time, I'll come back with Magnemite and I'll change some of the materials out that I'm using to build the walls and stuff. Once I get more established with more recipes and stuff like that. So this is fun for me because it's like layered designing. It reminds me of like Graveyard Keeper, for example. Where like Graveyard Keeper had this like layered design philosophy where you had to decorate the graves, right? You had to decorate the graves in order to progress the game so that you could go back and decorate the graves more. and you had to always like redo your work, right? It's like progressive decorating. That's like a way to like word it, maybe. It's like progressive decorating, where you have to decorate in order to make progress, in order to continue to decorate. So like sometimes that can feel like a time waster. That's the problem. Because then you're like, well, I just did all this and now you want me to do it again, and you want me to erase all the hard work I did? Well, this game makes it easy because we have Magnemite, dude. And I can just show up here and I can just go into replace mode with any block item. And the only thing that I can't replace mode is like the roof tiles. So like that will be like a little bit of extra work. But I can mostly just replace mode all of the blocks. So I don't mind making buildings out of sand and stuff, because I can just come by and replace mode all of the blocks and like make them all look nicer later. So really the roofs are the only thing that I'm making my life harder later. Graveyard Keeper streams were so good. That game is so fun. Part of me feels bad abandoning my projects. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. I know, I'm like walking past the Withered Wasteland and I'm like, who do you think is heavier, me or Mudkip? Mudkip for sure. Wait, that's wrong? Dang, oh, it's all that junk in your trunk. My bad, dude. I guess I didn't notice. All right. Sick. And then we just got to put a door here. And we got ourselves a nice little pad. Of course, we need furniture, but we can deal with that when we actually move somebody in. I've been using these country bumpkin doors because they're cheap to make. That is also something I will be replacing eventually. No windows. It's funny that you make boxes without windows. Sometimes I'll add windows. It just depends on what the house looked like before I got here. There you go. Windows. Country bumpkin doors? Yeah, that's these. There you go. Windows. The saloon special. Pointed out the stairs not being centered. I'll probably prioritize fixing that. I know! You could thank Charlie for calling that one out. Holy heck. Somebody mentioned the Ocean Temple earlier. Were you saying that it's gorgeous? Is it everything you hoped for? We need seashell fencing, ocean doors, seashell stone. It's actually not hard to make at all. We have everything except for the fencing, but I don't think I have the recipe for the fencing. Seashell fencing is so cute. Yeah, I don't think I have the recipe for that yet. You have it in your PC? Ah, okay, cool. I've gotten a bunch more coins recently because of all of the decorating I've been doing has been giving me tons of coins. Cats are lazy babes today. Sand pile recipe, sick. The seashell fencing definitely looks dope. I'll take that as well. I'm officially married and we're no longer long distance. Cindy Alice, well, congratulations. What the heck? Somebody throw a log on the bonfire. Crazy. What an update to just slide on in here with. Holy heck, dude. Congratulations, man. Yeah, me too. I'm very much still planning on playing those games this year at some point. Hopefully we can get to it before we get distracted with other stuff. I'd like to think that we'll have some time in October. Even September, potentially. I don't think I'll be playing Fire Emblem, y'all. But I might. As I enter more of my, like, variety era and as my interest towards RPG start to peak more and more, I could see myself doing, like, a little side, little side stream or something and rocking out some Fire Emblem, but I'll probably skip Fire Emblem just so that we could play some other stuff that we talked about playing. It'll be a good opportunity, like while everyone else is playing Fire Emblem, we could take the opportunity to go and jam out and like finish up some other projects or play some other games we talked about playing, like Dragon Quest. So I think I will skip Fire Emblem's release. That'll be a Nintendo game that we'll let y'all just enjoy. Y'all just do your thing. Maybe I'll buy it in the future and play it, but I think we'll skip FE. Sometimes it's nice to skip a game because it gives us the option to do something else, and we have a lot of stuff we like to do, you know? So it might truly be nice to actually skip a game and not like think too hard about it. Maybe I don't want it up to the house, like attached to it. I kind of hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Would you play the older Fire Emblems instead of the new one coming out? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I do like old Fire Emblem. Let me tell you. I had a playthrough of Blazing Sword going in my free time at one point, but I never completed it. I got to like the last level and it was getting intense and I stopped playing it. That's always the worst. Dang it. One single fence piece? Really? That's it. We're stealing it from here. Yoink. Nice. You know what? I want to watch you long play Chrono Trigger. Dude, I thought about that last year. And I was planning on trying to put together some sort of RPG month, and Chrono Trigger was actually the catalyst for the idea. It was just the idea of playing Chrono Trigger and like doing like a little RPG month. And then I quickly realized that an RPG month wouldn't make sense because RPGs take way too long, and like that just doesn't make sense. So then I was like, well, it would have to be like an RPG like quarter of the year. Like, like it would have to be like It had to be longer than a month if I'm going to play more than one RPG. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. You know, a streamer that I watch does a monthly event every year for a specific genre of a game, and I'm wondering if maybe that's something that we could start as a tradition next year. So we have a lot of traditions on this channel. We have the tradition of starting Stardew once a year or so. We have more official traditions like 12 Games of Christmas and stuff like other traditions I think worth noting around here are stuff like, you know, we do weeks. We've done Sonic Week twice. You know, we've done a Zelda Marathon once. I'd like to do it again, maybe next year. We have Animal Crossing marathons we've done. So we have like these little traditions, and I'm wondering if maybe we just need to start a new tradition of RPG month, where it's just like 1 month of every year we just play like one RPG and just like really sink our teeth into it. Something like that, maybe. Instead of maybe trying to make it like a multi-month thing, maybe it's just like 1 month out of the year we dedicate to RPGs or something. But either way, I got this idea from a streamer I was watching, and I was like, man, maybe that's something I need to kick off. Maybe that's how I get my entry into RPGs. Is just like allotting a month of my time to it. Would be cool. Less official traditions like starting a community Stardew Valley farm and it breaks down. I know. I still am so sad. 12 Games of Christmas is one of my favorite events I get to experience on the platform. 12 Games of Christmas is fun, man. I'm excited. I'm already cooking on this year's 12 Games of Christmas. I'm already cooking on it. That's how much I like it. Or how much I enjoy it, rather. Nice. Look at this area's coming together, chat. Things are coming together around here. All right. Now, how are we doing material-wise? I'm not done. I want to finish Carvana's house. I want to clean his house up. We really should go do like a material haul and get some stuff in the pod so that we can start using stuff from our other base. But I'm kind of enjoying just being limited on what I can do here for now. All right, let's start here. They want a shiny relaxation. How that, what does that even mean? You want a pearl bed, I guess? I'm assuming there's like a clam pearl bed or something we can give them, or a chair or something. How do you make something shiny and relax? I don't know. They got me stumped on that one. Do today. Make a fluffy relaxation habitat. I'd love something like this. A fluffy relaxation habitat. Time to find out. You found Mudkip? Nice. Let's go to the Poke Center and see if there's anything we can buy there. Oh, we need this cushion bed for a habitat? It might be a waste. I think I've seen those laying around. Cute bed. All right, nothing in here at the moment. Maybe we'll get some new recipes once we open up more habitats. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some habitat info. All right. So it has to be by water. No, just a sand pile and sand toys. That's an easy one. We got a chest that's not broken. Big treasure chest, a waste bin, and garbage bags. Oh, this is going to be fun. I wonder who's going to spawn there. They got me with spinning and decoration, and now someone has a rooftop fan in their underwater house. Could you recommend buying those infos? Is that the only way to get them without looking them up? No, so there's a couple different ways to get those infos. There's a couple different ways. So you can find them randomly around the world. They just appear sometimes. That's one way. All right. Another way would be to go to Dream Islands, and Dream Islands will randomly just give you habitats sometimes, like one or two. And then lastly, you can get them from like Pokemon, I think, as well. So there's like 3 or 4 different ways you can get habitat info outside of buying it from the PC. I don't know if the ones in PC are separate though. That's a really good comment there. I'm under the impression personally, I'm under the impression that the ones in the computer, eventually you'll buy them and they're not even new info. I'm pretty sure that's happened to me before, where I purchased it and it like wasn't even new info in the computer because I had waited so long to buy it, if you're following what I'm saying. Gatto's theme. All right, I'm just grabbing a couple pieces of junk here. Desperately trying to get all Pokemon for some cool recipes. So yeah, I don't think there's any harm in buying the recipes from the PC though if you have the coinage. Because it's pretty cheap. If you have the coinage, it might just be worth it to pick them up just to make your life easier. You also, I don't think, need the habitat info. I actually don't think you need the habitat info to make the habitat. So you could also just look at someone else's game. But I mean, you said without looking it up, right? But yeah, just for the record, yeah, you could look it up or somebody else could show you. All right, Vaporeon, we're going to give you this house for now. And then I believe I have a sand toy right here. What are we working on? So right now I'm kind of rebuilding the basin a little bit. I'm building a couple habitats, and we're trying to do this quest where we have to craft. I'm trying to do a quest where we have to craft this ocean temple building. So we're doing a couple new habitats. We're rebuilding the basin slowly. We're repairing buildings and trying to make life a little bit more comfortable for the Pokemon living here. By giving them, at least for now, like the basics, and then maybe going a step further and trying to offer them more. All right, we'll craft one of those. So yeah, I'm kind of taking my time with how I'm going about here. What is Vaporeon's ability? Dang, for some reason I was hoping they were a trader. What's your favorite update so far? Like my favorite part of the update? I would say it's like the atmosphere of the zone. I'm really enjoying the atmosphere of this zone and just like how it feels to be here. It's pretty nice. Yeah, the atmosphere and like the aesthetics of the zone is winning me over at the moment. All right, sick. Giving Vaporeon a little bit of something here to look forward to. Have you got anyone who has the search ability? Not down here yet, I don't think. Not down here yet. Oh, there's a marine chair. Oh, sign me up. I'll take 2 of those, actually. Yeah, I could bring, like, Psyduck, right? I could bring somebody here. I'm kind of just, like, mostly playing within my means at the moment. How do you summon Vaporeon in? Is it the soda float? I think it is. I think Vaporeon was the soda float, yeah? And then the shaved ice was Glaceon. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna put this in her house since we know she's a big fan of it. All right, what other stuff is Vaporeon? We're just gonna quickly take a look at some of her favorite stuff. She wants some flowers. We could mix some flowers into her yard. I didn't even think of that. We just did grass. Cute stuff, cleanliness. I had a feeling it was going to be cleanliness. For some reason, all water Pokemon love cleanliness. It's such a weird thing. I've noticed that. I've built so many water Pokemon habitats recently. It's like a weird thing with water Pokemon. They all love cleanliness. They all like to make sure they're nice and clean. No one likes dirty water. True. I wasn't actually sure you could bring other Pokemon since it's underwater, but I guess they aren't all fish. Yeah, there's like some Pokemon you can bring, some you can't. Some you have to do like a quest before you can bring them, is what we're hearing. My plushie! No! No! This made my day. It doesn't look like I can get through. What are you trying to get through? What's wrong? Are you stuck? Why are you upset? I don't know. You monster. She wanted to see the plush. Oh, like, was I in the way? I guess I was in the way. Well, just screw me, I guess. She wanted to swim out the window. Oh. Well, that's only a temporary problem. Because we're gonna put glass in those windows eventually. I had a Pokemon that wanted to play with something, but a railroad track was in the way. How dare you, dude? Man, you better deal with those railroad tracks, man. What are you doing, man? Unbelievable. Dude, I love that classic Vaporeon cry. Did you just hear that? That was the classic Vaporeon cry. That was so good. All right, it's a little dank. It's a little drab, but it's kind of a decent home, kind of. It's a little drab in there, but we'll give her a hammock. They're so easy to craft. I just use them everywhere. Hey, Cinderella. How you doing today, cats and ducks? Oh, there's a new plushie. Apparently there is, yeah. So I've heard. So I have heard. But do bathtubs just not work underwater? Yeah, I don't know. That's like a real interesting. Can you fill things up with water? I think yes, you can. But I don't know. Is it still if you pick something up, they think they no longer live there? Kind of. Like they fixed the thing where basically this is what I read. That there's like a timer now for you to put the thing back. There's like a certain amount of time for you to put the thing back. Wait, hold on a second. What is Totodile doing here? Wait, what? What are you doing here, dude? Wait, what? Oh, I'm so bored. Where is everyone? Huh? Who are you? Wait, what? Where did you come from? It doesn't matter. You're here and I'm bored. We should play together. Wait, what? My boy? Okay, then let's have a bite battle. You bite me and I'll bite you, and whoever bites the hardest wins. Looks like you don't have any teeth. Guess that means I win. Guess so. Yep, I won, but I'm still bored. Where did he just appeared here? The big jaw Pokemon. It is small but rough and tough. It won't hesitate to take a bite out of anything that moves. Huh? Poplio needs my help building something? Yeah, I guess I can help. Not like I'm doing much, but I still want to play a little more. Let's hang out a bit before we go find Poplio. What do you want to do? Let's play Look That Way. Oh, and we are re-entering the arena, chat. Let's go. Will I win this game of Look That Way? Yay or nay? 2 minutes on the clock. The tables are open. Will I win this round of Look That Way? Get your channel points on the line, Twitch chat. Let's go. $1, Bob. H Des Gamba. So yeah, lava can exist underwater in some parts because when the lava hits the cold water, it creates a crust, and then the lava just moves under the crust. Why is his head so empty? I know, right? Isn't that interesting? So lava can appear like in the depths of the ocean, but what happens is it hits the cold water and then it crusts over, and then the lava just keeps moving under the crust. So it's kind of both. It does turn into stone, but it also doesn't. I was really curious, so I had to look it up, even though I think we were talking about video games. I was real curious. I was just like, how does that work actually? Because I don't think Minecraft is how the real world works. All right, here we go. Look that way. Ooh. Ain't nothing. 1 out of 3, baby. All right. I just need to win one more. Look that. Ooh. All right. Maybe I got a little too confident. We're dead even. Here we go. It's all for the marbles. Got him! Get out of here, chump! We took the victory. Let's go. We looked that way and we won. You must be some kind of pro. Let's play something else. And this time I'm gonna win. Come on, let's go over there. What? Okay. Next game. Next game is hide and seek. I'll hide. If you could find me, you win. I'm gonna go hide now. No peeking, got it? Wait, so this isn't the game. This is not the game I'm thinking it? This isn't. What? This is like Animal Crossing hide and seek, where they just stand there and pretend to hide, even though they're standing right in front of a hole. Like Animal Crossing, where they're just like behind a tree, like, come find me, dude. Gulp. Tota! Oh, you found me. Dang it. This was such a good hiding spot. You must be some kind of hide and seek genius. All right, since you're so good at games, let me show you something cool. All right, dope. Oh, there's that bed I need. We're gonna take that. I'm actually gonna take it right now. Yoink. Oh, the bubble machine. I found this gizmo earlier. Let's play with it next. But it's not working. How can we turn it on? I know, I'll try biting it. Chomp. It needs electricity. Oh, right. Gizmos need electricity to work. I know a Pokemon who can make electricity. Pretty sure they used to live somewhere like this. Oh, we're about to get Chinchu. Nice. Oh, it's the one that we were going to make right now. I was literally going to make that. All right. Is it just any plushie? It's any doll. Perfect. Bet if we had a Pokemon like that laying around, or like that around, they could power up this Gizmo for us. And that's funny because that's why they put the bed and the plushie right here in the house. You just have to add one part to it. This game thinks they're so clever. All right, let's go get it. Whoever wrote the dialogue for Totodile definitely saw the memes where he and Fuecoco bite everything. He reminds me of Alfonso, the yellow gator from AC. He's just adorable. Bro is buttering you up for that hustle, dude. This looks like a quest you could easily bug out. Yeah, probably. Nice. They like gave me some glowing mushrooms here, like in a chest or something. Basically, the way that they design this zone is that if you explore enough, a lot of the stuff you need for the quest and everything is like hidden around, and even some of the stuff you need for just crafting things is kind of like hidden around. It's cool. It really does kind of feel like the type of zone that you could just not leave here and everything you need is right here. We talked about that challenge where you would challenge yourself to not use any resources or Pokemon outside of this zone. And like that is a fun challenge, and it would be very doable because they've strategically provided everything here. We restored the fluffy relaxation. Oh, wasn't I supposed to let Love Disc know about this? Let me go ahead and do that. Just while we're here, why not? The photo of Machoke, you know we gotta keep it sexy around here. The world is your bathtub. How you doing today, Philip? I missed you popping in there, bud. Good to see you. Welcome in, YouTube chatters. Yo, Love Disc. Oh, nice. I got a star piece for that. Sweet. Back from vacation. Hey, how was vacay? All right, let me grab this and this. And let's go plug this into the museum resources section. Add all required materials. All right, we're just missing stone, the fences, and the ocean doors. We found one ocean door. I don't think I have the recipe for the second, but maybe I can buy it. How are you today? Pretty good. Oh, here it is. Perfect. I already have the recipe. All right, so we should have the two ocean doors. Is the other one in here somewhere? No, maybe what I found was the recipe. Oh, there's the Ocean Pals rug. I guess I had it the whole time. I didn't even know. All right, so we need to craft one more door. I thought I found the door itself, but it was just the recipe, I think. We saw many wildlife, approximately 30 belugas, 100 seals chilling on the beach, and a dozen whales. Holy heck. All right, and then the fences. What are the fences going to take to craft? What do we think? Doesn't matter because I got it. Easy. I knew it would take pearls, but I wasn't sure what else. Gonna lock in a lurk and play some Moonlight Peaks before I start chores. Dang, chores at 2? Glad you're taking care of business today, homie. All right, we just need some stone and we're all set. What is the best way for me to get stone? Isn't it just destroying this trash right here? I don't want to destroy this island though. That's where I'm going to move in Squirtle. I'm procrastinating. I found out the wind-up Inkay toy. Nice! We were just talking about it earlier. Somebody else had found it as well. What is this place? What do we think this place was? The broken tile pieces are good and replaced with new ones. Oh, you mean to get some stone? Nice. Do you have any idea when you'll game switch today? No, but probably sooner than we did yesterday. Now that we're like settled in, you know? With the game. Looks like a sewer or water channel. Yeah, I'm getting sewer vibes. I'm getting sewer vibes for sure. Yeah, because you don't get stone from destroying this stuff. You get... Yeah, you get like white cave rock and stuff. Yeah, so interesting. I never really thought about stone that hard before, and now I'm like, yeah, wait, what? How do you get just straight up stone? Like, I never like, I didn't really think about it that hard in the game before. Because it was always just so abundant that I never really had to think about it. Whoa, we got a new Pokemon living here. Who moved in? Oh, hey, my Chinchu. Whoa, hey, nice to meet you. This place is neat, huh? I feel like my, light is shining brighter than usual. Means I can see you clearly. All right. I memorized exactly how you look, so when I see you around, I'll know who you are. The angular Pokemon. Its antennae, which evolved from a fin, have both positive and negative charges flowing between them. The sun is so warm and toasty. All right, come with me, dude. Yo, can you power this device for me? Yeah! Whoa, check it out! They're so bubble-tastic! Now it's time to play! What fun stuff can we do with these bubbles? Let's put it on a hold for a second. Oh, I forgot about helping out Poplio. All right, time to shine. Whenever you're ready to start building, just take me to Poplio. Oh, and we restored the bubbly bathtub habitat. Sick. Oh, that was his habitat. What? Well, then that doesn't help. That's only his habitat. I already got him. Why do I need his habitat? Yo, fill this up. Wait, this is the animation when you're taking a bath in game. But since there's already water in there, we just jump in and take the bath anyways. That's so funny. Like, there you go. There's your answer. The tubs don't need to be filled up. They're already filled up. And you just jump in and you take a bath. Yeah, like, you don't actually fill the tubs up. They're just... It's all filled already. That is goofy. I do agree with you. Are the new habitats added with the new DLC release? There are new habitats, correct. There's about 50 new Pokemon and probably approximately like 30 new habitats, maybe more, maybe less. Some of them involve strictly new items that you wouldn't otherwise have without the DLC. Some of them maybe are a little bit simpler than that, right? But it's all pretty much the same as all the other biomes. So there's a habitat for 4 of the new grass. There's a habitat of 4 of the new flowers together, right? So it's kind of similar to all the other zones when you unlock a new zone, if you kind of remember that experience. Do we think that this right here would be shiny and relaxing? I don't know, but I'm taking this for my clan pearl. I want to guess that it would be. Or sorry, I'm taking it for my shelter. Gotta hop in a meeting. See you later. We'll see you, Kyle. Thanks for popping in. What up, Ashley? Makes me wonder about the underwater basins in Snorlax's habitat. I kind of want to snatch up some of these flowers. I need them for Vaporeon's house. Just a couple here. All right, and then we can have Chinchu just like power stuff for us, but it's only like a temporary power, right? Isn't that how that works? With generate? It's like only temporary, I think. Until we actually run some electricity. Yo, turn this on, dude. Is it already on? It was already on. What the heck? Maybe those don't need to be powered. Do, 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 do. It's just for the day. What's up, Major Beef? So yeah, I never really took advantage of the generate Pokemon because I kind of thought that the temporary thing wasn't really cool. I just didn't really think it was necessary. It'd be cooler if, like, it was more like the Illuminate ability, where it just lights up everything in the biome for the day. And then it doesn't have to be, you don't have to walk the Pokemon to each of the areas. You know what I mean? That would probably be cooler. All right, Chinchu. Marine shop habitat. Is it just a marine shop because it's underwater? Yeah. It's just the same thing, but it's water included. Well, cool. We're going to spawn a Pokemon with this. Dude, I'm happy. Nice. Is there a night cycle underwater? There is. And apparently the music is beautiful and will put you asleep, is what I've been hearing. And I guess that's a good thing. So, there's that. It really will? Yeah. I haven't had a chance to hear it yet. Totodile, I thought you were a builder. What happened? Well, I thought the whole point of your quest was that you were a builder or something. Are you just not a builder? You're a chopper. Oh. Do we need a chopper for this? Oh, well. Maybe we needed a chopper for this and I just didn't know. Did we give Totodile a home? I don't think we did. I think we left them homeless on accident. Because that habitat spawned. I wish my home was nicer. Oh, okay, no, he has a home. It auto-homed him? Okay, good. More friends the better to help build? Yeah, sure, right. I just for some reason thought he was like specialized. Alright, well you two can just work on this. Tell me more about your underwater buddies. The one with their big claws. Corefish. Well, we have corefish. We moved them in. Let's go grab them. The ones that are grayed out with the check marks are storyline required to help build. Oh, so I have to use corefish here. So is using Tink not even an option? If he's the one that the story's requiring? Oh no, the story, yeah. You can add Tink as well. Okay. So we got to grab Corsola, Marini, and Corefish. We at least have those three already going here. Oh, and hey, guess what? Another one of our quest buddies just joined. Very nice. Okay, this is working out fast. All right, you're coming with me. All right, who's our next quest buddy? Oh, hey. Oh. Huh? Oh, you're a ditto? You look just like a human. Sure makes me nostalgic. I remember I'd bring some of my catch to the humans whenever I had them to share. Made them so happy every time. You know what? This seems like it's probably fate or something that brought us together, bud. Let me know if you ever need any help with anything. Okay? Anything at all. I'll be glad to help. The sea weasel Pokemon. Its flotation sac developed as a result of pursuing aquatic prey. Floatzel carries people as if it were a rubber raft. He's a trader and a builder. Dang. Okay. Little sea otter. Oh, Floatzel's not a part of the required ones. That's good because Floatzel's a builder and I don't want to take Floatzel to this job. If I could have another job going as well. Can't I have two jobs going? Is that a thing? I don't remember if they limit you like that. Oh, this thing actually swims. Look. This thing zooms. This thing zooms, dude. Gyarados can eat its heart out. I like how it has to stop every once in a while. Okay, now it's just cruising. All right, so we're gonna keep Floatzel to work on a different project. Floatzel, you're going here. Yeah, get to work. Yo, follow me. So that means that Vaporeon's home, Floatzel's home is inside of Carvana's home. We have homeception happening right now. All right, let's just make sure we're not taken away from our main project here. We're not. All right, we still need to find Corefish, Marini, and we need to spawn in Frillish and Barboach, it looks like. We got to figure out how to spawn those boys in. So we'll go take a look at our habitats and see if we have any of their outlines available. I need one more piece of iron ore. I can find that by just sucking up a piece of scrappy iron on the ground. Yeah. Here we go. That was stone, but nice try. Here we go. Melotic's here for sure, I think, because I saw Ebass, right? I thought I saw Feebass. 1:06 p.m. Nice. So this one's not going to take all day, which is cool. Doesn't really matter at this point. All right, so let's go to our Pokedex and see, do we have any outlines of any of the boys we need? We don't. Dang. So we don't have the outline of the Barboach or of the Frillish, so we have yet to find their habitats. So I guess that means we need to continue to explore until their habitats appear before us. Now let's double check and see if any of their shadows appear here. I think if their shadows appeared here, then we would see that in the Pokedex. So I don't have to like double check. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So we're good. Oh, Melotic's the event mon. That's why I knew they were in the game, because we knew about that event. Yes, thank you. I did know about that event. All right, we need a little bit more stone and we're done here. And then we need to, let's go grab Marini and Corfish. I know Corfish is living over here. I don't know where Marini is. Oh, there they are. I found it. This is a pearl? Well, thank you. This one's kinda, well, it's kinda dirty. Pearl should be shinier and prettier. Sorry if I sound ungrateful. So I can just give you a shiny one. Nice, I'm getting a new habitat for Cloyster. Cool. Cool, I like that habitat. That's nice. Some flowers, swaying flower bed, and seaweed. All right, I already actually have a shining pearl for you, so you don't even have to wait. Now, if only we can find a brilliant diamond, then we'd be good. You can have this, Marini. Thank you, Ditto. That makes me really happy. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. Can I ask you for one more favor? Ditto, I'm sorry, you're the only one I can count on for this stuff. I'm a little careless, and I'm worried I might lose this precious pearl, so I was wondering, could you use it to make a sofa? What the hell? After you made the sofa, could you put it in by my home? Then the pearl that you got me can be with me forever. Alright, so we're gonna just have a sofa sitting on the ground outside because Marini lives outside. And we'll rehome her later. We're just gonna have to deal with this for now. Wow, this bed is pretty shiny as well. Maybe we should make 2 of them and put this bed inside of Shelder's house. Yeah, I just haven't had a chance to move Marini yet, and I don't want to move her right this second. We will rehome her, though. We will soon. Nice. Had to test it. Now it's my turn to help you out. Is there something I can do? Popio needs help. Oh, that's why they had so much stuff for me to do, because it's all building up to Popio. Follow me. All right, let's go. All right, the next is locked in. Let's go get Corfish now. I'm sure Corfish will make me craft him a lobster bisque or something, I guess. Up here he is. Stunfisk, what are you doing in here with your dots? I get a tingly sensation when I'm near a machine that uses electricity. Oh, he's the one who generated the lamp on outside. Follow me. All right, nice. I didn't realize that. That was him. He also has generate. All right, we're gonna get... Whoa, nobody said take the decorative cloth off the wall. Come on, game. You can grab this. Now that is some shiny relaxation. Some shining and shimmering relaxation. Wow, that's a cute item. It's closed and you can open it. Did you see that? That is a cute freaking item. Oh, you can't center the Ocean Pals rug under the bed. We'll put it there. All right. Come here, Shelder. Can you use the seashell I leave at my home whenever you want? Yeah, I got the thing you wanted. Did you put down the marine sofa? I better go check it out. Yeah, go do that. I love that it swims backwards. It's so goofy. Whoa, shell! I can't get past here. What is this nonsense? It's because we're all in your house? Is it because the stuff is above it? And it can't sit in the bed because of the stuff above it? I don't know. I've never made houses this small, really, and like actually interacted with them. All right, it says it can't get to the bed that's literally in front of it, so that's frustrating. Let's just leave and come back and see if it's fine. All right, Corefish is next. Come on, dude. You can make it. Come on, dude. You can get here. You slow swimmer. There he is. Wait. Hello? Oh, I have a request with him. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, I do? No, I don't. What'd you want? What'd you need again? Probably take a while before it finishes. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Oh, he wanted me to build the freaking sub. Did he not? He wanted me to build the sub, which I do have building now. Yeah, I think he wanted me to build the sub. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Well, at least we got it going. I didn't even think about that. At least we got it going. Like, we're good there. So we just have to wait. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I forgot. He asked me that yesterday, and I put it down, but I didn't build it because I only had one builder, so I had to, like, finagle it. All right. Shelder was able to get to the bed. How's your comfort level? Check mark. Beautiful. See you later. All right, nice. So Corefish is on the way. Shelder's got a nice little glow up. Marini is taken care of. Okay. Let's go to Poplio and see what's up with these other Pokemon. Tell me about your underwater buddies. What about the charming Whiskers? That Pokemon gets scared really easy and they hate dark places. It's pretty deep and dark over there. I wonder if they got lost. I'm kind of worried about them. Oh, I see the Pokemon flapping over there. When did he appear there? What the hell? Sniffle, sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle. What's wrong? Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, so you're Poplio's friend and you're trying to find Pokemon to help build something big? Sorry, I'm not really feeling up for that right now. Its whiskers make a superb radar. They are used to locate prey, even in the murkiest of waters. The Whisker Pokemon. Ooh, he's a search type. We got our first search type. Hey! We can go hunting for treasure now. The thing is, I lost a treasure that's really important to me. Wow, they're literally going to teach me that right now. I think it fell in the dark place over there. No matter how hard I look, I just can't find it. I'll look for it. Wow, really? Oh, I'm so glad. But it might be hard to find, you know? The area is super dark. If you're somewhere dark and can't see your surroundings, try placing a light source. This will brighten the area and make it easier to find things. I don't know why, but I have a feeling you'll be able to find my treasure. My treasure is a seashell seat. By the way, it's a cute floor cushion made with a seashell. If you find it, please let me know. I have found it. I put it in someone's house. Damn it. I gotta go get it out of their house. Damn it. Scuba Steve, damn you. The one you stole. It was just so ripe for the taking. Like, how was I not supposed to take that? Too many people watching Shelder get on the bed and it got flustered. Well, gotta take this back. Take a photo of it and copy it. I wanted to say something so bad. Yeah, we could take a photo and copy it. I don't have the materials with me to do that, most likely, but that is an option, yeah. Yo, I found your treasure, dude. Bo, this is the best. This thing's the best. I love the soft part here. Thank you, Ditto. I won't let it out of my sight again. Ooh, all that excitement getting my treasure back kind of tired me out. I wish I had a home to relax in about now. I still can't find anywhere that screams me, you know? I can make you one. You can do that sort of thing too? Whoa. All right. Can I make a request then? I'd love it if my home could have a lampion and some small coral in it. And my seashell seat, of course. I was refusing to explore the dark water until Barboach forced me to. All right, cute little spot here, not too complicated. I'll go ahead and I'll steal one of these lamps from down here. I have more in my chest, but no need for all that. Say that 3 times fast. Boom, boom, boom. Put that right here. Grab his little seat. Ocean rest spot habitat. Yay, my home's all done. Thank you, Ditto. Living somewhere bright is the best. It makes me feel nice and safe. I wonder if others feel the same. Speaking of others, wasn't Poplio looking for me? All right, now that you built a home for me, I'll do my best out there to help. All right, dude. I'm buying the DLC for exposure therapy. I like that. This is all in-game music, Stray Heart. All right, check. All right, who's next? We just got to get the floaty pink one. They're in the cave back there. Looks like a fun place to explore. All right, and I'm assuming the claw one is corefish, right? Or no? Maybe not. Maybe the game is not counting corefish. No, it is. Yeah. So this is the last one that we need to unlock here. When I get home from my trip, I'm buying the DLC. Where are you adventuring at Tree Peyton? If you feel like sharing. Oh, here she is. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. I am super curious about the depths of this cave. And wait, those soft, squishy facial features, are you actually a Ditto? Ah, do you like exploring? Let's be friends. Floating Pokemon. Using the invisible poison spikes on its veil-like arms and legs, it paralyzes its enemies and causes them to drown. Oh, great. Happy that you're here. Arched fencing. That's a nice looking fence. I guess it's a dead end. I really want to explore this cave, but there's all this stuff in the way and I can't get through. Leave it to me. Wait, you'll break it for me? That'd be a big help. Since you're here, we might as well explore the place together. Take Frillis with you. Take them. Heading out with my bestie. Okay, all right. Sometimes I sing songs when my bestie comes over too. All right, let's go, Frillish. What up, Mezzled? Good to see you today. Oh, you can float out of the water? Okay, cool. You're not a jellyfish. You're a freak of nature. Got it, good. Thanks for doing that for me, Ditto. It was sweet getting to explore together. This place is so sparkly and charming. Wait. I feel something here. You feel it too, right, Ditto? It's kind of mystical. Huh? Are you sure? It's more like a feeling there's treasure nearby. Wait, that might be what's here. Something I love. Something you love? I'm talking about a doll. The thing about me is I love dolls that are filled with signs their owner cared for them. And right now, I can just tell there's a precious doll nearby. Try to find the Starmie doll for Frillish. Oh! If you use the dowsing machine, you and Frillis can search together. Oh, this is how you get to the doll. They thought this DLC through really well. They thought this DLC through really well. Because, like, in my opinion, like, they did a good job here. It's enjoyable that you really just got to follow the story and they'll just introduce you to everything. And like, that's cool. I think that's how it should be. So wait, do I have to use the search mechanic? Try looking for the Starmie doll together. You might even find it faster if you use a dowsing machine. Oh, I have a dowsing machine on me, I forgot. For some reason, I didn't think I had one on me. All right, we're going in. All right, I see a treasure here. Ooh, new music. The Sea. Ooh, music CD number 100. What? 666? I didn't even think about that. Why didn't I think about new CDs? Oh, here it is. Here's the doll, maybe. Dug up some treasure. Pick it up and see what it is. Armor fragment. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. Let's keep trying. Wait, there's no treasure around here. What? All right. We shall go deeper. We shall go deeper. Oh, something's real close. Let's look over there. Yeah, help me out. Below us here? All right. Sick. Sommer Breeze, thanks for 19. Give me some love in the chat and a hearty welcome for Sommer. I mean, I found the substitute doll. A doll, let me see. I don't think that's the same doll I sensed earlier. Are there any others? I don't know. You tell me, search Pokemon. Yeah, there's a new doll in a new Dream Island. That's what we're hunting down right now. It's a Starmie. Let's look over there. I'm going. There's something below us. All right, here we go. Yeah, Starmie's in the game. Yeah, I got Staryu earlier. What? It didn't say what I got. Besides for the... Up there it is. Starmie doll. GG's. Oh, a doll. Let me see. Ditto. Wow, this doll looks really well cared for. I think it was owned by a little girl. She must have loved Starmie. Taco, is that you? Frill! Oh, it makes me so happy. I'm totally satisfied. Here, you can have the doll back. Any day I see such a lovely doll is a lucky one. Thanks for doing that. Let me do something for you to repay the favor. Thanks. Yo, what up, Titch, by the way? All right, are you still following me? Yeah, good. All right, let's get out of here. We'll come back. Not the first time we've been down here, and it won't be the last. We'll come back and explore down here more. We have some treasures to hunt with maps, so I don't think it'll be the last time we're in here. Yo, what's up, Lights? Yo, thanks for welcoming Sommer on in. Thank you, Sommer. And thanks for the subscription over on YouTube this morning, by the way. Y'all are killing it over there, per usual. We destroyed our like goal, and we're killing it, just relaxing. And yeah, welcome in. If y'all are enjoying the show over there, thank you very much. We're back for some more Pokopia today. And we're going to go check out this new island. Y'all down to go see the island together? Let's go. Let's go get Frillish over to the new builds. And let's go check out the new Dream Island together. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's go see what the new Dream Island is all about. Dang, I sure swim a lot faster than some of these Pokemon down here. And I'm just a ditto. All right. Popplio will be the last one we're going to add as soon as we get Corphish, and then we just need a bunch of random Pokemon. which we have plenty around here, I'm sure. All right. Drifloon, sweetie. What? No bubble for your head? Being underwater is tough, huh? Blub, 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 blub. That's what he said. He said, blub, 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 blub. Did you need me? I want to go to a dream island. All right, here's the place we're going to go. Things we're going to find. All right, hold on. Wait a second. Let me clear my inventory a little bit. All right, good enough. Let's go. There a ghost type? Is Whale Lord in this game? I don't think so, but maybe. That would be crazy. And away we go. So I'm going to assume that Manaphy did not go into our Pokedex because Manaphy's going to be on these islands. What's the portal pod? It's basically an ender chest from Minecraft, but essentially it connects to another portal pod. All portal pods connect to each other. So you get a treasure chest that connects all around the game through multiple zones. It's really, really nice. I wonder if the new chest would work on a dream island. Now that's a question. Yeah, I don't know about that. Dream islands are usually separate, right? Ooh, the music here is already dope. Okay, Oh, it's a flooded zone, dude. Look, it's got a little bit of land, but it's completely flooded. Yeah, dude. Ooh, I bet you there's rare color of corals. I wonder if there's rare coral colors, because I don't know how often I've seen all these colors. You know, I want some of this. Yeah, small little red one. Got a blue one here. We'll take some of these so I can do some more builds. I'll take this big one here. I'll take a green one. Cool. Ooh, and we got one of the rare flowers. We're definitely taking that. We'll snatch a handful of these. Hey, El Rob. Happy birthday to the fur baby. Oh, we got a fur babe birthday in the chat. Don't mind me. I'm still in collecting resources mode from how this playthrough has been for a while. Ooh, an underwater relic. Yoinkski. Some Pokemetal. I'll take it. I like that there's like underwater buildings and stuff. This is cool. And the music is so good. Oh, what is this? Just jungle gym iron frame blocks? Take me some of those. Randomly, there's a Pikachu doll inside of the doll. Oh, we could take these windows. Oh, nice. Now I can repair all the windows around town. Yay. Don't mind if I do. So here today, we're here for Highly Into Snatches Everything, and I'm gonna steal a little bit of this, and I'm gonna steal a little bit of that, and I sure love stealing one of these. And if you're wondering how I'm fitting all these in my pockets, it's because I don't have any pockets, because I'm a ditto, and I just shove it up my arse and move on with my day. Ooh, habitat info. Oh, gorgeous sleeping area. Oh, we have one of those three things. I don't think we have all of them. Ooh, what is that? Pearl Streetlight? That took a quick turn. And what is the base of this building? Hold on a second. Gold wall. Pure sparkling gold, as dazzling as gold dango. Sick. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and we got these super nice roof tiles. Oh man, what are these? This place is fancy as heck. Dang, I didn't have to craft any of this stuff. It's just available. Oh, sleek steps. Shop shelf. Nice, we got a proper bell. Oh no, those bells were in the game. Okay, I thought it was a different one. I'll take this stuff. I'm trying to rebuild homes, so like this is like perfect furniture. Like I'm actively trying to rebuild homes, so this is just nice. Assess with that flooring. All right, I mean, there's a lot to explore here. Holy heck. I mean, these islands were always kind of big, but adding the underwater makes it feel a lot bigger. Even though, like, that's not quite how that works. That's just how I feel. Like, they've always probably been this size, but... Wait, did you hear that? Oh, wait, that was probably Ho-Oh or Lugia. Man, why you... Y'all are old news, dude. We don't care about y'all. Why you jump scaring me, making me think something cool's happening? You're up there somewhere, I'm sure you are. I hear the wings. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, I'm like, I hear you, dude. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, for a split second, I thought we were hearing something in the water. And I had a freak out. I was like, wait, secrets? I'll take this. Now that's a cute mossy boulder. We love that. Dude, moving around as Magnemite is still like my favorite. I'm so happy we could still use Magnemite underwater. Have y'all noticed? It feels like he moves faster underwater even though he literally doesn't. It just feels like it. I think it's because compared to every other form of movement underwater, it's the fastest. There's no other form of movement underwater that's faster, I don't think. At least not yet. See, he just cruises. New fossil? Old fossil. Nice. So, I mean, there's a really nice amount of materials and stuff here to gather. It's pretty... From everything from food items to... Ooh. Hello, nurse. What do we have here? Ooh, what is that? Why are all of a sudden the heat rocks and stuff way more common? I think maybe that was a complaint of the community and they were like, okay, we need to correct this. Oh, this pillar comes in 3 parts. You can make these twisty pillars as tall as you want. You see that? Look at that. You can make these twisty pillars as tall as you want. Ooh, these are gonna be nice. Yeah, you would never find the heat rocks. Yeah, now, since this DLC, I've already found like 3 heat rocks. I think they made them more abundant because the rocks must have just been too rare for people. Which they were, so... I'm doing well, Bug Boy. How are you, man? One rare Pokemetal. That's how you're gonna do me, right? You're gonna sit here and put a single rare Pokemetal on this pedestal, as if there's anything in the game that you can even craft for one rare Pokemetal. Like, get out of here. You know damn well that we need like 20 of those bitches to do anything for at any moment, at any time. And you're gonna give me one? That's the reward? You know that you need so much more than that, dude. Like, that's such a joke, dude. Don't troll me like that. Don't troll me like that, dude. I'll take that stately flooring. Thank you very much. That was the reward. Join the dark side, give in to the anger. Tell us how you really feel. Cause, man, like, that's not a nice. Here's this golden Pokeball sitting in between these pedestals. You found the loot, and you walk up to it, and you're like, "Yeah, I know I did." And then it's like a stick of double mint gum, and you're just like, "What? I don't even like double mint. Like, what am I supposed to do with this?" Speaking of stones, damp rock, place it to raise the humidity of the surrounding area. That's new to the game. Dude, I just found a damp... What? There's a research facility down here? Whoa, sick. Yo, is anybody home? That's how I enter houses in real life too. I rip the door off the hinges. I'm an ape. What can I say? Wait, was the damp rock already in the game? I never picked one up before. That was my first. Aloha, January issue. Aloha. Ace Rolla, captain of that's all, folks. Island has been selected as an Elite Four member of the newly established Alola Pokemon League. It seems that Kahuna Nanu was initially nominated for this position, but he turned down the job. I don't know who any of these people are. I played Gen 7, but I don't remember much about it. I vaguely remember this terrible hairdo, though, so maybe I do remember them. Never mind. Note to self, never invite Hylie into my house. So this is like a cute little research lab. They're kind of showing us what you can do to make like the pipes and stuff cool. Also, look at this wallpaper. So this is kind of neat. It's like they're kind of showing us here, like, all right, this is like an idea, yeah, metal wall of how you could approach using these pipes. You know, I feel like these pipes are something that I would like to use more in my decorating, and like I just haven't really found the gumption to do so. What is the plant I just picked up? It's a watermelon sprout. Nice. I needed exactly one. Dang, an empty office. I was so convinced that I somehow got a legendary Pokemon on my first visit to Starmie Island, and turns out that it was just a building that didn't really have anything in it at all. Well, I got a new hairdo, so I guess I'm just being selfish, but I got a new hairdo. That's pretty important. She's a ghost type trainer? Ah, I remember that now. I remember I enjoyed fighting her. And one Pokemedal. Ooh, habitat information. Hey. Cough it up, baby. All right, we need A treasure chest and sparkling jewels. Yeah, I think going to your daily island is like definitely one of the best ways to get habitat info. Like to go back to somebody talking about it earlier. This is like one of the best ways to get habitat info. You just need to go to your daily island and then make it a slow grind. Like if you're trying to play the game without looking stuff up, you just need to make sure you're logging in every day to go to your island, get the 2 or 3 habitat info there every day, and then just move on. Nice, some regular Pokemetal. Oh, there was horizontal glass. K-Mac, good call. I'm gonna go back up there and grab that. Oh, look at that. Another icy rock. Yeah, they made the rocks way more abundant because according to Dankroot, the damp rock has been in the game the whole time. And somehow I never got it. So that just shows you how rare the freaking rocks were. I like this little scene. This is cute as hell. I love this. The rocks, the moss on top of the crate is so dope. Like, I'm gonna use that in one of my builds. Moss covering everything like this. This is cool. I really like this. New product announcement. It has been added to your human records. Now introducing a new series of items to spruce up your secret base, featuring designs based on the Hoenn region champion and her Pokemon. Hoenn mentioned! Products will release incrementally and include DAO versions of the champion's Pokemon, plus all sorts of other items that fans won't want to miss. Side tails. No thanks. You know, I had to explore. Had to see if there was something. You never know. Alright, cute. That's about it seems, for this little cave. And I'd say that was pretty nice. I mean, we got a good amount of loot, and I could break down that metal building if I wanted, but I'm okay. I'll skip. Nice little first island visit to the new one. So now we have to visit this island every day until we get the potential legendary, if there even is one, and then come here for materials and stuff. So usually there's just one big cave with 2 entrances, but they could have changed the rules a little bit with this new update, so I'm gonna make a point to kind of explore a little bit further here and see if maybe there's something else around here. The Dream Islands are cool, man. I think that this game's formula, and allegedly it's very similar in Dragon Quest Builders, is really good. And I've complimented this game before, but this game's formula is good, man. It's neat. I like that now that we're entering DLCs and stuff, they can add more biomes, right? And they can give us more little like, mini experiences and places to farm materials and explore, and kind of just stretches the game. It almost kind of like pads the game out in a good way, and gives us more to do and more to look forward to and a reason to log in every day. And I think that's all really good stuff. Ooh, look at this. Is this the same cave? Same cave. Same cave. Now, it would have been cool to see the depths here. So I wonder if that's going to happen if you find the rare island. What if the rare version of the Starmie Island is like a depths version of it, and it has a bunch of like dark water and you go real deep. I don't know if there's a legendary on the Dream Island. Yeah, without data mining, how could anybody be sure? That's the beautiful part about it. The only thing that could be sure is if somebody sat there and time traveled and went to like 100 Dream Islands. And I don't think anybody's done that yet since this just came out yesterday. Now, in the past, somebody did do that for us. There was a gamer who like did a bunch of data collecting, and that's how we found out about the legendaries in the first place. Was somebody sat there and time traveled and skipped days until he saw a legendary. So until the update's out for a couple days, I think we can all still kind of hope that there's some legendary out there waiting for us on these islands. Am I expecting one? No, I'm not expecting one. I am totally taming my expectations on this department, and I don't expect one. I don't know why I don't expect one. I just don't. I think it's going to be Manaphy, if there's anything. But people who are far enough in the story could probably already spoil that theory by just telling us if Manaphy shows up later once you rebuild Basin, which I'm assuming that's what happens with Manaphy, is that he just shows back up later. So if that is what's going on with Manaphy, then what legendary would be here? And that's the question then. And it's like, well, I don't know. Like, maybe it would be Manaphy's baby form, which is Fione or whatever, because those kind of go together hand in hand, and they're both kind of weird pseudo legendaries. So I don't know. But because this game can't be data mined, that's the fun of it. We don't quite know yet, do we? Unless somebody's gotten lucky enough to get it without time traveling. Has anybody gotten the legendary without time traveling? And like, did you show up to the island on day one and just a legendary was there waiting for you? Because like that would be insanely hype, and you would have to tell everybody about that. And if you withheld that information from us, well, thanks for not spoiling us, but also, what the heck, man, you're lucky as hell. Oh, Mrs. Pirate, dude, you lucky son of a gun, dude. Oh, and also YouTube chat, FC Lauren says, I got the legendary. There is one. Oh, they said Alice Marie got it this morning. Alicia Marie got it this morning. Oh, hell. All right. And I'm assuming these are people that didn't time travel, so they're just lucky son of a guns. We're assuming that the odds are 1 out of 100 roughly, but the more we play the update, the more we think that, sorry, not the update, the game, the odds could probably be a lot better than that. It seems like the odds are probably somewhere between 1 in 20 and 1 in 100. That's the feeling I get from the odds. It's somewhere between 1 in 20 and like 1 in 100. It's either relatively easy to get a legendary in this game from the islands, or it's somewhat difficult. Either way, the odds aren't that bad. I can tell you that much. I can tell you the odds are like not that bad, no matter what they are. Because you got to remember, the way that odds work is that even 1 out of 20 means that you could play the game and never see a legendary. That's how probability works. But 1 out of 20 means that it's most likely going to happen within your first 20 island visits. And if it doesn't, then you go over odds. So that knowledge being said, I've assumed that the odds for legendaries since this release is like roughly 1 to 20, maybe 1 out of 100 at most. So. It was the very first island I visited had a legendary. I'm so jealous of that stuff. Y'all are punks, dude. I didn't time travel, but my Pokedex is close to full. I don't know if it has something to do with that. We've had theories that the Pokedex completion matters because a lot of players noticed that the more they filled up their Pokedex, the more legendaries started spawning on islands. This could just be speculation and probability, but I have a sneaking suspicion that that is exactly what's going on in the game. And the less your Pokedex is filled, the less you'll see legendaries, less likely. And the more it's filled, the more you will. I have a feeling that that is exactly how this works. Because I've collected enough data from just talking to the chat about their experiences. And the amount of people that said that they didn't see a single legendary until they had like 200 Pokemon in their Pokedex feels suspiciously high. But again, you know, probability is probability, and it could just be bad luck. Could just be bad luck. So, it's interesting. Part of me on that front is excited for this game to get data mined one day so we could have all of our thoughts confirmed. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and do the cheese anyways. You guys ready to teach everyone about how to cheese the islands? If it still works this way after the update, if they didn't patch it out. So what you do is you go to the island and you go to the Pokedex, and then you choose all, and you go in this area and you choose all. And the only Pokemon that will appear here are the Pokemon that are on the island. And if there's a legendary, it will appear here as either a question mark or as a silhouette, or if it would like Manaphy, for example, it would be like a silhouette, because we've seen Manaphy, but we've never got them registered. So this is the cheat code. So if you don't want to deal with having to dig through the island to find if there's a legendary, and if you're worried that you might miss it and you're new to the game, or if you're playing the DLC regardless, what you do is you go into the Pokedex, you go down to the filter, you choose all under registration, you choose in this area under location, and you press confirm, and just make sure that you're in the proper tab up top, which all would be best. And then you can just cheese and see if a legendary is here, and you never have to actually think about it. You don't actually have to hunt it. You can just show up at the island. Okay, it's here, go get it. Okay, it's not here, I'm gonna go back home. And then this is useful for those that are just logging in every day just to check the island. I will say that it's not my business, but I do encourage you to actually explore the island your first 5 or 10 visits, because you'll be surprised how much loot is here. There's new outfits, there's new hairdos, there's habitat info, there's single rare Pokémedals. See you later, Charlie. And you probably want that loot. So if I had to throw you some advice, I would explore the islands your first couple visits, have fun, and really enjoy this side of the game. And then once you get sick of it, just start cheesing it, because who cares? It's like, you know, digging through the island sucks, because sometimes you could miss a legendary because you just didn't find the right hole in the mountain. And I don't know about y'all, but that started scaring me. I started hitting a point where I was like, what if I've just left the island and I didn't know the legendary was there because I missed it? That's when I started using what I call the cheat. Because at that point, it's like, I don't want to ever miss it. Like, that sucks. So I show up to the island, I explore, and then before I leave, I check and make sure I didn't miss anything. Then I leave. And that's kind of how I handle stuff. I would have missed 2 legendaries if I didn't check. Yeah, like, there's no way I'm gonna miss a legendary, especially when it's all RNG. It's like, what if you never see that legendary again for months? Like, that would suck, you know what I mean? So and FC Lawrence is confirming that the method still works, which is nice to know. I figured as much, yeah. It would make sense for it to be that way. Otherwise, you can get legendaries right away. Yeah, it would make sense for them to be locked behind Pokedex a little bit. And so, to kind of flesh out my theory a little further, I believe that the Pokedex increases your odds to see legendaries the more Pokemon you get. So at first, if you have 0 Pokemon in your Pokedex, let's say there's a 1 out of 100 chance. And then every, let's say, 50 Pokemon, it goes to 1 to 90, 1 to 80, 1 to 70, 1 to 50. And then eventually when your Pokedex is full, it's like a 1 out of 20 chance, and like it's way easier to get them. And they probably like, that's like how I feel the game is flowing. I don't know. Again, this is all just what I think. There's no weight behind it at all. It happened with your Mewtwo. You explored and checked the Pokedex and he was there. Yeah, you're right about that. We did miss the Mewtwo when we first visited. I forgot about that. Yo, 1 second, Squirtle. Let me collect my loot. Thanks, Squirt. New items are available? Wait, why? Alright, Frillish doesn't have a home. Oops. We should probably fix that. That's really affecting our environment level. Like, for sure. Alright, we should probably fix that. You and Squirtle are in perfect sync with one another. Oh, I just became best friends with Squirtle. You and Squirtle are now great friends. I don't think I've ever had such a good friend as you are. I hope we can stay friends like this forever. He might be my first best friend in the game. But it also could have been Pidgeotto. Because I had Pidgeotto with me a lot while hunting down relics and fossils. But he might be my first best friend in the game, which would make sense considering it's Squirtle. It might have been Pidgeotto. I can't remember if Pidgeotto's a bestie. It puts a heart next to their Dex page. Thank you. I wonder if I can also just filter by best friends. Restore defaults. No, you can't. That's fine. Oh, there's the heart. I see it. Okay. It's on the side of the screen over there. Yeah, that's my first best friend in the game. Why am I feeling emotional about this? Why do I want to shed happy tears? Of course it was Squirtle. He's my homie, dude. He's my bestie, man. I love my boy Squirt. What a legend. Who else would it be? Is there anybody else who could maybe have been my first best friend? Who did I lug around with me in the game? Not really anybody else. Yeah, not really. It was Pidgeotto for searching, and it was Squirtle. That was it. Because I really liked the search feature, and Pidgeotto could fly. So it made it really easy to navigate the world. Yeah, I think he's the only one that would even be close. All right, now we got to get Charjabug to best friend status next. Oh, what about Rotom? No, not even Rotom. I carried him around for a while. What about Tinkaton? Nope. I just made good friend status with Rowlet yesterday. Got a free Boys microphone speaker from Verizon, and it charges via micro USB. What the heck? Micro USB is so whack. You can get the heart long before they give you the Great Friends proc. Oh, interesting. So I might have already been best friends with Squirtle for a while. I just haven't taken the time to talk to him, is what you're saying. That makes sense. That actually is probably even more likely what happened. Just because, you know. All right, you know what I'm really excited about, though? Guess who brought home Windows? Gotta go fix some houses real quick. Dude, the music is better. Wait, have I not? Is this? I don't know if I've heard this soundtrack. Somebody said the music would change today once the Poke Center was built, but I don't know if I noticed it changing or not. Maybe that was just a different part of the song. Ah, Windows. Beautiful. Let's go put some more in. Yo, you all right, dude? Oh, you're just waiting for that building to... Oh, 2 minutes and my building's done. Hey, dude, I didn't realize we spent so much time You ready for a pop quiz? Yo, maybe some other time, dude. What do you think you're doing? Trying to pop quiz me like Mr. Feeney. I'm over here trying to give you windows. Unbelievable. Well, maybe this doesn't make sense because of the drapes. No, it'll be fine. You just put the drapes over the windows. Sharpedo submarine has been built. Perfect, dude. We got all these new glass parts and still no full ceiling set. The full roof set. All right, come with me, dude, if you want to live. Yo, hey, Kai Bells, welcome back, man. Good to see you today, Kai Bells. I appreciate you. If you're interested, add me on Discord. Oh, okay. You can add me. I'm highly in dissent. You can also find my Discord link in the description of the YouTube video. All right, and we have our new Sharpedo home. Wow, this is actually super sick. Say what? Dude, I actually love this. Thanks so much. This Sharpedo-y house, it sure is nice to see stuff getting built around here. What do you want to build next? I don't know, but I'm here for it. I'll help in any way I can. Just let me know whenever you're ready to build stuff. I like how Corfish goes to, like, punch you. All right, Corfish, you're in. All right, the stone is in. Poplio. Ditto, looks like everyone's ready. So now we can finally start building. Once you get everything we need, please bring everyone here. And of course, I'll help too. Don't forget to bring me. Follow me. Nice. I'm gonna be real. I didn't think I was gonna finish this quest today. I actually did not think I was gonna finish this quest today. Because first off, I didn't think I was gonna go until 1.6 with this game. Or 106 with this game. I thought, you know what, all right, it's going to take too long for my Sharpedo house to build. Why don't we just finish this project tomorrow and then I'll game switch at some point. But I'm actually so happy that we're actually finishing this project today. This is sick. Nice. It like just worked out. We're going to go check out our Sharpedo house here in a minute. How are you finding the update? I'm having a blast. Yeah, I'm having a blast here. All right, three more mons here. I need 3 more helpers. Let's go find some helpers. Yo, you home? You are home. Hey. I found a big clay deposit on the Dream Island. Oh, I needed that. I should have looked. Yo, Stunkfisk, you in here? Look, I even said your name accurately. That's how you know that I'm serious. Oh, there he is. Oh, thanks. Follow me, dude. All right. And now we just need one more buddy. Boom, 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 boom. The whole gang has to build this thing. The whole freaking gang has to build this thing, dude. This is basically the equivalent to, like, the temples. in Pallet Town, right? Like this is basically the temples in Pallet Town. So I wonder, like, maybe this is just Manaphy. We're just gonna get Manaphy right here. I wonder. It'll be done at 2:10 p.m. Wow, it doesn't even take a whole day? That's shocking. I wasn't expecting that. Thanks for getting everything ready for the big building project. You can leave the rest to us. Everyone's really fired up and ready to roll, so this might go faster than you think. You're gonna love it when it's done. Nice. I thought for sure they would make you wait for the next day. Maybe they went a little lighter on that stuff for the DLC, knowing that people would want to sink their teeth right in and not have to wait too much. You know what I mean? And this is the house. Oh, I love that you see... Wait, this is cool. You see the Sharpedo while you're in here. This is cool, man. I love this, dude. Wow, I might actually build in there. You can put stuff on the walls too. Yeah, that's cool. Let me take a picture in the shark's mouth. All right, can you zoom out? Is there any way to zoom out? Am I zoomed out all the way? Why would I want to zoom in more? Why would I want to zoom in more? What the heck? Well. Oh yeah, you can place the camera. Oh yeah. No! Frick. I pressed the wrong button. What do we do? What do you think? What do you think? What emote should we do? The shock emote? Okay. Do I have shock? I do have shock. Well, no, I have to choose frames? All right, fine. Hold on a second. I thought the plus button was going to take the picture. Not, oh, you need some frames. All right, so what's the picture taking button? Just A. Okay. Yeah, look, it looks like I'm getting sucked in. Whoa! Sick! Nice. All right. We are going to be game switching, y'all. So if you were here for just Pokopia, please consider hitting that like or subscribe on YouTube and consider hitting that follow here on Twitch. Pokopia will be back tomorrow morning. That's right. We will be back again with Pokopia tomorrow morning before we end up doing a night stream for community game night. So we'll be here for about this long tomorrow. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we're doing community game night. We're going to be playing Mario Kart World and maybe whatever else anybody wants to do, depending on who's here. So if you want to show up, maybe we could play something else, depending on what games you have. So come on by for that. That's again tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Tomorrow morning, we will be back with more Pokopia for a solid 4 to 6 hours. All right. So we're going to continue the Bubbly Basin journey, but we're not going anywhere. So don't touch that dial, because we're going to be switching over to some Fields of Mystria. So let's jump over here and let's get that set up here. Time for some Fields of Mystria. That's what we're going to dive into. And hope you all are excited. I know I am. We are on day 2 of our brand new save file for Mystria. And for those that are going to be watching the VODs, just know that I will be separating the Mystria from the live streams so that they're easier to digest. So, for example, I have the episode from yesterday separated. I'm going to re-release it today and clean it up and put it in its own little playlist so that you don't have to dig through these massive 8 to 10 hour VODs to find the content you want. And it'll be a little bit easier to digest. So if you look out for that, I'm going to separate these so these game switches are just a more palatable and, again, more approachable. So, all right, let's go ahead and jump in here to our game switch. And then, of course, we'll take a quick breather and we'll get a snack while we're at it. So if you all need to do that, don't be shy to get up and stretch those legs here. First, though, let me go ahead and switch some titles and do all that nonsense. So if you could stick with me here. While we're doing that, I do have one request. I'd love to hear how you're doing today, what you're gaming on, and if you're just tuning in, how your morning or afternoon or even late evening for the Aussies has been going so far. Jump in the chat and hang out with me a little bit. I'd love to hear from you. Feel free to hit me with a little impromptu Q&A. If you have any questions about what I do here, this is the perfect time to jump in and ask me anything and everything. While we go ahead and get Fields of Mystria set up here this morning. 1.0 update is live and it's a lot of fun. I'm having a blast so far. And because we're going to be playing Mystria a little bit different this time than we've ever played it before. So we'll be playing Mystria a little different than we've ever played it before. And I'm excited. We're kind of just focusing on the mines. We're not focusing on farming really at all. And I think it's going to make for a pretty awesome playthrough of Mystria. So we'll be doing a mining focused Fields of Mystria playthrough. We're going to see how much money we can make off the mines, and then other activities in the world that don't involve farming, because we've done so much farming. 1.0 release, gameplay, review, and commentary. And can I just say, shout outs to the YouTube audience. We've had 3 or 4 back-to-back stellar YouTube days as far as viewership and all that goes. And I don't talk about that stuff a ton. I try not to even think about it. But with YouTube being so new, I'm trying to feel it out, and I'm trying to figure out how to maybe make titles that people want to click, or, how to approach it when, what it feels like to have more viewers and less, and if there's anything I can do to affect it. Well, unfortunately, the YouTube algorithm is just kind of its own beast, and I can only do so much to affect it. And a lot of it just has to do with new games and stuff like that, and people are looking for Pokopia content, but it's just nice to know that coming back to Pokopia after doing some light, just a 1 or 2 days a week, if that people are ready for more Pokopia content. The YouTube audience has been gorgeous. Twitch audience, of course, you're all here. It has been gorgeous, and it's been pretty nice. It's been pretty awesome. All right, let's go ahead and save that. I think we're good here. I just need to change the description. Almost forgot about the video description again. So yeah, big shout outs to YouTube gang. If y'all are enjoying the show, make sure you hit that subscription, hit that like over there, all right? That's how you keep up with the content. And if you have any preferences on what you see me play and interact with, the best way to let me know is just to shout it out in the chat or the comment section, all right? Let's jump in. What's up, Ren? Look at all those cute Pokemon in the background. Got here just in time. Thanks for showcasing the DLC. I caved and got the DLC. You won't regret it. We yearn for the mines. I'm playing Pokopia update and DLC. Excited for this to start Beast of Reincarnation. Yeah, you mentioned that Beast of Reincarnation did not come in the mail on time, right? All right, Fields of Mystria. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize how loud the music was on the island we were on. Did anybody notice that? Did anybody notice that? I turned down my headphones earlier because my head was a little tired. And I didn't realize how loud I had the music going when we were on the Dream Island. We were freaking jamming. It probably wasn't too bad, but I looked up and I'm like, why is this jamming? Working and listening to the stream. You're playing Moonlight Peaks in Pokopia. My day's okay. Dreading going to work in 3 hours. That's the worst feeling. I hope you managed to have a great day, Moolah. All right, just know I'm rooting for you. There's nothing worse than dreading going to work. There's nothing worse. I used to have that feeling going to work almost every day. Of that feeling of pure dread. I seriously can relate to it so much. It drove me crazy. It drove me to searching for a solution to get away from it, and I was one of the lucky ones. Thank you so much, Anonymous. They picked up the flopping fish catnip toy, the moving kitten kicker, the floppy wiggle carp, the interactive motion kitty exercise carp. What is that? What? Thank you, Anonymous. What the heck? Sick. Thanks for picking something up from the throne, dude. Nice. What the heck, man? I'm a diehard YouTube watcher. What up, Demdeliz? I watch at work, but I can't log in and chat, so just know I'll always be over there 99% of the time. Thank you, Demdeliz. And y'all lurking, don't ever stress yourself out about chatting. Thank you for so much for letting me know that you're out there. That means so much to me. Thank you, man. Lurkers, do your thing, and thank you for appreciating my show. Even if you're out there not logged in, even if you're out there without a Twitch account, without a YouTube account, you make this what it is. Thank you sincerely. Thank you sincerely. All right, let's get Mystria loaded up. Duh, I haven't even done that yet. I was so focused on the titles and all that. All right, I did update Mystria. I got a little extra patch last night. Maybe some small fixes they've been working on. All right, let's get Mystria loaded up, and then let's get over here, turn on our game capture. Yo, Snarky's with the 22 Prime, baby. What up, Silent Show? Just grateful to have a job, to be honest. I think that's such a wonderful attitude to have. And the fact that I know how you feel and then you still have that attitude, you know what that says? That says so much about you and your character. And I think that's super cool, and that's worth celebrating. So take a sub on the house, and I hope that makes your day a little bit better. Don't lose that trait, because that's a good trait to have. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going to leave y'all with words on stream, and I'm going to tinkle, and I'm going to get some yogurt. It's not going to be a long break, but it'll be nice to stand up and stretch my legs, because I think I'll be going for another 4 or so hours. All right, so I'm going to leave some words on. I'm going to get some yogurt. I never found the little fish toy in Pokopia, not yet. I have not found it yet. I have not found it. Yo, Beth Chu, I'm rooting for you, homie. All right, yeah, let's go and get some food real quick so that I'm not falling out of my chair later and my brain's not leaking out of my ears. Usually food is the determining factor to that, is me eating. All right, let me see if I can get Mystria to pop up real quick. Hold on. You good, Mystria? Hold on a second. Oh, boom, there it is. Sometimes it takes a second, OBS. All right, now here's words on stream. All right, you guys, cool. I'll be right back. See you guys in just a second. All right, I'm back. Cutting this one short today. Don't be mad at me. Nice. Y'all are killing it though, for sure. GG's. Do. All right, we're back. We're back. Lock it in. Sounds like y'all are having a pretty decent day today. If I haven't heard from you, I'd love to hear from you. Let's jump into some Fields of Mystery. We're back for day 2. I did get a snack. Yeah, I scarfed down a bunch of yogurt and then some water and some stretching. I was too lazy to get the blueberries out of the freezer and to rinse off the freeze dry or the frost burn. Got some frozen bloobs that are frost burnt and I gotta take them out and rinse them off and I don't feel like it. So I just ate the yogurt. This game sold 1 million. Wow. I knew this game was doing relatively well for itself, but I didn't think it was all like that. You think they could have afforded a sponsorship or two then? Sheesh. Nah, just kidding. Never expected. JK. Sounds like they didn't need it. Exactly. Min's their biggest fan and supporter, and she's not even sponsored. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, if anybody is going to get sponsored for this game, it's going to be her. And when we rated her yesterday, I didn't see anything like that on her title, and I was just like, dang, I guess they didn't do any kind of promoting. But again, maybe they didn't need to. Some games are viral enough that they can just skate by. You don't really need to invest. Instead, they can put that money into other things, like getting the game on the Switch. And if I had to choose between a selfish sponsorship and the game coming to Switch, I would throw the money towards the Switch all day. All day. Because that's going to help everybody. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. All right, we sold the last. The next one's got to go to the museum, and we could sell the other two. All right, let me get my watering can out of here. Switch 1. It'll be a Switch 1 thing, I imagine. There's no reason why this can't run on a Switch 1 for sure. The plushies of Dozy and Henrietta are hella cute. I don't know if I've seen them. I heard about them though. How you doing, Coda Bear? Yo, if you stuck around during the break, sound off in the chat, and thank you for hanging out, those of you that played Words on stream. It's always nice to know that I can take a break and it's It's not like a big deal, especially when I'm doing long streams. So I will say that I feel like I earned that as a streamer. After all my years of going hard, I feel like I've earned the ability to just take a break when I want to. And I don't need to think about it anymore. I feel like it was important that I did think really hard about it coming up as a streamer, but I feel like I have hit a point of success where I can just take a dang break now and it like doesn't really matter. I don't have to think all like that anymore. A part of me is always gonna be thinking like that, but minimal, you know, lessened. That's my inner grinder, you know. Plus, breaks just take me out of my flow, so they have to be very precise. Sometimes I don't want my flow to be taken away. Grinder, you say? Not that kind of grinder. Plus, Broad City told me that as a straight man, I'm not allowed on Grinder. They said leave that alone. It's not for you. Freaking Broad City, man. That show is so goofy. Do you feel compelled to talk to the Caldera statue? Ah, I remember the delicious fish off the coast of Mystria fondly. A pity you need to fish them up individually. Freaking Broad City. Yeah, I just like watched an episode recently, and this guy was like, one of the characters was like going through this honest streak where he was like telling it how it is, and that's what he said to like one of the other characters. He was like, and get off a Grinder. It's just not for you, dude. Get out of here. Just like, oh, I see. I was taking notes. It was just a funny meme. Looks like I'll have to put my Grinder era on hold, chat. Sorry to those of you that were looking forward to it. Looks like my Grinder era is gonna go on hold for now. Breaks throw off the Emperor's Groove, exactly. I've been that way my whole life though, exhaustion. Like even at jobs, if I had the choice of taking a break and not, a lot of times I would just work through my break. And the only thing that would change my mind on that is if it was a job I could get away with smoking and like, you know, sandwiches. Because then I was like, yo, give me my break. I'm trying to go get lit in the car and come back goofy for an hour. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm trying to go get lit in the car and get goofy for an hour. Let's go. Give me my break. More copper ore for March. All right. We got the Saturday market today. I don't really need anything from here. It's a good excuse to talk to the townsfolk to get friendship points, though, I'm pretty sure. And I mean, this game has such good dialogue. I do encourage people playing it for the first time to read it all. This is my third time playing, so I'm kind of over it a little, but if it isn't the new fish in the pond, this pond's nice, isn't it? Oh, got some wood to turn in here. Thanks, chat. It's a big help. We were going through our stock of wood even faster than anticipated. Here's your reward. Thanks, dude. No problem. What do you think, chat? Should I cut my hair short? Oh, but it would take forever to grow back. Hey, chat. How's it going? How's it going clearing the farm? Find any cool rocks? I'm only asking because I'm a rock guy. Yeah, sure you are. What jobs were you able to do a sandwich break on? Well, I don't know if I'm ashamed to say this or if I'm proud, but every job. Yeah, every job. What do you mean? What job was I not taking sandwich breaks on? That's the question you should have asked. Retail, cooking, even when I was a manager of 15 people and I was working 80 hours a week, I was just blunted the whole time. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Suffice to say, I wasn't a very good manager. So, yeah, you know, bump. Streaming. When I first started streaming, I would smoke to take off the nervous edge in the morning. I eventually actually stopped smoking during my stream journey because it was time and it was interrupting my show. I've told this story before. So yeah, when I started streaming, I was still smoking every day, all day, like I was for most of my life as an adult. But once I started streaming, about a year in, I realized that it was impeding my broadcast. So I stopped, and I completely stopped for the first time in, like, at that point, almost like 12, 13 years. And I just completely went sober for like a whole year. And then after that, I decided that it was okay to reintroduce it to my life, but as like the weekend guy, as like the every once in a while guy, like as pretty much the guy who drinks like an occasional glass of wine on a Friday every once in a while. Like, and that's where I've left the habit ever since. And that's the kind of smoker I am when it comes to sandwiches. And that's it. So yeah, I left that. I left the door. What I like to tell people is I closed the door on that chapter of my life, but I left the window open. And eventually I realized that partaking every once in a while was super chill, but I'm actually really, really happy that I stopped doing it every single day, because technically I was abusing the substance, if you want to be like technical about it. And I think it was affecting me in all sorts of ways that I didn't really understand until I stopped. And then once I stopped, I realized like, oh wow, like actually I had been doing this every day, all day for like over 10 years. It was kind of a time for me to move on. And you know, this is just a lesson in life. Life is all about a series of opening and closing doors. That's called growing. And you should be doing that in your life always. With little things, big things, it doesn't have to be life-changing. But that was just a lesson I learned about life in general, and that it was super healthy to like try new hobbies, move on from old hobbies. Maybe the things you used to love are awesome, but have you tried something new recently? Have you tried putting the thing you love down for a little while and try something else? If you like video games, take a break and try listening to music. If you like music, try taking a break and reading a book. You might be surprised how many things you are capable of loving simultaneously. And you won't know because you're stuck just doing the same thing you've been doing for 10 years. And so I learned a lot from the journey, and I'm really happy that I did eventually like step away and like start doing other things, you know? So, doesn't loving several different games count? Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to live here. You could take or leave my comments, chat. I'm just saying that variety is the spice of life for a reason. You hear that a lot, and it's true. And I think that it kind of took me breaking out of doing the same thing for over 10 years every day. Go to work, come home, smoke weed, play video games, go to work, come home, smoke weed, play video games. And then I started breaking out of that in my like 20s. And at one point I took a break from gaming for 2 years so I could expand my horizons. And I spent those 2 years pursuing music. And it was some of the strongest years of my life because I got to expand my horizons. And I came back to gaming, but I wanted to try something new. And I discovered a passion for music that was untold. making it, listening to it, everything about music. And now I'm just as much of a music appreciator as I am a person who plays video games. But I didn't really ever step into music the way that I did until I took a break from gaming. Because you only have so much time in your day. That's the thing. You have to, we all deal with it. You only have so much time in your day. And at a certain point, I was stifling my own creativity. What I realized when I turned 23 was that I was always a creative soul, but I never pursued my creativity because I was too busy playing video games. So once I stopped playing games for a couple years and I just like took a break, all of a sudden I realized that my chakras were clogged and that I have always been destined to be a creative person. And I was doing nothing creative in my life for a decade. From the age of 15 to 25, I did nothing creative. I wasn't drawing pictures, nothing. And I didn't realize this. I didn't realize like I am a creative person and I wasn't at all pursuing my creativities and I got clogged up. So taking a break from gaming allowed my personal journey to lead me to streaming. I would not be here right now if I did not take that 2-year break from gaming. Because that taught me how much I valued creativity. And then I realized that I was working jobs that I hated. And I was like, dude, no, I'm not doing this. And I put my foot down. And I was like, I will be pursuing creativity for the rest of my life. And from that point on, I pushed and pushed and pushed. 5 years after that, I became a streamer. 7 years later, I'm still sitting in front of you. And that all happened because I decided that I needed to try something new for a little bit. And I was like, I'm going to take a break from gaming. I'm going to try a new hobby. And then that made me realize just how much I was limiting myself and how happy I would be if I was doing something creative every day. And that was a part of my soul that I wasn't at all responding to because I just didn't even know that it was there. I just didn't even know. I was just so caught up in the normal everyday cycle of life that I wasn't even like acknowledging this calling in my soul to like push me towards the things that I love. And, it doesn't have to be that deep, but, there it is. Coming out of Lurk to say I'm experiencing something similar. Games are fun, but kind of taking up a bunch of time I could be creating. Yeah. And like, I think as humans, creating is like an ingrained experience in us. And I've talked about that before. I think all humans are creative naturally, and you just got to find the thing that you're creative in, whether it's Animal Crossing or coloring or drawing, and whether it's your job or it's casual or it's just with your kids when you're hanging out, sitting down with them. Humans want to create stuff, man. And I think that it's really fulfilling, and you'd be surprised just how nice it is for your mental health to like sit down and draw a picture every once in a while. Or like load up an Animal Crossing island and like design it, and like how healthy that can be for like self-expression and stuff. Writing a little tune, writing some poetry or something. It's like super important to our souls, I think. That's just me. Again, that's just my theory. I don't know. Ganondorf's actor for the LZ movie just got announced. Who is he? I'm so curious. He's gonna have to be done up with a bunch of makeup no matter what, right? So like, does it matter? Like who he is? Is this... Okay, we've donated this. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, man. Y'all still playing Power World over there? I apologize I haven't gotten back to you, AC Manda. I haven't been playing Power World. The community's been looking for people to play with, though, man, and I try to send them your way when I can. Y'all were doing some ranchers today? What is that? What is that? Yeah. Have y'all been having fun with Power World? I finally got around to loading up Power World and playing it since the 1.0 update, and it was fun. I'm going to give you a shout out here, though. Oh, I already gave you that one. 1 second here. Sorry, I'm trying to do my other type of shout out. Trying to do my other type of shout out here. There you go. Hit up AC Manda with a follow. They've been premiering Pal World for weeks. I'm surprised that you weren't playing it today. They've been showcasing it for weeks over there, man. It's a new game and I love it. It reminds me of all the farming games like Story of Seasons, but it's also goes along with GTA. That's pretty crazy. Ganondorf is the guy who plays The Rock from WWE in Young Rock. Oh, like there's a movie about The Rock's life and it's the guy who plays him? Interesting. I didn't even know that movie existed. Yeah, TV show. Nice, man. Thanks for dropping the knowledge in here, Testonomics. That's crazy. The fact that they got hired for multi-pictures says a lot for sure, yeah. I guess I should have assumed that we would get more than one Zelda movie, but I didn't really think about it until now. It's funny, people thought that The Rock could play Ganondorf. The only problem with The Rock playing Ganondorf is now that he played the guy from Moana, wouldn't that kind of destroy Ganondorf's image? Aren't you, the whole time you're watching the movie, you're just going to be thinking, you're welcome! Oh, chat. What good timing. I was just going to leave you a letter, but I'd much rather tell you in person. We're holding Mystria's Spring Festival in Town Square this Wednesday. The whole town gets decorated with flowers, and there will be special booths selling all kinds of things to celebrate spring. Reese and Landon are making new booths. March will be juggling, and everyone is gathering flowers. I don't suppose you'd like to help. Anything for you, Celine? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. We celebrate the Spring Festival around this time of year, coinciding with blooming of the special type of flower. It's called the Breath of Spring, and you can only find them here in Mystria. We traditionally use them to decorate the festival's grounds. So the more you can collect, the better the festival will be. There will even be special prizes for the person who gathers the most. So this is pretty cool. So this is the first event you run into in the game, and there's these flowers all around the world, and the more you collect, the higher chance you have for getting first, second, or third place. And you have to collect a good amount. So the first year, you're kind of bound to lose unless you really know what you're doing. But it's a really sweet little event. I actually really enjoy it. Nice, new crops. New crops. Dude, wait, thanks for the raid, man. Good to see you today, AC Manda. I would be upset if The Rock played Ganondorf. I think I would too. I wouldn't like that. I agree. I've beaten Celine twice. I think I beat her once before. I think I beat her once or twice. Like on year 2 saves, never year 1. A bit late. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, welcome in, man. Thank you for thinking of me today, AC Manda. Okay, chakras. I know. Some of that stuff's a little woo-woo for some people. The only thing I hate is when I try a new hobby and I'm not immediately perfect at it and I give up. I mean, I understand that. I get that for sure. I always appreciate you sharing about your sandwich journey. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, there you go. I think that answered your question there, M Online, since you asked if it was too personal, what made me stop. I'd like to stop, but it's difficult. Yeah. Everyone's journey is going to be different, man. Yeah, everyone's journey is going to be different. Yeah, my journey just came down to my stream. If you guys want to know, I wanted to go back to that comment in the chat because I wanted to say this out loud. If you guys want to know, like, the main thing that drove me to making that specific change was because I had something to care about in my life. I found something that I cared about in my life more than getting Sony. Like that's what it was. Like, and up until that point, I had never been driven away from it. And then finally I found streaming and I was like, I want to be so good at this. This is impeding me. And that was the thing that drove me. It was, I found a thing in life that I dubbed more important than that I've been engaging with for 10 years. And I think what I'm trying to say is that that's what it took for me to finally like slow down and move on. Everyone's journey is going to be different, but like it took a lot, you know, it was a big push. It was a big push away, and I had to fill the time. And I was lucky enough to have something I could do for 10 hours a day. And it was easy to distract myself. That's the big key to sandwiches. If you are trying to take a tolerance break or you're trying to step away for whatever reason, it doesn't have to be negative. You got to remember that you have to learn how to fill your time. You have to learn how to be bored again. Coco Winning just hit the nail on the head. Or you have to have a job so demanding that you can work 10 hours a day and you don't even have to think about it. And that, like, so it was kind of like it was like kind of a cheat code. So, like, to be fair, it was like kind of a cheat code. Like, it was like way easier than it should have been, I think, because of that. All right, we donated the potato. Okay, sick. We'll donate this other cabbage as well. Thank you, Crazy Techie, for the gifted over to AC Manda, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, Techie, taking care of Manda. Manda's good people, dude, so that means the world to me, man. Thanks for taking care of Amanda, and thanks for taking care of me indirectly. I really appreciate that. And yeah, welcome in here. But yeah, if you guys ever want to send me a message about that stuff, I might not be able to get to you right away. I'm pretty terrible about messages. So, you know, no expectations, but you're always welcome to message me. And if I catch it, and I'll reply and I'll tell you more about my journey. So, no problem. Like I said, I don't actually look at the journey as like a negative thing, and I don't look at it as something like, I don't like look at myself bigger than other people. I still partake semi-regularly. I just try to do it in a way that it doesn't really affect my personal journey. Like when I go play Magic the Gathering with the boys, that's like something that we always do together. You know, we crack the peace pipe. And there's still a bunch of people in my life that's the first thing we do when we get together. And it's what we've been doing when we get together for 15 years. And that's like a hard thing to give up. It's like, all right, dude, yo, I haven't seen you in like 2 years. Like, let's get together. The first thing we do is we, you know, all right, crack out the peace pipe, dog. You know, like that's just like, it is what it is. You know, I'm not like ashamed of that at all. It's been a part of my life for a long time. Fun fact, the human brain is at its most creative when allowed to experience boredom. I've heard that. I actually channel that energy. I've heard that. That's true. I think that's actually true. I recently was doing research into boredom and how healthy it is. It sounds so stupid, but boredom is allegedly super healthy for our brains. Allowing your brain to be bored is allegedly one of the healthiest things you can do on a psychological level. I say allegedly because I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, and this is just something I heard from a guy named Dr. K on the internet. But I did some more of my own research into the philosophy, like the phenomenon of like boredom helping our attention spans and stuff. And I can safely say that it sounds like actually pretty accurate. Like it really does. Like it totally feels like if you can like figure out how to be bored every once in a while, you'll be surprised at how like beneficial it would be for you. It's weird, but it's super cool. It's super fascinating. Saw a short with an introvert talking about the importance of doing nothing, and it's so true. Yeah. Like, I don't know if this counts, but I've always thought that listening to music and doing nothing else is like a pretty close to boredom experience. Anybody agree with that? And I do that a lot, and I think that's why I have the ability to somewhat be bored. Like, for example, I just took a trip out of town, and I'm not kidding. I spent 8 hours of this trip straight staring out of a window of a bus, listening to music and thinking. And I just sat there and I was just like thinking of the universe and like the world and listening to the music and just like thinking about my life and like reflecting, and like I just sat there technically bored. And like, I don't know, like I feel like it counts, even though I was jamming out the whole time. And music does make my brain happy. So it's like half bored. Staring out the window and disassociating were the best road trips as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Music definitely helps a lot. I know. That's why it's like, I don't know if I could safely say that like I'm good at being bored, because technically I fill most of my empty time with music. I don't always just sit there. I've been doing a little bit more of that on like my front porch and stuff, but all right, let's get some crit here and let's go ahead and grab let's go ahead and grab well armed. All right, let's go. You made it to floor 5. 8 hours of self-reflection. I'd probably jump out of the bus. I know. I've been that way my whole life. That's why I'm bald. It has nothing to do with genes. It has everything to do with the fact that I've been thinking way too much. I've always said that I was born in the wrong era in life. I was just thinking about this in the shower today, because I was born in an era where like you don't really have to think about anything, but all I want to do is think about stuff. Like I wish, part of me wishes like I was born in the era where like I could sit and look at the stars and like wonder about the universe. It feels like you can't really do that as much as you used to be able to. You know what I mean, dude? Like it feels like, what are you going to think about? Like if you follow science at all, like we kind of know so much about our universe, and like you can't like, you know, you can't like, you don't, there's like not as much left to wonder about sometimes. And like I used to think that all the time, like, man, I was kind of born in the wrong era, because like I would have been a sick, nasty philosopher. Like y'all would have been reading the books of Heshua descent and like my philosophies from like the ancient era in like 2026 if I were born back then, because like I for sure would have been one of those people. Like I for sure, because like I've always been that way. But nowadays I feel like it's hard to like have those moments. I still find ways to do it though, don't get me wrong. I still find all sorts of stuff to sit and think about. Like nowadays, instead of thinking about like how the universe works, you think about like how black holes work and how like there's potentially another universe on the other side of the black hole. Like that's fun stuff to think about. Like there's still some mystery left. There's still some mystery left. There is. You just gotta know. I realize that you have to know more nowadays to think about more stuff. That's the difference between back in the ancient days and now. Like think about it. Like back in the ancient days, you could just like look at the stars and be like, what are these fireballs in the sky? But like nowadays, it's like, I feel like if you really want to ever like think about something that's maybe never been thought about before, you need to have like a math degree, a science degree, and like a general understanding of like the universe, and what we know so far. Because like if you don't have like a math degree, then like how would you ever you're never gonna stumble into like something that has not been discovered yet. Because like that's the point we're at as humans. Like we're like, it's like mysteries are so much harder to uncover nowadays. Like it takes way more effort. I feel like back in the day, the effort to discover a mystery was just thinking extra hard about it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like maybe I'm just in my head about it, but that's how I feel like back in the day, they just had to think really hard. And they were like, you know, maybe this is how this works. Nowadays, I feel like I need to go get some degrees before I can think about anything. The only mysteries I'm unraveling nowadays is the mystery of the Bubbly Basin, if you catching my drift, all right? That's like the only mysteries left. The mysteries of Liberty City in the new Grand Theft Auto game. It's like, that's like, there ain't like much left to think about. It's tough. No, that's not completely true, but it's funny to say. My latest mystery was why one sock always goes missing in the washer. There's still got to be some original thoughts. I like to think I have some of those original thoughts in here. Ah, thank you. I forgot about the mimic and you can feed him. I keep forgetting about the mimic. Thank you. You know, I think it really just comes down to the fact that, like, nowadays you can just look up the things you're thinking about and then you just quickly realize that you're like an idiot. You're like in the bathroom like, what if toilet paper is propaganda from the government to keep us bound to the porcelain god? And then you like chat GPT it and like FBI puts you on a like a list and they're like, we gotta keep an eye on this guy. He's thinking way too hard. It's like, frick. For staring at the night sky, the hard part is finding someplace dark. You're overthinking this? Yeah. Imagine I'm overthinking the fact that I can't think anymore. That's what Coco Cat just said on YouTube. They said, you're overthinking this, dog. Yeah, duh. Yeah, I know. This is my problem. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding, by the way. That was a lighthearted duh. I'm just joking. What's up, Lemongrass? You're playing Pokopia DLC? Dude, we just wrapped up Pokopia for the morning. We switched over to some Mystria. You can find my playthrough of Bubbly Basin on YouTube if you would like, Lemongrass. Aware of overthinking sandwich thoughts. Oh, this is that rusty armor. I actually think it's better than what I'm wearing. 1 defense. 0 defense. It is. Nice. Sick. All right, let's go drop off this stuff at home. Definitely check out that vid later. Yeah, it was my most recent live streams. Just go to the live tab. We've been jamming. I know I'm the same way. You work in an industry that's almost completely brand new, so that's a mystery in a sense. Yeah, it is. It's fun. It's fun. No, there's always something. I used to think that, like when I shared that thought with you all, that I used to think that there was nothing left to think about. That was when I was being naive and I was limiting myself. But there's plenty to think about. I believe you will find them anywhere else. Oh, they're talking about the flowers. Yeah, that's when I was being naive and I was just looking for an excuse. But in all reality, there's plenty to think about. There's all sorts of mysteries to uncover. You just can't talk to anybody about it or people will think you're a little crazy. You know, don't tell anybody that you're searching the stars for the answers to life itself. People might look at you a little bit weird, but you know, otherwise it's pretty chill. Okay, put this away. Yo, what's up, Fairy? Hey, how you doing, man? Been enjoying chilling and lurking in your stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream today. We went off the rails a little bit there. We're having some fun. I was sharing some stories about my journey. Good to see you in here. Thanks for lurking today. Just came back from a few days away from home. Do you care to share with us what you were getting into? Were you going on adventures, dude? Going out on adventures? I also work with kids. The way they think and move is usually enough mystery. You want to know the best mysteries that y'all could work on if you ever want to look for undiscovered mysteries in life? It's all self-discovery. If you just dive inward, you'll discover all the best mysteries. And then you can actively think about them and work around them and within them, because they're all within you. It's all you. Then you don't have to worry about the fact that the stars have already been charted, you know? I'm so curious, as mostly millennials, what's everyone's job is. Every once in a while, I think about that in my chat as well. I imagine we have a very diverse group of people in here when it comes to work. I imagine it's pretty diverse. Nice. We got our baked potato and our cabbage slaw recipe. Did you watch the solar eclipse and have the wonder of what the ancients thought when they saw one? That's an experience. I have, yeah. Actually, I saw my first ever solar eclipse recently. And when the sky went black and everything, I definitely had a weird kind of out of body, like out of mind moment where I was just kind of like, it was just such an interesting, it was interesting thinking to myself that this is an event that's been occurring since before like humans existed. And how like, I don't know, like that's like a weirdly powerful thing. It like makes you feel small and insignificant, but in the best way possible. Because it reminds you that like the motion of the universe is going to continue with our, like, it doesn't matter. Just there's a flow to all things. And I don't know, it's kind of like, it's bigger than you. So don't overthink it. But Carl Sagan already taught me that. So I didn't need to learn that again. You know, it's bigger than you. So just don't overthink it and just be a part of it all. Now we're getting deep. What's up, Tyro Spellwar? Little Instacarting on the side. Spent time offline, a deep rural mountain area with some relatives. Very refreshing. Dude, it sounds beautiful. I'm so proud of you, dude. I'm just a baby. Girl bossed my way from bank teller to senior lending manager at my local credit union. Dude, nice. It's cool hearing about everyone's little journeys. I'll save that for cooking. I'm going to bring these sliced turnips to eat in the dungeon, and we're going to stop eating these stupid berries. I'm going to bring this as well, so we can do a really thick run here. We're going to go turn that into the museum. We're going to turn that into the museum. We're going to turn that into the museum. All of this to the museum. This too. All right, let's roll. We should probably go buy our first barn. I think we already have the money for it. We got to clear our farm a little bit better, though. My Capricorn introverted behind ain't really made for leadership, but here we are. It's funny. I've been in the coffee business for 16 years. A bunch of different positions. What's up, Ghost Compass? Love Carl Sagan? Yeah, he's a legend. Is doing a fresh playthrough is more fun now that it released yesterday? Yeah, for me it was, because coming back to my original save, I don't know. I think that if I wasn't streaming, I would have went back to my original save. To my save that was in year 2 summer. So no, there's no real reason why you should start fresh unless you just really like the early game grind. That's just the truth of it. Because like starting fresh hasn't been any different at all so far. Not even close. And I heard from Min's Meadow yesterday that it's not really that different. And she said that there is a couple little things that they added to the early game. Like apparently there's a seed maker. But even Min's herself yesterday said that most of the content that is added is late, mid and late game stuff. And that if you're somebody who's has a save file, you probably don't need to restart. But I wanted to restart because I think it's better for the show. Ah, that's good to know. Thank you, Lucinda. So yeah. Gonna switch to YouTube. Nice. Dude, I love when you start unlocking the crit. Critting feels so satisfying in this game. It's because the hits in this game feel punchy. The combat in this game feels super punchy. I don't know what it is, man. Something's in this combat that just makes it feel good. This Dream Island has so much new stuff. I've barely touched what I wanted and my inventory's full. I noticed, yeah. There's a lot of stuff on those new islands. I was thinking of romancing Juniper or Celine, but I think Reina's winning me over as I talk to her. Nice. How you been enjoying Diablo 4, dude? I've been seeing you online. You been enjoying your playthrough? I loaded up the Battle.net launcher to do a little bit of WoW hardcore, and I saw you on a couple days. My inventory's been screaming the whole DLC, yeah. Especially because I was stubborn enough not to bring some chest over to the new area. Oh no, did I go straight to floor 3 and not to floor 5? Why did I do that to myself? What an idiot. I gotta go back. I'm wasting viable progress. Speaking of inventory problems. Oh yeah, it was Diablo 3, sorry. I don't know why I assumed it was 4. I saw Diablo and just assumed it was 4. Yeah, oops, we wasted time. Now we probably won't make it to the 10th floor because of that. Unfortunate. Well, at least we're getting tons of copper. At least we're getting tons of copper. The living lantern critter, he's cute, yeah. So what's the synopsis of this game? So this game is called Fields of Mystria, and you get invited to live on a farm in a city that is attempting to reclaim its former glory through a town rank system and a currency, you could say, called renown. So essentially, in this land of Aldera, I believe it's called, this town Mystria has fallen from its former grace, its former glory. It's no longer at the status as that it once was, and this was mostly due to an earthquake. So an earthquake ran through the town and ran amok through everything. Destroyed bridges, is causing a lack of resources, and they went through all their town reserves for food, and you get invited to live on an old empty farm, like an abandoned farm, and the trade-off is that you will help bring food and produce to Mystria and hopefully help raise the town rank of the city. So that's like the reason why your character's here. And then from there, this game unravels into a mystery that I can't tell you too much about, but essentially your character discovers this old ancient magic that's running through Mystria, and a mystery starts to unfold in front of you. So while you're trying to do the side of the game where you're increasing your town rank, you are also attempting to unravel a mystery of ancient magic, essentially, and dragons and very fantasy RPG kind of settings. And I don't really know much about the mystery because I had never got a chance to finish it. Plus I don't remember too much. So that's like the gist of like what you're doing in the game and like why you're here and all that. But gameplay wise, this is a farming sim, and it's very much following in the footsteps of the great Stardew Valley, or you could even reference the game to Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Coral Island, really those heavy hitter staple farming sims that a lot of us have grown to love over the years. That's this game. This game is attempting to make its own mark in the farming sim genre and its own mark in the farming sim space. And it does a good job. It's very much its own game, even though it obviously was inspired by all the games I just mentioned. And it was obviously inspired and, meant to be familiar to those who played those games. And yeah, and that's pretty much Fields of Mystria in a nutshell. So it's pretty cool. It's story driven. It has its own little narrative that's running through the game. So you're not just farming like you would maybe in Stardew. You have a little bit more of a reason while you're doing things. Stardew's reason is make your grandpa proud, kid. And then after you get to know the townsfolk, it's make the townfolk proud, kid. And then after eventually it's like, okay, now I'm married, I guess make my partner proud, kid. And that's like Stardew basically. But this game is, okay, I'm here to help this town evolve. Oh, all of a sudden now I'm here to uncover the mysteries of this magic, and you learn spells and you start to interact with an ancient dragon named Calderis. And so it kind of gives you, it's a little bit more, there's a little bit more going on here. Stardew is very traditional old school gaming. It's just go work on the farm, peace. But this game is not just farming. They want you to feel like you're a part of a bigger world and that your purpose here is more meaningful than just tilling fields. And I give this game a lot of credit for that because they do a good job. It all comes together really well, and it doesn't feel like a traditional farming sim because of all the things I just mentioned, right? Like it doesn't really feel like a traditional farming sim at all because the whole time you're surrounded by these characters who just feel like they have a little bit more depth and this magic in this big world. And so, yeah, that's pretty much what this game is bringing to the table and some of the driving points of it. And it's finding a lot of success for itself. Apparently they just hit 1 million sales since early access, and it just went into its 1.0 release. So it's doing really well for itself. I'm pretty proud of the developers because they put together a real solid game here. Yeah, it's awesome. We're such an eclectic bunch. I'm a bartender at Mellow Mushrooms trying to start their own plant business. Dude, Kenzie Chronic, you got this, man. You're such a legend, Kenzie. I'm rooting for you. Feels more like a ranching sim. Yeah, the ranching side of this game is just as fleshed out and just as in depth as the farming side of it. And you could totally spend your days doing nothing but ranching, and it would be just as fulfilling if you never touched the fields. So in that sense, I agree with that. In that sense, I sincerely agree that this game manages to do something kind of different with the ranching, and it makes it feel like that could be its own game. The ranching could almost be like its own game if it really wanted to. And like it would be a fun game. That's like the point. We'll take this mushroom. I don't know what we're doing with this mushy here, but take it inside here, I suppose. Working on building a barn for each type of animal to breed them. What's up, Rosie Poo? Came back from the hair salon, and the pink is back, baby. The pink is back. Nice, Rosie Poo. Do you know if I have to be a specific level in carpentry to craft chest? Yeah, you have to be level 4 in carpentry. So if you go through the menu of carpentry options, you can find fences, and fences are a super, or like pathing, are like a super easy way to level up your crafting. And it only takes like crafting a handful of them. Yeah, weirdly, chests are just a couple levels up, and it's not much. Like you just have to craft like 20 fences. So it's a little weird. I found that weird when I discovered that too. It's like, what? Why are you not letting me craft the chest? What is happening? Got it. I'm a hoarder. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Sell this. I'm gonna keep some strawberries for some cooking. Is that because food in this game is actually really powerful? The fencing comes in handy when you get animals. Yeah, because they'll eat your crops. Yeah, the animals in this game will eat crops directly from your field that are fully grown. And you could take advantage of this, but you have to be careful of this. So for example, when I raise animals in this game, I have a separate farm just for the animals. Like right outside of their barns, I have a separate little field where I grow like super cheap carrots and stuff so that they can walk out of the house and just eat fresh food. And they don't have to eat like hay and stuff. And that's like a little strategy that I do to kind of make up for that. So I always had a little farm just for them. And it was interesting that they did that with this game. All right, so today's the festival, right? No, Tuesday. So we can go tomorrow. Let's go. We're just going straight back. Oh, I should probably be grabbing more requests. We're building these requests up. We need to start fulfilling them. I don't think I went and got the request yesterday. We need to stop and get the request every day. Yeah, let's not forget that. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's nice. And plus, it feels like you're feeding your animals real food, and it's cool. It's a good feeling. All right. They want a shadow flower. Yeah, feeling like you're feeding your animals real food is cool. So that's like a little perk. I believe this is just like a stone rug or something. You know what game I randomly woke up thinking about? And I haven't thought about it in a super long time? Let me grab some food here. I don't have any. Let's go cook before we head out. So I woke up thinking about this super goofy game where you played as this black little shade and you had to spend real life days in this game, like 365 real life days in order to complete the game. And it was this indie game. And it was really interesting, actually. It sounds silly, but so as you played the game, you would discover ways to speed the clock up, weirdly enough. So the game starts off and this big guy's like, you need to spend a year here, and when I come back, you better be waiting for me. And as you spend time, you discover throughout this palace all these different secrets and passageways and stuff. And then you eventually discover different ways to make the clock move faster. Yeah, it was called The Longing, yeah. So you would start you could leave the game up with your character reading a book and it would make time move faster. Or you could make your character go drawing or listening to music and it would make time go by faster. and you like barely have to like play the game, right? Yeah, Planet Kitties. It's like almost like almost like an idler. However, and the more you play the game, the more you discover that there's actually like a way to, you can actually like, there's multiple endings. You could wait for the year, or you could try to find a way to escape. Yes, cozy. And like you start to discover that there might be a way to just escape from the tomb, essentially. And you can find like ways to maybe end your suffering early. Or you could just wait the year. It's like your choice. And I wonder, because I never went back to the game, and it's installed on my Switch, and it's been like over a year. And I woke up this morning like, hey, I should log into the longing because I think I won. Like, I think I won. Yeah, it's been like 2 years. Like, I should go see what the end of that game is. It's like, I like haven't logged into the game for like 2 years. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I should go see what happens. Because it's for sure been over a year, 100%. Chat, you're just in time. We're about to start the class. Ready to learn some cooking basics? Today, we're making the inn's famous vegetable soup. Can't wait. Your partner actually got the good ending? Wonderful. We've got Balar chopping vegetables. I wouldn't have thought my knife technique could get any better, but Joe here is a talented woman. Celine is tending the cauldron. It turns out a watched pot does boil. And Raina and I are here to give the expert guidance. Come over here, Chad. You can help me sort through the produce. Oh, I thought this would be a private cooking lesson. Nonsense. The more the merrier. Come on in, March. Got him. What's up, Jay? Would you like to do the cooking tutorial? No, I'm good. Thank you, game. Yeah. Wonderful job, everybody. This is going to make my time on the road so much more bearable. I should have asked for lessons ages ago. Such a good way to use up leftovers, too. I've already had some ideas. Ulrich makes such a good production out of cooking, but it wasn't that hard. I'm so proud of you all. It's not easy learning new things, but you've all taken your first step into the culinary world. Feel free to use our kitchen here if you want to practice. You can also get your own from the carpenter shop. Thanks for coming, everybody. All right, I should be able to make something with, there it is, baked potatoes. 20 minutes, not bad. All right, and then what about my strawberries? There's got to be something I can do with those. No, not without another product, I guess. Did I not get a recipe for strawberries? I thought they for sure gave me something. Oh, I need sugar. All right, we can go buy some sugar really quick right next door, I think. $200? This is highway robbery. They give this stuff away for free in America. Huh. Freaking Aldera. What kind of hokey town is this? Oh, I need to be level 8 cooking. Rip! Oh no! Now I just have sugar for no reason. Looks like I'm making some jam. Sick. Hopefully I can eat the jam raw with my hand like a heathen. Sure can. I'm just going to be pouring the jam into my mouth. I'm going to be in the mines. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep trucking. Somebody talked me out of spending 500 monies on a cat ear hat. Shh, no way I'm talking you out of that, dude. You're about to look so good. You better spend that money. That's so funny that you mentioned listening to Grandma's story from Majora's Mask. That was such a good reference, actually. Yes, I'm doing it. All right, this time, let's not mess up here. Floor 5. Man, I glaze this game's combat every time, but it's so fun. It's so fun. I glaze this game's combat every time I play it, but it's so satisfying, dude. I don't know what it is. It's simple. It's dinky. It's not even that big of a deal. It's just so fun. All right, how do I know if that's a mimic or not? You just gotta just give it a test. Okay, not a mimic. Love the music you're selling me. The mining music especially. Looks like a lot like Stardew Combat. Yeah, but it's so different, actually. It's weirdly different. Like, I'm not just saying that to be a contrarian. Like, it's so different from Stardew Combat. And in this game, you get like these skills, right? So, like, for example, I can do a jump strike, and you get like these abilities as you go, and it gets even cooler. Yeah, the only way to describe the difference, though, is that the combat in this game is more punchy. So you feel the weight behind your punches and your hits in this game, like, more than you do in Stardew. It's kind of like you just swing your sword and it's like a hack and slash almost. Whereas in this game, it almost feels more tactical, even though that's not quite fair to say. Like, tactical, like, come on, Hylian. Like, yeah, like, tactical is not the word. It's just, it's more tactful, maybe. It's more meticulous feeling. I don't know. Now I'm just throwing words at the wall, but yeah, the best way to describe it is it's punchy. Hitting stuff feels, you feel the weight of your sword as it plunges into the living lantern. Like, whereas in like Stardew, I feel like that the difference is you just kind of swing your sword in Stardew and hope that you hit stuff. I don't know. It's just not the same. The mimic chest will move slightly, and the front of the chest doesn't have a buckle or a keyhole. Thank you. So yeah, it's interesting because I agree. It does look like Stardew in a lot of ways. Yeah. But they managed to make it feel. You know what this game's combat feels like? It's if you took A Link to the Past and you took Stardew and you had a baby. If you took A Link to the Past and you took Stardew Valley and you had a baby, that's this game's combat. Like, for example, like, look at my character. I have combos. Like, look at my sword. Watch. Like, there's combos. Like, that alone is, like, kind of different from what Stardew brings, you know? Stardew is just, like, a little lighter on that stuff. It's not It's not necessarily any depth in Stardew's combat. It's super interesting either way, because they are similar games. There's no denying it, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Lovna? I apologize, I don't speak... Is that Portuguese? That might be Portuguese? I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately. Oh, is that French? Why did I think Portuguese? Yeah, why was I thinking Portuguese? Yeah, why? Why was I thinking that? What made me think that? Something made me think that. That wasn't just a crazy thought completely. Maybe it was one of the words in there. Like the deja? Like the deja made me feel like that. Sorry. Oh no, you're okay. Time flies fast. It's already been 7 years since I followed from the Animal Crossing 3DS era. I remember you, Lovna. Yeah, I remember you being here. Yeah. As soon as I said hi to you, I was like, wait a second, this person's been here before. Yeah. You've been here for a long time. I remember you very detailed because you and I would have conversations, and I think you would come into my chat, and every day I would be like, bonjour, 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 Lovna, bonjour. Because that was the only French word I knew. Every day they'd come into chat, I'd be like, bonjour, bonjour. Yeah, welcome in here. What's up, Lovna? 7 years, though. It's been a long time, huh? It's been a long time. Hold on. Does my follow age work here? Let's see. I don't know if this is going to work this way. Look at that. 6 years and 11 months. Look at that, dude. Crazy. Crazy. You love the mining in this game? Me too, Purple Sunflower. Yeah. They've been with me for a long time, man. It's been quite the journey. And we were doing a lot of New Leaf 6 years and 11 months ago. A lot of New Leaf. That would have been July. That was prime time New Leaf. We were doing nothing but New Leaf. And a lot of Zelda and a lot of Stardew at the time. Stardew, Zelda, and Animal Crossing. In July, I was playing Twilight Princess. No. I would have been playing Majora's Mask by then. I was doing my first ever 100% Majora's Mask playthrough. Are you guys seriously going to screw me on the last floor? Come on, don't do me like this. Do I have anything else I could eat in my inventory? No. I will tell you this. The mines feel a lot harder to progress through in this game. Oh, I can eat this moss down here, I think. No, I can't. Is there any mushrooms around? No. I'm about to go for this chest, though. If I'm gonna leave. Some more armor. All right, well, we're gonna chance it. You ready? We can break 2 rocks. Let's see if we can find a staircase. Okay, 1 rock. 2 rock. We want to break stuff that's close to each other. Because I have an ability that it'll shatter more than 1 rock. Alright, we're out of energy. We lose. So close, yet so far away. Let's get out of here. I was a teenager. I'm going to be a mom. It's been such a long time. Aw. I actually surprisingly have a lot of stories like that in the community. That's really special to me. People that found me when they were younger and then they show back up and they're like starting their lives. You know, one of our friends was going through college and then they came back and they were full blown out like biologists and like turtle experts, and that was what they were going for. Another one of our friends we met, they were like still in high school, and then You know, now they're like 25 and they still pop into our chat every once in a while. It's just like so surreal. It's like, oh my gosh, it's been quite a journey, dude. Yeah, pretty nuts. Do 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 do. Quite a Z journey. Sunshine tomorrow. We'll have to water our crops. This we're selling. This we need for a quest. This we're selling. This we need for a quest. This I think we also need for a quest. Watching your Twitch stream almost feels nostalgic. That's fair, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I think they're harder to progress as well. Could also be because the days are shorter than Stardew too. Are they? How much shorter are the days from Stardew? Do you know? So like what? Stardew is like, if you don't pause the game, a day goes by in like what, 15, 20 minutes? If you don't ever pause, you just leave it running, it's like 15, 20 minutes. Are they shorter in this game? I've literally birthed 2 children, bought a house, and became a finance executive at a company with this stream. We are real close. Oh, that's so crazy. Stardew's 14, Mystery is 12. Ah, right. But you can change the length of the days in the game. I have it on default, I think. Interesting. So they are technically shorter. I mean, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, let's just say 2 minutes matters a lot. It really does. Like you might not think that right at first thought. It's like, what, oh, what's 2 minutes? Well, in a game like this, two minutes matters. Frick Mobile. Oh, I was just about to knock. I'm here to pick up all the breath of spring you collected so that we can start the final count. Okay, I've got to run. I hope to see you at the festival. All right, we got potatoes. All right, it's over halfway through the month. If we're gonna plant more seeds, I suppose we save some taters for cooking. We'll just sell the cabbage. We're just gonna sell the strawberries as well. All right, let's go and see if we can go to the store. Even though there's an event going on, I think we can. I think we can. This game's pretty chill like that. Maybe not. Maybe I have to wait for this cutscene. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo-boo. The moment you've all been waiting for is here. It's time to announce the 3 people who turned in the most Breath of Spring flowers. In 3rd place, Errol. How exciting. In 2nd place, Chad. Chad, good job. Chad, good job. And finally, in 1st place, Celine. Oh my gosh. Look at Celine as she acts surprised, like she didn't get absolutely down and dirty to get those freaking flowers. We know Celine was grinding for them, seething, like, hey, I have to win. This small bottle emanates a scent of breath of spring. This spring festival souvenir is loved by everyone. Oh, it's just like a gift item. Flower earrings, flower crown. Oh, they have dollar coffee here. Well, $100. Makes you move a little bit faster. It's, to be fair, it's very tempting. I'm gonna buy 5 cups of coffee. It's a very good food. I got to the point in my last playthrough. I got to the point to where I started using the food a lot in the game for like speeding, and it was really nice. Hey, H-Des Slay, are we slaying? I suppose I don't have to sell... I suppose I don't actually have to sell the cabbage that I just got a request for. Because you usually get some money for the request anyways. Take that. There it is. Thank you, Nugs. Appreciate the 40-month primer. Primer mod check. Do 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 do. There. Lantern set. Flower set. Other flower set. Oh, we wanted to buy some crops. Let's go do that.
And
Let's.
the bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
B check. Mm, mm, mm. 9 days. That'll be the 26th. When is the game? What does it go to the 28th in game, right? So we should be good. All right, 20 cabbages. We'll make a little bit of cash here as we go into the end of spring. That'll be the last crops I purchase for spring. And we'll just casually water these 20. What's up, Robin? How you doing? Not too much is new. We're just playing some Fields of Mystria 1.0. It just got fully released out of early access, and now it's a real game. Now it's a real video game, if you can believe it. It doesn't count. If it's in early access, it's not a real game. I don't know if somebody told you that that's the rules, but those are the rules. It's not a real video game in early access. I didn't make the rules up, all right? Sorry. I like how I said, you know, we're going to be doing way less farming this time. Farming is still my highest level. No, it's not. Wait a second. Never mind. How is my archaeology level 14? Sick. Never mind. Carry on, my wayward son. Yes, I just said that to myself. Unpeatable. Dive spots can now contain sunken artifacts. An additional dig site will appear daily at the western ruins. No, I'm saving my stats. All right, we got our coffee. We got our potatoes. Let's go cook. And let's go hit the mines. See if we can make it to floor 10 again. Wait, maybe I shouldn't be carrying around 5 coffees. Whatever. It's too late. I'm already here. All right, baked potatoes. Ooh, what is this? Baked sweet root. Ooh. 50 minutes. I wish this was on Switch too. It'll get there. We just heard that they got up to 1 million sales. and that feels like a lot, and that feels like we can expect this to come to the Switch. Jordan over on YouTube says, are you excited about the Ocarina of Time remake coming out, or are any dinosaurs in this game? Also, you look like Carrie. Ooh, I want to see who this is. I mean, I'll take that as a compliment. Sick. I look like Carrie Liv Gren, they said. They said I look like Carrie Liv Gren, like this guy. What do y'all think? New emo. So yeah. I'm excited about Ocarina remake, dude. Is that your dad? It's uncanny. The phase pose. You like the phase pose? I see it. So yes, I'm super excited for Ocarina, and I cried tears at the reveal, and I am so excited for whatever they do. I'm not even gonna lie. I am so convinced that I'm gonna love it that I have zero expectations. I know for a fact we are going to be living as Zelda fans. Yes, I'm expecting some things to maybe be a little bit worse than it was originally, or maybe they drop the ball with certain ideas and they don't quite hit or something. I'm okay with that, because at the end of the day, it's gonna be a freaking Ocarina of Time remake. Reborn. That's what they said. Reborn. And I'm like so excited. Like, I can't express how this is. If you are looking for a stream that's gonna criticize the game in the future, if you're the kind of person who's like excited to watch somebody lay into the game, this isn't the right place. What you're gonna want to come to this stream for is a guy who is gonna be so excited and happy and cheerful, and just, I'm gonna be sinking my teeth into it. I don't care. The game could technically suck, and I'm still gonna be sitting here with a smile on my face the whole time. So I'm so excited, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll go find the clip. I come to this stream for big bald content. Yeah. When do you think the next trailer will come out? Good question. I think we're gonna get a direct for Ocarina. So my prediction is two things. One, they're going to announce a Zelda 40th anniversary direct, and then we're going to see the movie. We're going to see another trailer, and we're going to see gameplay, and maybe even have a treehouse with it. The other prediction is that they're going to do a regular Nintendo Direct, and in that regular Nintendo Direct, they're going to show off a trailer of the game, and then they're going to say, do you want to see more? Well, on this date, a week from now, there's a Zelda 40th anniversary direct. And then they're going to curtail us to go watch that. So to clean up what I just said, we're either going to see the trailer during the 40th anniversary direct, or we're going to see it beforehand to push us towards the 40th anniversary direct, in which they'll show us even more. I think all of this could happen as soon as August, like this month, but I think it's more likely going to happen in September, because there's always been a direct around September for the most part, almost every year. So I don't know if August is too soon, and I think I could see Nintendo pushing it until September, and then we'll see more Ocarina stuff. I don't think it'll be any later than September, though. I think that's worthy of mentioning as well. I think there's no way that it'll be later than September. I think that they're going to get this game marketed and in front of us very soon, because I don't know. I always heard that marketing engines need to start revving up within a couple months at least. That's what I've heard from like random sources. Right? That like marketing stuff has to rev up a couple months in advance for it to like really like work. So I don't know like exactly how true that is, but from what I've heard, it feels like they're likely gonna have to start to cook pretty soon. Like they can't just leave this game as like a nothing burger for too long. Like they have to show us something. Got kicked off the TV. I'm back. When do you guess it'll come out? I think it's going to be releasing in November. And my prediction is that it's coming out November, the week before Grand Theft Auto, is what we heard from a leak. I said that I predicted the week of Grand Theft Auto. Also, here's the clip to my reaction if you want, Jordan. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Pirate. So yeah, I think November is the release date. I just don't know when in November, but I like to think it would be the same week as GTA because as a Nintendo fan, I think that's really funny. More importantly, as a guy who's not going to play GTA, I think that's really funny. So I'm hoping that Nintendo is cheeky and they put it out the same week as GTA and that they just like... like it would be so funny to me. I don't even know why. Like it would just be so funny to me if the only game that was not afraid to release next to GTA was Ocarina of Time Reborn. Like that to me is such a meme and I'm here for it. Like I'm so here for the meme. So I just hope that's how it works out. It sounds like from the leaks that it's going to be the week before, which to be fair, the week before does make more sense because it does give people to play it before GTA. And Nintendo's not completely bat-ish. They will probably make the more responsible decision, which is at least a week before. Right? Like that is the more responsible thing to do, so they'll probably do that. The earlier in November, the better. Yeah, I imagine it'll be like the first week or two in November, yeah. Can confirm this is true. They'll also be looking at a wish list and pre-order numbers to gauge demand. Right, so you have to have that stuff out for a couple months. Thank you, Miss Beans. Hey, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was trying to figure out how to articulate that. Right, that's... Like, you got to get that stuff cooking. So, like, they're not going to make us... I wouldn't be surprised if we see it in August. Straight up. Like, I think we could see a direct this month. We could. I don't know if there's a history of Nintendo doing directs in August. Especially with Pokemon stuff happening this month, because this is a big month for Pokemon always, because of World Championships and stuff. So I don't see this month having a regular direct. I think they're going to wait till September. This is mostly just based off of the history that I've interacted with. So there's no facts here. Like, don't just keep that in mind. I'm just kind of speculating. Oh, I need these. Tunnel middle people. Oh, I didn't know I needed those. Yeah, this is just pure speculation on my part. The point is you can't predict Nintendo. You never can. It doesn't matter what the history says. Nintendo will be the first company to show up and just do something crazy. So, who knows, right? No, I was trying to eat my food and I was on top of the ladder and I clicked leave. That's fair. That's happened to me in Stardew before too. So that's not even like, like that's literally happened to me in Stardew Valley. Like, oops, like I just looked away to read chat. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. This is a bunch of stuff. Is this stuff going to stay in the building? Nice. Soy sauce and millipedes. Cool. All right, let's head home. The Cleveland Sirens, really? WNBA, get a better name. So, do you by chance have you ever heard of any lore of a siren, Pokemon fan? So, what they're probably referencing is that there's old lore that there was these creatures or these entities that were called sirens, and they would have a song that would pull, like, lull people to a sense of security, and then they would like eat your head and kill you. Yeah, so it's not the siren you're thinking of. It's the siren that's actually super scary, and they lull you into the depths of the water, and then you can't help but swim towards them because they're so beautiful and the music is so pretty, and then they bite your head off. And I think that actually, when you think about it that way, that actually kind of works. Yeah. Oh, you're good, man. Not everyone knows that kind of stuff. No problem, Pokemon fan. You're good, buddy. That's why I wanted to tell you. Yeah, nobody actually knows all that stuff. Yeah, I only know that because I played World of Warcraft and like I'm into like fantasy lore and stuff, right? Like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. If you're not like a fantasy buff, how would you ever know that? Right? Like, why would you even know that? That's not like real world knowledge, you know? Yeah, no problem, bud. Oh, I forgot about these essence stones. You can use these later inside to charge your barns, right? I forgot about the essence stones. Yeah, Greek mythology. Is that what it is? Is it Greek mythology? I wasn't sure what it was from. I didn't want to speak on it. But yeah, isn't that interesting, Pokemon fan? So yeah, it's not like a siren like what's on a cop car. It's a siren as in a mythical creature that would lull you to a sense of security and then kill you or something. I'm not sure what sirens were known for doing as far as their like killing you, but I think they would like just you would drown or something. Like, I'm not sure. There's some lore there for sure. Yeah, the sirens call. Odysseus has his crew plug their ears to tie him to the mast. They sing to you, then dead. They would drown a lot of sailors, yeah. It's really hard to collect a lot of those crafts for later in game, but they're so useful. Yeah, man, they are really useful. Yeah, super interesting, right? The Cleveland Sirens. That is a little bit weird, but because we have Lake Erie, maybe they're playing off of the fact that we have Lake Erie. Because Cleveland's whole thing is that we're off the lake. We're the smog city off the lake. Like, that's like our whole thing. So that makes sense. Like, our hockey team is called Lake Erie Monsters. So, like, it's kind of our thing, I guess. Lake Erie, that's why, yeah. Even your stream crashed? Wait, what happened? Oh, I took a shower? Nice. Welcome back. So wait, you were stuck in the shower with your own thoughts? No stream? Yikes. I'm glad you made it out alive. I love the 30 Rock episode about Cleveland. No. Good. I'm glad you made it out. Oh, I didn't answer your other question. I don't think there's any dinosaurs in this game. There is, however, a huge slew of enemies. And you can actually turn your familiar into any of those enemies as you discover them. Well, not any of them, but a bunch of them, which is really cool. So like right now I can only be a dog or a cat, but as I discover certain monsters, I can actually turn. So this is actually one of the parts of 1.0. Before 1.0, there was like only one type of monster available here. But now there's a bunch of different types of monsters that you could turn your familiar into, which is pretty cool. So it doesn't have to be a cat or a dog. Oh yeah, I guess a dragon is basically a dinosaur. To be fair though, I think dragons would have evolved from ancient reptiles. And now that I have watched the Netflix Dinosaurs documentary, I can say that I am a expert on dinosaurs and ancient reptiles. And I learned that ancient reptiles and dinosaurs are not the same entities. In fact, the ancient reptiles ran the world before the dinosaurs, and then the dinosaurs slowly crept up and eventually took over the ancient reptiles. And if you want a good example of an ancient reptile that is still with us to this day, is I believe it's like crocodiles and alligators. I think those are still like the remnants of the ancient reptiles, if I remember correctly. And birds are the ancestors of dinosaurs. Birds are the ancestors of dinosaurs. And crocodiles and alligators and stuff are like the ancestors of the ancient reptiles. So yeah, I wonder if a dragon would be closer to an ancient reptile. Not to be the actually guy, not to sound like a 11-year-old kid who's watched Jurassic Park too many times, but just saying. Just saying. Jurassic Park is wrong on so many levels, though. Yeah, it's so outdated. It's okay. I would blame them if it came out today and was that wrong, but you know, back then we didn't even have any idea. So yeah, even though they did take a lot of liberties for the movie, you're right. Like I think even back then we knew that T-Rex wouldn't be stomping the way that we think, but that's actually, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong about that. To explain what I'm saying is that we've, in recent years, discovered that T-Rex actually was probably super silent, and he was massive, but he was probably super silent and probably didn't even make any noise at all when he stomped up to you. But like Jurassic Park will lead you to believe that like you're feeling thumps around you. Like, no, you wouldn't even know. Like T-Rex was such a predator. He was tons big. Like we all know how big T-Rex is possibly was, and it's probably even bigger than you think, because recent discoveries have led us to believe that some of the biggest T-Rexes might be way bigger than we ever thought. And guess what? These mother truckers were silent. So not only were they these massive monsters, dude, they were silent. You might not have even heard this trucker come on you. Like you might not have even have heard them until they were running at you and you were dead. And they were giants, like, and we're talking like big beasts. Like, it's really crazy, dude. It's actually super cool. Yeah. You might not have ever even heard them. Tiny arms though, what a shame. Yeah. They recently discovered that they would actually lean like this. T-Rexes don't sit up. They walk like this. Their head is parallel with their tail as a counterbalance. They don't actually walk upright at all. That was actually just a complete misinterpretation of a T-Rex. And that they walk around completely parallel to the ground like this. Head down, tail down. And that's how they move around. And that like so it's funny how a lot of our lore on T-Rex has been wrong for a long time. Yeah, it's really cool. More like a bird running. Yeah, because as we established, you know, they're definitely ancestors of the birds. Or the birds are their ancestors, whatever. Like a bird running. That's how I walk. Like, yeah, I want to look it up real quick. 2026, how big were T-Rexes? Because the recent... So this Quick Science Daily article says that it would take 40 years for a T-Rex to reach full size. And Tyrannosaurus Rex reached its adult size at around age 25, but in a new study, we think it actually might have kept growing until about 40. And where's this? Hopefully, do they say it here? The recent, like, it's hard to like put this into words to be able to visualize. But essentially, we thought T-Rexes were like big, but we recently came to the under the impression that like they were probably double the size that we used to think they were. And that's all I was trying to like look up, is like, no matter what size you thought a T-Rex was, recent studies are showing us that they're probably way bigger than we think. And that's all I'm trying to express. Like, just whatever picture you have in your mind of how big a T-Rex is, I want you to double that, because that's probably how big a T-Rex could have been and maybe got a couple times around the world. Like, I don't know, maybe double's like drastic, but you know, I'm just trying to like make a point. So like an arc, yeah. Yeah, like we didn't understand that. And then what happened is, so I can actually tell you guys why we figured that out. You ready? So it turns out that for a while, we thought that two different species were the same. We thought that T-Rexes and these other creatures called like Tyrants or something, like they're just like smaller versions. We thought they were the same. Like we thought we were finding baby T-Rexes, like teenage T-Rexes. Well, it turns out that what we thought was wrong, and that they're actually two separate subspecies essentially. And that the Tyrannosaurus Rex was actually not connected to these like miniature T-Rexes that we were finding. And we thought that they were connected. So we thought that T-Rexes could be small and large. Well, no, they're not connected at all. And it turns out that the Tyrannosaurus Rex that we know likely had feathers as it was a baby. And then it drops the feathers really early because it no longer needed them, because it was no longer in cold climates. And that its body gets so big that it can warm itself. There's even theories that they were not cold-blooded like reptiles. They were actually warm-blooded, which is why they didn't need their feathers anymore. And like, so yeah, the point is that we were studying the wrong creatures. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, we were studying creatures that actually aren't a part of their family at all. They're just like a cousin. And once we realized that, we went back to our studies and we were like, wait a second. This means that T-Rexes are actually going to be this size, and like maybe we were completely wrong, and now that's where our new studies are. Yeah, so like, yeah, there's like studies going on right now that like T-Rexes might have been warm-blooded. I don't know if that's been disproven or not, but they might not even be cold-blooded the way that you would think, because like they look like big reptiles. Like, no, not even at all. Am I able to move coops and barns after they're built? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, good question. Yeah, you have the freedom to move all that stuff. I think it has to be fully built, and you have to move the animals out of the barn to move it, though. Good thing Hayden has an adoption service for you. So what you can do, Town Nov, is you just go to Hayden and you have him adopt your animals, or not adopt, sorry, daycare. You put your animals in daycare for the day, and then you can move your barns freely, and then you can just take them out of daycare when you're done. So that's just another W for Fields of Mystria, because instead of having to figure out how to manage your animals and move your farms around and it's all annoying, you can just put them in a daycare service for like a day or two, and then you can just take them out and you can have your farm like nice and clean without a bunch of animals walking around and all that. So, just a little mini W for Fields there. Oh, wow, that's cool. I'd love to see that, Teddy. Cleveland has some pretty decent museums, so I've seen some cool stuff. Okay, here it is. This is a fake chest. This is faker than... This is a faker chest than Dolly Parton. No, I was trying to think of somebody else, but I couldn't remember her name. Who was the girl who used to be on Tool Time? Pamela Anderson, yeah. We all know Dolly Parton was all natural. That's what made her so special. Sorry, Dolly, I would never. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Oh yeah, Dolly's a gem. She don't deserve no flack. Does Hayden still talk like an aging cowboy? I think so. I also recently that bear hibernating is not them sleeping. No one can tell me what it actually is. Weird. So bears don't sleep when they hibernate? I know what they do. It's like when Patrick Star goes to work when SpongeBob and Patrick decide to take care of the baby. They just grab a suitcase full of donuts and go under a rock and watch TV for 3 months. What do you mean? I thought that's what hibernating was the whole time. Come on, dude. Don't make this so complicated, guys. You guys are being weird. Did you hear Dolly bought out Harris Teeter, Piggly Wiggly, and the Big M? She's going to combine them into a store called Biggly Wiggly Teeters. And this is why we love Dolly Parton. Thank you. Pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretching. Wait, I started mixing the Aesop Rock version. I do that all the time. Aesop has like a light cover of that song, and I always mix it up. Wake up and pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretching. My life is a mess, and if I ever make it home today, God bless. That's the Aesop version. I don't remember Dolly's anymore. Rip. Bears do sleep in the winter. They don't eat, pee, or drink during hibernation. So they're playing World of Warcraft. Duh. Dude, they got themselves a pee bucket. They're sitting down. They're locking in. That just sounds like every World of Warcraft player I've ever met. Don't pee, don't drink, don't eat, don't move. Just sit there. They got this bucket. They don't even get up off the game, and they're sitting there. They're locked in 3 months. 3 months, easy. Dang, I knew it, dude. South Park taught me how this works. Just playing World of Warcraft. Dude, I'm out of energy again. I'm not going to make it to this next floor. Dude, this happens to me every time I go through the mines in this game. That's what makes it so thrilling. This happens to me every time I go through the mines. If you don't bring enough food, you just don't make it some days. All right, we're out of here. Well, we do have enough points to max out our final thing here. All right, let's go. So basically, they're playing WoW. Are the days longer? No, but this game allows you to adjust the time of day, Sweet Asparagus, to your heart's content. It was one of the follow-up things that Coral Island kind of started setting the precedent for. So yeah, in this game, the days are technically shorter than Stardew Valley, which sounds a little crazy for some of you that might not like Stardew Valley's days. But what you can do in this game is you can go into the settings here, and you can make it to where the day speed is either longer or longest. And can anybody enlighten us to how much longer the days become here? If this is 12 minutes, what is this, 15 and 20? Like, do we know, or roughly? I would appreciate it. No pressure, of course. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. We'll figure it out ourselves. But yeah, you can change how long the days are, and you can make the game a lot more approachable, Sweet Asparagus. But right out the gate, by default, technically the game, the days are about 2 minutes shorter than Stardew. So it is a little more stressful than Stardew in that sense. But I think this game makes up for it by providing a bunch of stress-free accessibility in other ways. So I don't even think you feel those 2 minutes. I really don't. I just tell you from my personal experience, I don't think you even feel those 2 minutes really. Not really. Wiki says 14 and then longest is 15. Nice. So 15 minutes compared to 12. Not bad. So like, see, a little bit closer to Stardew, basically, a little bit longer at that point. All right, we're selling that. We can sell that. We'll put that in the house. We'll hoard. We do a little bit of hoarding around here. Oh, we got ourselves a new belt. We're getting ourselves some junky armor, which is nice. Drop that off in there. Apparently there's smart sorting in Pokopia, and I haven't interacted with it yet. Smart sorting in chest for Pokopia. I heard about it earlier today. I'm not even sure what it means, but... Pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Yeah, there it is. Out on the streets, the traffic is pumping. That's all I can remember. Oh, wait, that... Never mind, that wasn't a part of the song. Thank you, Sister Honey. Thank you. How you been, by the way, Blissful Bunny? You enjoying this 1.0 update? About to play this game for the first time? Morganzo Beans, shut up, dude. What? Yo, we got a first timer out here. Yo, we got a first timer. Dude, I think you're gonna love this game. I hope you enjoy it. You have to come back and let me know. You have to come back and let me know what you think. Yeah. Started a new save about a week ago and I'm in fall. I'm already liking it. Oh, you're really liking it? Nice. Yeah, I decided a fresh save was best as well. Chat, happy Friday. Will you be going to the inn tonight with your fellow townsfolk? Thanks for reminding me. I forgot. We all need a Calderis in our life to remind us of our outings with our friends. Will do. I love Stardew. I'm so excited. Yeah, this game's good. What's up, dude? What's up, Toon? What's up, dude? All right, 3 straws, some extra cash. And I guess since it's Friday and we want to go to the inn, we're just going to work on our farm instead. Something I've been wanting to do for a couple days in game anyways. Get this place cleaned up. Oh, you know what I could do is go get some copper going. We could try to do some quests. All right, so first off, Shadowflower, Ruby, check. Shadowflower, check. Ruby, check. Next. Trout, copper, 5 copper. We're just gonna grab all of our copper. Wait, since when did I get 168 copper? I've been grinding. Wait, what? I guess I really am doing a mining playthrough. I just made that up. All right, shipping bin. No, we don't have that. All right, monster core, check. Beat that little trout sniffer. Wait, what? 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 Oh, beat that, you little. I missed the that part and it made me really confused. That was just my bad. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. Man, it's warm today, dude. Oh, I am 100% over summer, but I can't say that because summer ain't going anywhere anytime soon, dude. It's not that bad outside. Hay bale, we don't have that. Shadow flower, copper, ruby, cabbage. Did I not take the cabbage back out of the shipping bin? I did not. I think I have some growing. All right, that's it. That's all the requests. Food reserves. We need to ship 10 crops and speak to Adeline. We can do that tonight. Crafting tutorial, bring wrist 10 wood. Complete requests, yada, yada, yada. All right, let's grab a couple pieces of wood here. And we're gonna go do some blacksmithing. Oh yeah, dude. When you watch Home Alone as a kid, you side with Kevin. When you watch Home Alone as an adult, you definitely side with Kevin. Yeah, it doesn't change at all. Yeah. Yeah. You watch Home Alone as a kid, you're like, oh yeah, Kevin, dude. You watch Home Alone as an adult, you're like, oh yeah, for sure, Kevin, this family is terrible. And then you just like feel bad for his mom. I think it's hard not to feel bad for the mom. So this is where you'll be crafting today. Feel free to use it anytime. There is also a crafting station in town, and you can even buy one from us to place on your farm. Anytime you want tips, you only have to ask. I think you'll find being able to make your own fences handy. You can use them to section off your land and keep your farm organized. They'll keep your chickens out of your corn and the weeds from taking over your fields. They're great practice too. You'll be on to bigger projects in no time. Ready to get technical? I think I'm good. I like your confidence. You remind me of, well, me. Nicely done, I'll say. Let's have you make a few more sections of fence while you're here to make sure you've got the hang of it. All right. I hate that teleported me all the way up here, but that's fun. Beep-boo, 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 boo. You thought the cutscenes were over, but...
Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping out on the street. The traffic's jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Yeah, working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's soul taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. If you let it.
True. This is why Dolly Parton is a legend, dude. True. She's so dope. Thanks for the biddies. Now, as you know, funds are a bit tight in Mystery at the moment, but I don't want you to leave empty-handed. You earn these. 10 turnip seeds. I guess we can go plant those. Frick. You're just giving me... You rewarded my work with more work. Yo, I know you worked real hard to farm up these crops for us. Here's more stuff for you to do for work.
Working
Like,
9 to 5 for service and devotion. You would think that I would deserve a fat promotion, want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me.
5.3 hours.
That man is out to get me. He's out to get me. 9 to 5, 9 to 5, working.
It sounds creepy.
9 to 5. They let you dream just to watch him shatter your just a step on the boss man's
Working,
line, but you've got
working,
dreams
working.
He'll never take away. He'll never take them away.
It's almost creepy. It's weird when it's spoken word.
A lot of your friends waiting for the day your ship will come in, and the tide's gonna turn, and it's all gonna roll your way. I just know it. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, barely getting by.
Working,
Soul
working,
taking and no
working.
giving, they just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it, but you won't let it. Working 9 to 5. They got you where they want you. There's a better life, and you think about it, don't you?
Hey, thanks for the biddies.
It's a rich man's game, no matter what they call it, and you spend your life putting money in his wallet. Putting money in his wallet. Working 9 to 5. Well, what a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's soul taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. Crazy if you let it. Working 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. You dream about it, don't you? It's a rich
Don't you?
man's game, no matter what they call it. And you spend your life
Don't you?
putting money in his wallet. Putting money in his wallet. Just working. 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 9 to 5. Just working. Working.
Don't you?
Working. 9 to 5. And you think about it, don't you? 9 to 5. Yeah, you think about it, don't you? 9 to 5.
Working, working, working. You think about it, don't you? The fact that she put it in a real question inflection just kills me. You think about it, don't you? Daft Punk remix. you think about it, don't you? Oh. AI definitely working 9 to 5. We got to hear that again. Yo, thank you for the biddies, by the way. I think that was like a total of 500 or so. Thank you very much for the support. All right, nice. We spent every single bit of copper and we got all of our tools upgraded in one sitting. Has anybody ever done that in this game? Isn't that kind of cool? Dude, I went from level like 3 mining to level 11 instantly. Or sorry, blacksmithing. And I instantly just upgraded all of my tools except for my fishing rod and my net. Got a new sword and everything. Yeah, it was cool. I feel like I always nickel and dimed my way through this, if that makes sense. I never really fully was able to do what I just did, where I just upgrade everything. Your carpentry's level 22? Dude, nice. Yeah, that was sick. I didn't realize I was saving up so much copper. So I managed to save up 168 copper from a couple different mining runs. And I just had a bunch to use at once. It felt cool. Boom, 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 boom. And then we could take this, put this in here. We can sell this. We can sell this. Put this copper away. Well, we need 5 of them for March. All right, let's go and enjoy our time at the bar for the Friday. The inn. All right, let's start off with the kids and their heist. Welcome to the third meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. There's a problem. We were going to make Balor sleepy with cheese and potatoes, but there's no cheese and potatoes on the menu this week. How did I miss this in my calculations? So what do? We improvise. Oh no. You know what happens when Del improvises. Don't worry about it. It's never good. Anyway, if we need Mr. Balor to be asleep, I say we strike at dawn. Del, he'll be in his room. He'll be so mad. We'll be really quiet. Chat, you better leave this to the professionals. We'll report back next week. Cute. Ulrich's 4 of a kind was beginner's luck. This time, the pot is mine. Wait, what was the voice frame? Oh, I didn't mind. He did treat us all to another round. Hit me. Don't think you can hide your reaction from me, Errol. I know all your tells. The problem both of you have is that your little rivalry blinds you to the rest of the table. Isn't that right, Reese? I wouldn't know about that, Miss Terthea. I just like dealing and doing card tricks. Watch this. Whoa, nice moves, bro. By the way, is this a full house? Oh, got him. GG's. Turn in the copper ore requests. Sit with me, chat. You're always so busy during the week. Chat, you're here just in time. Juniper brought something truly special. I've only heard stories about this wine. Gather around, everyone, for a once-in-a-century occasion. This is Witch Vine Merlot, an 800-year-old vintage that I brought with me to Mystria. Witch Vine Merlot. Oh, you've heard of it? I suppose with your background, you've heard stories. Yes, this is the real thing, and I think the first glass should go to Valen for really opening my eyes to appreciating the finer things. So, how is it? Don't hold back, Doctor. It's unbelievable. Transcendent. I love it. Well now, isn't that nice? I haven't seen anyone this... It wouldn't be humiliated, is it? Isn't this basically... How do you pronounce this word? I can't wrap my head around it. But essentially to like humble somebody, to bring them to a human level? Isn't that how you spell humiliated? I feel like that's not how that word normally looks to me. I still think about a moment in Stardew when 1.6 came out, after you get to the phone and Vince calls you and you did the goofy kid voice. Whenever I interact with my kids in games like these, I think of that. That is how you spell it? Okay, it didn't look like the right spelling of humiliated, so I was like, am I even gonna say this right? One of those moments where I felt like asking. I don't normally ask. I normally just mispronounce and move on. Yo, what's up, duders? Welcome to the show, dude. I haven't seen anyone this humiliated since the Count of Thornbrook, and we all know what happened to him. And if you don't, I'll tell you later, chat. Oh, heck. The bottle. Junie knocked it over. There it goes, all over the floor. I'd offer you some, but my cup is quite empty. Thank you for sharing, Juniper. Correction, this is the most humiliated I've seen someone since the Count of Thornbrook. Like, see, this game's not afraid to like speak over your head as if there's a world around you that is way bigger than you could ever like imagine, and you're just like a part of it all. And that's like one of the biggest strengths of this game, is that it makes you feel like you are a part of a world that has been going before you were here, that will continue after you leave, and that is happening around you whether or not you want it. Whereas what Stardew Valley does really well is it makes you feel like you're a part of a small town, and in that small town, nothing matters but the small town. No one in Stardew Valley, Pelican Town, is thinking about the larger things. They're thinking about how, you know, Pam owes a tab at the bar and how Shane has a drinking problem, and they're stuck only thinking about the stuff happening around them because that's what a small town does. Small towns are obsessed with themselves. And that's fine. Like, it works really well for what Stardew's bringing to the table. It's a small town vibe. If you've lived in a small town, you could probably really relate to Stardew. Whereas like this game, it's pushing a completely different style of presence. You are meant to feel like you are nothing but a small piece of a large puzzle in this game. You are meant to feel like you are a part of something way bigger than you. And that there's constantly references to Count Thornbrook, and you're just like, who the fuck are you talking about? Like, you rarely see those moments in Stardew. Every once in a while, they talk about Zulu City or Zuzu City. Every once in a while, they talk about Joja Corporation outside of the context of Morris and Pelican Town. And that's about it. You get a little bit of lore with the wizard and the past with the witch, and you never get to meet the witch technically, so like there's like a little bit there, but Stardew, that's not the focus, right? And it's like really interesting how this game totally goes in a completely different direction with the world and how your character's supposed to feel in the world. And it's cool. I really love it. Nice. Shadow Flower turned in. And Ruby turned in. Yeah, I think that's why I play Stardew a little less compared to other farming sims. Yo, have a good day at work, Kenzie Chronic. You got this, homie. Hero Swords in the chat. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night, we have some community gaming. So don't be shy to tune in for that as well. It takes a bit of study to fish up aquatic artifacts, but they're worth the effort. Who knew a fishing rod could be a part of archaeologists' toolbox? Oh wait, I'm looking for the story here. After your mercurial bout of regicide, you have become the villains of the kingdom. According to ancient Aldarian law, you must now be tried in a court of law. Aha, I'm familiar with Aldarian law. We have the right to appoint ourselves a defender. I'll do it. I'll use one of my emerald blessings to summon us an attorney. Oh, I rolled a 1. Oh dear. That means our attorney is a tree. A talking tree? Snicklefritz inspects the tree for signs of intelligence. I mean, I guess he does. Who cares? But tell me though. It's a normal tree, but it's very pretty. I see. Well, you're all found guilty. Oh, I have got to write a ballad about this one. Cute. I can play this time. Yeah, we're doing Mario Kart World tomorrow night, and then we'll game switch if there's something else that we want to do. But I think World for 3 or 4 hours will be plenty. It'll be nice, especially since we took a break from it for a last community game night. What we did Mario Party, right? So it'll be nice. I think I can finally break the stumps here. Now that I have the copper axe, correct. Nice, get ourselves some hardwood. Pokopia prop hunt. Yeah, we have options. We could see what other people want to do, and we'll see if we want to game swap it all tomorrow. If there's enough people for something else, enough people down to do a little mix up, I'm okay with that. It's nice to have a potential backup plan because sometimes Mario Kart can get a little bit much after about 3 hours, but I don't feel that way necessarily with Mario Kart World because World has so much going on and it's so chaotic, and you know, you're not like just racing 3-lap tracks and you're driving around the whole world map, and usually I don't actually get sick of it. Whereas like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I would be kind of burnt out after like 2 or 3 hours. Rarely would I want to go any longer. I'd like to do some more Splatoon Raiders. And that, I feel like, should be an option as well, especially if we have some Raiders with us tomorrow night. That would be cool as well. Oh, we never turned this in to Juniper. I wonder, is she still up here? Do they leave the bar at midnight? Yeah, I've been fiending to do more Raiders with y'all. I've just been so busy. But I really want to sit down and play some more Raiders with y'all. So I've been picking at it a little bit, Miss Beans, in my free time. Just like a little bit. And I haven't done any multiplayer. I'm saving that with y'all. Instead, I've just been doing every mission that I can that's low level. So I'm at the point to where now the lowest level mission on my map is level 30. And I'm level 40. And I'm just slowly picking at like all the lower level missions, trying to make sure that when I do play with y'all, that we're just doing like higher level stuff, because that's what we would want, because it doesn't matter because it scales anyways. So it doesn't matter. So that's what I've been working on in my free time, is I've just been picking at the game very lightly and just kind of a match or two here or there. I do feel like I have a really cool setup though. Oh, I don't have any stamina. I do feel like I have a really cool setup though. Like I really put some time into looking at all the stats and stuff. So I'm using the satellites. So my main build right now is satellites, turrets, and balloons. And my balloons are slower, so they stay closer to me so I can control where they go a little bit better. My turrets can throw out 2 at a time, and they feel like I can put those down in one direction and look in another direction. And then my satellites are constantly going around me, and they're on the inside and the outside, providing ink around me so I always have a getaway and I can always run. And I'm having a lot of fun with this tank setup. I like that you can play the gadget dungeons in multiplayer. Yeah, because some of the gadget dungeons suck and you need help. Yeah, Raiders has been fun for sure. But I've taken a break because I haven't let myself play multiplayer off stream. I don't want to. Like, I'd rather just play on stream. Hey, we made it to Copper Rank. Let's go. All right, Saturday Market. If you do the daily Go Help mission, you get some free boxes. Oh, really? I didn't understand that. Oh, thank you, man. I should do that. I would love to help other people. Yeah, I just didn't want to do... Yeah, like, that's cool. I've done like 1 or 2 Go Help missions, but I didn't realize there was extra loot. Mysteria's renown rank continuing to climb. I'd like to call a town meeting to discuss some ways we can improve the community. Okay. Oh, I got delivered a cake. Nice, that's a lot of energy that it heals. How many flowers does it take to get second place? I think it's like 40, and I think if you want to win, you have to like rub Celine's feet or something weird. I don't know, but getting first place is tough. I think she cheats, Kappa. Do 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 do. Are there any cozy farming sims that you have to go all the way up to industrialization? Like big fields, machines, and assembly lines? So the closest right off the top of my head, no real thought, is Dinkum. Dinkum is not the coziest game. You know, there's threat of death and monsters and stuff, but that's the first thought that came out of my brain is Dinkum. Dinkum has, it gets to the point to where you are kind of industrial, and you'll have these huge fields if you want, like potentially with helicopters and tractors, and you can get pretty far close to the industrial era. Maybe not so much machines and assembly lines, but the farming for sure. But maybe not so much machines and assembly lines, but you can have like, there's some really cool stuff in Dinkum. I encourage you to look into that a little bit. Just look into like Dinkum Mega Farm on YouTube and you'll find this guy Jurgen who does like a bunch of stuff. So yeah, there's a little bit of that stuff out there, but you raise a really interesting question. I don't know if I can confidently say that I've ever seen a farming sim that was willing to go that far with the industrialization side of things. I know that there's some mods for Stardew that let you really dip into automation and even making like freaking production, lines, and you can like put stuff on one part of the tread and it'll go all the way around, and like you can do some stuff like that with mods, but definitely not base game. All right, we're for sure going to get to level 10 today. We just got one of the drinks that you get when you rank up the town, and if you drink it, it increases your permanent stamina by 10 or 20. However, if you save it for when your stamina is at 0, it's a full heal. It's a full heal. So it's super sick, and we're about to rock that. So now we have no excuse not to finish. No excuse not to finish the mines today because we have a full heal. So we have 90 stamina now. And we have another 140 coming. We should be able to get through these mines today. I haven't seen a good marriage of games like Stardew and Satisfactory. Yeah, not really me either. I think there's probably something out there that exists that gets closer than what I referenced. However, I cannot think of anything off the top of my head for sure. I wonder if that's kind of I wonder if that's something that will happen eventually. Eventually, somebody's going to marry those ideas, if it hasn't already happened, like really well. I feel like that's something that has to happen eventually. It's just sitting there waiting to happen. The scope of a game like that is probably intense. Yeah, I could see that. I wiped at that little whatever as your cam feed, and I was thinking it was a hair on my screen. Oh, this is my charging cable. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was my charging cable for my cell phone. It definitely looked like a hair. I thought the same thing, yeah. Nice, I can destroy these big rocks now. Watch, I'm not even gonna need to drink the thing. They're gonna make it easy on me. Knowing this game, I won't even be surprised. This game's a jerk like that sometimes. Sometimes you'll just have the best RNG ever. And sometimes the worst. Yeah, floor 8. We're getting close. Do-do-do-do-do-do. $25 energy left. We're getting close. Wow. No way. If I get this within the 9 stamina, I'm actually going to be mad. 7. I mean, it helps that I have a way better pickaxe this time around. So I'm not even taking that into account. Nope, didn't make it happen. Well, at least we're going to get to floor 10. Just cut up some watermelon on a garlic cutting board. Risky? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? So are you risking that your watermelon's gonna taste like garlic? Is this going over my head? Nice new hats. Oh, there it is. Floor 10! A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero. Help. Sick. Let's keep going. It's only 4 p.m. We have a whole energy bar. And we can eat that mushroom. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think staircases can be under the big rock, so I think you ignore those. I could be wrong about that, but... Nice. Alright, real quick. Do I want to eat the mushroom? Do I need it for something? No, I don't. I'm eating it. Off topic, but I learned about the Gilroy Garlic Festival the other day. They serve garlic ice cream, and I'm a little grossed out, but also intrigued. Yeah, me too. But also a little grossed out. But, you know, a little intrigued. I just think, like, sometimes in life, trying something different just to be different is maybe not always the best. When in theory, maybe some things aren't meant to be, you know? Maybe some things aren't meant to be, you know? Like, that's how I feel about people who candy bugs and then serve them to people. Oh, here's a candied scorpion, sucker. What are you, out of your mind? Why? Save that for when the world blows itself up and the only source of protein we have are the critters walking around. Then I'll eat myself a jalapeno, fried crispy mantis sucker. Like, what do you want from me? Why are you eating that? Like, stop, you monster. The other day I had sweet corn ice cream and it slapped. Sweet corn ice cream. Locust. Yeah. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, wow. We actually could make it. Let's just go. Let's just push. Let's just push. We actually have a chance to get to floor 15 because of that green juice we had. Let's just push here. Let's only destroy rocks that are touching other rocks because we can get a proc. Got it. Got it. All right, one more. Let's only destroy rocks that are touching other rocks because we get like a chance that it'll blow up the rocks around it. This is getting close. This is getting close. I don't like this. 15. Could this be a floor that has a key? No. I have 7 energy left. I have 2 energy left. Oh no. Yo, balloon. Frick. I'm out of energy. Can I eat this red mushroom or will it kill me? Likely poisonous. Dang, we were so close. I'm gonna kill these bugs. Maybe if I kill these creatures, I'll be able to eat them or something. Can I eat this flower? Yeah, I can just slash the wooden barrels. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Dang, so freaking close. Oh, so close, yet so far away. That's all right. We made it to floor 10 and I couldn't really ask for better, so. I have 104 experience. I'm waiting for level 15 here. All right, let's go. Anything new? I don't think I got anything new here. Oh, red mushroom. Oh, and that was a reward. Hey, yo. Nice. Sapphire, everything. Oh, Dark Link, how you doing, bud? I'm doing well. How are you? Yo, we're playing Mario Kart World tomorrow around 5 p.m. Come on by, buddy. Come play some kart with us. Garlic kettle corn does sound delightful. I could go for that. I like garlic, so I would be open to trying some stuff, but just don't take it too far. Just been busy? Yeah, sure. No problem, man. Sometimes life will take you away from things. We're never going to hold it against you, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community. We're going to welcome you back with open arms, my dude. We're not worried about it one bit. Welcome back in here, man. Good to see you back today. Bow, 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 bow. You don't taste the garlic? So then what do you taste? You have been hard at work around Mystria, chat. The magic returning to me through your efforts have begun to clear my mind. Wait, you've been watching me? The powers and sight of a dragon are vast. As I was saying, I have now recalled a particular spell suitable for human use, as well as the means by which to bestow it to you. I will now grant you the full restore spell. You will be able to access it from your journal. As its name suggests, casting it will fully restore your health and stamina. I could have you, where were you? You were watching me struggle in the mines on floor 14? You scumbag! Your mana will restore bit by bit each night after a spell has been cast. Use it wisely. You are the most welcome. Practice your magic and continue to hone your abilities. We will speak again soon. So this is when this game starts to get real interesting. So they introduce spells. And while this is not the first farming sim with these types of spells, it's definitely one that really stuck with me. And it starts off light. You have the ability to cast a spell to fully heal your health and your stamina. All right. And you can use the spell every 4 days. So every day, a quarter of your mana fills back up. And it takes 4 days, I believe. Or is it 2 days, chat? I think it's 4. For your mana to fully refill. So it's not something you can use a lot. You have to use it very lightheartedly, right? And then the spells get better. Just like in Stardew, where you have a rain totem. In this game, you can cast a spell to make it rain specifically on your farm, and you can get all of your crops watered. And then it goes even further. You can get a spell that will grow any crops within a certain space to like their next stage, or to like their full stage after that. You can just like cast a spell and it's like, okay, now these crops are fully grown. And then there's even more later. I can't remember what one of the last spells I found was on my last playthrough, and this magic is real interesting because while you can't use it all the time, you can discover mana potions in the game that are somewhat rare early on and even in mid-game. These mana potions are rare. And these mana potions will allow you to restore your mana to cast these spells more frequently. So, in theory, maybe in endgame, there could be a way to get mana potions a lot smoother. And then maybe you could activate these spells way more frequently. And I think there is something like that later, but it also, if I remember correctly, towards the end of like mid-game and to the start of early game, there might have been a way to start getting mana potions more frequently, but even then, I remember not being able to spam these spells at all. They're not spammable at that point in the game. So it's pretty cool stuff, man. It's pretty cool stuff, and I can't wait to see what other spells are in the game. Because, again, I don't even remember what spells are in the game after the ones that I've seen. Like, I don't remember. I'm actually going to look it up real quick. Fields of Mystria spells. Because I don't remember which ones I've discovered. I don't want to be too spoiled, but yes, the last one I earned was Dragon's Breath. Yes. And Dragon's Breath seemed weird because you project a stream of fire that can be used to destroy objects and monsters, and it also helps you like open up more of the map. It can also be used to clear land of trees and grass and stuff like that. So it's like an interesting attack, basically. So you have full restore, summon rain, growth, and then Dragon's Breath. And those are the last spells that oh no, there was one more that I got in my last playthrough. There was Void Sight. And Void Sight would let you, I told you guys about this yesterday. You would dip into the void and you would rip a special artifact out of the void. And these were like rare items. I don't remember exactly like what they did and why they were rare, but yeah, they did rare things. So it's pretty cool. I'm excited to see what other spells were maybe, it seems like there was one more spell waiting for me there. I don't think you've reached the mines for Void Sight yet. I swear I had Void Sight in my last playthrough. I think so. I for sure remember these little portals opening up around the world. Is that not the same thing? By chance? Is that not the same thing? I remember like these little portals. You would walk around the world and you would see these like purple portals. And then you would walk up to them and you would like get an artifact out of them or something like that. I think that was like the last thing I did on my last playthrough, and then we like wrapped up. Those were little essence things, and they're definitely different. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if those were the same thing. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Casey? Mines are a good place for mana potions, Turtle says on YouTube. And as you progress in the mines, you get a lot more mana potions. Okay, cool. Yeah, I played to what I believe to have been the bottom of the mines when the game last time I played. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing. Because I got to the point where the highest armor I could create was gold armor, and there was no more mines for me to go down into, and I was just locked. So yeah, I don't even know if I could have even gotten that magic back then. And I got to Silver Town rank, which I think was the highest at the time. If not, Emerald was next. Yeah, and then I was at the farthest point in the mines. That was actually the main reason I stopped playing, because I was bored. I liked the mines, and it's my favorite part of the game, and there was like no more progress to be made, and I decided to just end the playthrough. At the time, I remember though, I was crafting tons of golden armor, and I was trying to get the speed buff on every piece of armor. And I learned that you could do that. And you just have to keep crafting the armor over and over again until you get lucky enough to get it imbued with the speed buff. And when I loaded up that save file, all I had that was imbued with the speed buff was my boots. And I think that we learned from the chat that all of your pieces of armor could get speed boosts. And you could like start zooming around the map. Yeah, update 4 had Mistral ore at lower levels, and then Voidite at the very bottom. Yeah, see, I must have skipped update 4. Yeah. Actually, I know for sure I did, because that was last year. I remember. Yep, I did not play the game for update 4. I skipped it because I was waiting for the full release. It was a perk called Miss Sight. Yeah, you didn't play the last update. Yeah, I for sure skipped it. The music reminds you of Sim City for Super Nintendo. Rip Sim City. Wait, what happened to Sim City? Why are we ripping it? No more Maxis. Never will be made again. Wait, the studio who made those games is just gone? Is that what you're saying? ...2004 was the last entry? Oh, that sucks. You hate to hear that, man. Maybe somebody will pick it up one day. Maybe it'll get sold to Sony, and then they'll make AI slop out of it, and then they'll blame the studio, and then they'll fire them and shut them down, and then we'll all forget about it again for another decade. Yeah. That's probably what will happen. SimCity had a huge release fail in 2013 when they tried to do a cloud version. Oh, not the C word. It's coming, and it's coming for us fast. Cloud gaming is right around the corner. That's Xbox's next major move. Xbox's next major move is they're going to be like, oh, Project Helix is $1,500. You can't afford it? Well, you can either buy it for $10 a month for the rest of your life, and you can pay it alongside your mortgage for the rest of your life, or you could just cloud game on your TV. Why not? Oh, you got a TV? Why don't you just cloud game, bro? You $1,500, you could just buy a $100 controller and you could cloud game, bro. Oh, it's coming, dude. It's gonna be brutal. That's Sony's next move. I don't know, man. I think Helix is coming first. So I think it's going to be Xbox first, but you know, who knows? Yeah. Thanks, NVIDIA. But you can't cloud game for more than 100 hours a month. That's extra. Thanks, NVIDIA. You mean a $400 controller, bro? my gosh. Stop giving Xbox ideas. All right. I think I'm done today. I thought I had a little bit more Mystria in me, but Mystria will be back on Saturday, and since it'll be in the morning, we'll be able to sink our teeth pretty heavily into it. But for today, I think we're done. We made it to Spring 21 here. So, I mean, in 2 days, we got through almost a whole month. This game's days go by a little bit faster. So, unlike Stardew, where it feels like you could put a single week into Stardew, and it's like a 6-hour stream, depending on how much I yap. I feel somewhat accomplished for getting almost through Spring in 2 streams. We only played this for like 3 hours today, right? Yeah, so I mean, I wasn't expecting much. About 3 today, and then roughly about 4 or 5 yesterday. So not bad. We're doing all right. I will say what I am proud about is how we're already copper rank, and how we're sitting on 4 Gs, and how we're already level 12 farming, level 15 archaeology, 13 smithing, 11 mining. Like we're playing the game a different way than I'm used to. I usually just sit and focus on farming, but it's really cool to kind of be doing other stuff and figuring out other ways to make money, not constantly spending every dollar to plant more crops to make more money. Instead, just kind of sitting on some cash and hanging out and playing the game pretty casually. I don't do this ever when I play these games, so it's pretty nice. I'm not even sure I'm going to purchase animals. I know that sounds a little bit sacrilege for this game, but I straight up might just ignore ranching this whole playthrough. Because ranching does end up being a big time sink in these games. Once you start ranching, like every farming sim, ranching is way more time consuming than you realize once you jump into ranching. It's like you think, oh, just a cow and a chicken, you know, and then before you know it, you're spending every day, I gotta go get this milk from this cow, I gotta go feed this cow. And it's like, I don't know. Sometimes when I play farming sims, I instantly regret going into animals because it just ups your workload by way more than you think when you're going into it. It always just ups your workload by so much more. And you're, yeah, so we'll probably get a barn and a coop, and we'll probably get a couple animals eventually, because that's just what you do. But I'm gonna hold off for as long as I can, I think. Yeah, I think I'll hold off as long as I can, and we'll probably eventually do some. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Kels? Hey, dude. I was just thinking about you today. That's crazy. I was just wondering, like, did you get home from your vacation? Why haven't I seen them around? And then, you know, here you are. Here you are. Instead, you'll go into ranching later when you get more automation. Bingo. Thank you, Aelith. You took the thoughts out of my brain. Yo, what's up? What's up, Raiders? What were y'all getting into today, dude? What were y'all getting into today? Doing some AC 100% grind? 100%ing because Nintendo screwed you? Yeah. It do be like that. It do be like that. So yeah, we are gonna be wrapping it up here though today. Welcome in though, Raiders. We are gonna be wrapping it up here today. We just started wrapping here. We've been playing Fields of Mystria, and again, Fields of Mystria fans, hit that follow button, hit that like on YouTube. We're doing a full playthrough here. We're finally gonna get to experience this full game. And it starts right here, right now. And if you want to be a part of that, make sure you hit that follow, subscribe, YouTube, like, whatever. And hopefully we see you again soon. I am going to take a break from Mystria tomorrow. But Saturday and Sunday morning, the plan is Mystria all morning. That sounds like something you want to participate in. Hopefully I'll see you there. Tomorrow morning, we'll be doing Pokopia. And then we are taking a break and we're coming back for Mario Kart World. That's right, community game night returns, and y'all are gonna be eating my dust in Mario Kart World on the tracks of the Mushroom Kingdom. So that's tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Basically this time tomorrow. But tomorrow morning, we'll be doing Pokopia again. All right, so hopefully I see y'all there for that. It should be a blast. Fields of Mystria will continue one more time Saturday morning. On that note, though, we're going to get out of here. Thank you, Kels. Thanks for thinking of me, man. I hope you all had a great show over there. Hope y'all had a great show over there. I'd love to hear from y'all. I'm not necessarily in a rush, but we'll pay it forward. Let's do a raid today as well. So I'll find us a raid recipient while we chat for a second. We'll pay it forward here today. Nice little long boy today. I'm feeling a little bit off. I kind of was planning on going a bit longer, but feeling a little bit off today, a little bit nauseous for some reason. So I'm gonna chill out. Eight hours was plenty. I had a good time today. I hope you all did as well. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go and visit. Let's go and visit. Hope you feel better? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I guess I just wanted to say that because I felt like my energy was like a little off. I'm always in my head about it. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna go chill out. Try to take care of some chores. Choresies. All right, today we're gonna go and we're gonna visit we'll go ahead and we'll visit an old friend of mine, of my community, our friend Silvers. Did you eat some parasitic lettuce? I think I might have gotten hit by that at one point. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna go visit our friend Silvers, all right? Silvers has been around in my community for a long time, and they're playing some Split Fiction. And we're gonna go say hi to them. They're playing with someone else. They got a dual stream going because Split Fiction is a multiplayer game. So yeah, a little co-op game. We're gonna go see what they're up to. All right, does that sound good, everyone? YouTube chat, no raid, but we'll be fading for y'all, and I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you again, Kels. Let me get a shout out for Kels, dude. If y'all haven't checked Kels out, what are you doing? Hit that follow button at the top of the chat. Don't be shy. Check out Kels, dude. Give him some love. You have my recommendation. I don't do that often. This is my recommendation. You'll enjoy Kel's stream. Go check him out. You have my word. If you don't come back to me, I'll give you a refund. I'll refund your time. I'll give you 5 minutes back or whatever. All right, we'll give you a refund. All right, y'all. We're gonna get out of here. All right, y'all. We're gonna get out of here. Let's start the wind up music here. Let's get it going. Thanks for the raid, man. I hope y'all had a good time. Hope y'all had a good time today, Kels. All right, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. One more time, sound off. YouTube chat. Again, we've been killing it. It's so nice to see the subtle progress that we've been making on a new platform. And that's why you guys hear me talk about it so much, because it's just exciting. And it's paced and it's chill. And it's something that I care a lot less about. And that makes it more fun, because it is like our second platform. It is something that I want to grow on, but I understand that growing a live audience on YouTube's hard to do. And if I really want to grow on YouTube, I need to start making videos and stuff. And I think that's part of why I'm okay with it just being a light little side thing. And to see the natural growth happening and to see us building an audience there and a community of people that want to chat with us there is pretty cool. And it's even in some ways cooler than my journey on Twitch, because I was a little stressed out while I journeyed on Twitch, but here I get to have fun and it's just us relaxing. And that's just my way to say thank you for tuning in, YouTube chat. And hopefully we see you all again soon. And of course, for those of you that are here at Twitch and maybe you're on both teams, thank you, obviously, for tuning in today. This has been Highly in Ascent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Pokopia and Community Game Night, day 3 of some nice long boys and evening streams, and you're gonna keep on getting them into the weekend. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, let me get this raid locked and loaded. We'll share the messages one more time if y'all want to have some fun with the raid. And seriously, Twitch chat, 7 years, man. I got reminded of that today from Love None. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for making this what it is. It's always fun playing new games and like releases and stuff with y'all, but these are the best experiences just because we get to experience something brand new together, you know, and it's cool. It's just super fun is what I'm trying to say. And I really cherish these moments. So thank you, everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. But until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Shout out to Dolly Parton. Shout out to Sister Honey. Peace, y'all.